Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
I know, blame Dan that I'm over here today, not near the colour wheel. He wanted me to do it over here today. He what? No, we never use the colour wheel, we don't know that. He's answering back already. He's had a day off, he's run 15 kilometres, and now he thinks he's anybody's. Right, now I've got something to say to you. Oh, let's do the early bird. Right, so this isn't your early bird. Let me explain. Right? The early bird is lost somewhere between the warehouse and here, right? Isn't it, Hannah? The early bird's gone missing, hasn't it? It was ordered, they've sent it, can't find it. Roy will have it at home, he'll be wafted in fabric and things, right? So this was meant to be in Hayley's hour, right? So let's put the graphics in for this, right? Oh, hang on, we got what, sorry? Oh, what? You can't get what? Oh, so people can't see me yet? Oh, OK, that's fine. Oh, OK, fine. Anyway, so this wasn't supposed to be our early bird. This was supposed to be in Hayley's hour, and Hayley's got a really lovely hour at 8:30 till 9:30. All Easter makes and everything, and this was the bundle that she's made a quilt out of and was supposed to go with all of her stuff, right? So I already had money take... What are you looking at me like that for? Because I've got your bundle. I've got your fabric, but I'm going to take it even lower, that's what I'm saying. So buy it now, ready for Hayley's hour. That's what I'm saying. Oh, here we go. Is it working? Is it working? Yeah. So you've already got £3 taken off there for Hayley's show. However, we're going to do it as the early bird, so we have to take more money off, don't we? So let's take another £3 off to make it £6 off this gorgeous bundle. There you go, £21.93. £21.93. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fabrics. 7 fabrics for £21.93. There are our Rose and Hubble core fabrics, these. Beautiful, aren't they? You've got buttercup, cloud, cream, light lilac, light pink, peach. Gorgeous, aren't they? £6 off this. Pam Minnie Harney says, good morning, lovely. Delia says, good morning, John and team. The other Jan says, good morning. Claire says, good morning. June says, good morning. How are you, June, my love? You okay? Oh, OK, I've got lots of people multi-buying, apparently. If you buy them, if you multi-buy them, they don't come a metre of each. They come in half-metre pieces. They're already cut. You'll get a metre. If you bought 2, you'll get a metre each, but they'll be cut in half-metre pieces. £21.93. There's lots in baskets. No one's checked out yet. Come on. There we go. First one's gone. Yeah, I'm waiting. What do we start with, then? Oh, sorry, my screen, yeah. Yeah, loads of you there. It's ever so hot in here. Can you go and check the aircon? Because sometimes they put it on heat at night time. Because that Dave Bradford's so old, he needs to... Helen, good morning, John and team. Good morning, Helen, my love. Keep going through, 21.93. Oh, here we go. They're flying out now. Absolutely flying out. I don't know what was wrong with my screen. Yeah? Yeah, I think what it is sometimes when the internet's a bit wobbly, my screen goes either off or slow. It's caught up now. What a horrible weather. It was a beautiful day yesterday, right? And then this morning, drove in, I was like, why are the roads all flooded? Especially as you come round the turning for Redditch Hospital. No, don't come that way. You come round through Mappleborough, right? There's a bit... I know, near Studley football, a rugby team. That corner, is it cricket? That corner there was and there was somebody, and I think it's the same lady every day. We must come in at the same time. She drives this far behind me, all the way from my village, right the way. What? It is, why? Oh, it's a white Audi. Yeah, it's a white Audi. Anyway, she overtook me the other day and looked at me like that. And it was a lady, right? Anyway, today she was doing that. And then when we got to that puddle, I slammed my brakes on and went round it like that. Oh, she panicked. Anyway, 21, she then went really, really slowly after that. 21.93, Jill says, good morning, John. I'm having the week from hell, so I hope you'll cheer me up. Oh, Jill, no. Margaret says, morning, John, team, very grey here this morning. Watching, you'll bring sunshine into the room. Well, yes, so will this. Look, right. Keep going through, there's loads of you there. This isn't meant to be your early bird. This isn't meant to be £6 off. Oh, also, see here, only looks like £3 off. There's £3 off there and £3 off there. So you're getting £6 off in total. I know? 21.90, there's so many of you there. Brilliant, isn't it? What are the colours? Hang on, so I've got peach, light pink, light lilac, I've got cream, I've got cloud, I've got buttercup. So what's that one there? Is that apple? What's the last one? Or lighter than apple, is it? Because it's covered over. You see, I've got them all on my screen, but what the top one's always covered over. Oh, sorry. I thought you'd had it up like I've got it. Don't worry. What are you saying, Dan? Dan ran 15 Apple. Dan ran 15 kilometres yesterday. Is that right, wasn't it? Oh, 10. Oh, only 10 yesterday. 15 on Wednesday. He's doing the lottery. Not lottery. Oh, thank you. He's not doing the lottery. He's doing the marathon, right? Same thing. Doing the marathon. He's not getting anyone to sponsor him. He's just doing it for the fun of it. Weird. Weird boy. You're doing what? Oh, you're not doing the London Marathon. He's doing Manchester. Oh, I see. Lovely. 16 left, that's it. These are going to go before Hayley's hour. Manchester. Keep going through, lots of you there. Lots of you there. Now, I am going to have to move on. Right, now, what we should have been doing, I'm going to do this as well. What I should have done is this one. Now, I'll tell you the colours in that one, because those pictures are rubbish, aren't they, this picture? But we're still going to do it. We're going to do it from a picture. If it arrives at some point during the morning, we'll show it. But, yeah. But here's what should have been our early bird. 31.96 should be, and in that one, you've got apple, coral, corn, duck egg, lavender, light lilac, pink, and salmon. Oh, it looks a bit better on my screen now than it did on the website earlier. Crazy Lorraine says, good morning. Kat says, good morning, John. It may be horrible outside, but it's glorious because I've got you on my telly. Oh, that's so sweet. Right, where are we going? 26.92. That one's got £5 off it. £5 off that one. What's that? What does that mean? Yeah. MA means something's in a frame, apparently. Oh, ME means something's in a frame. No, it won't be that. Right, these are flying out. Congratulations, congratulations. Yep. You're absolutely flying out. So you got in there apple, the same as the other one, but this one's got coral, it's got corn yellow, it's got get both of them. Duck egg, lavender, light lilac was in the other one, pink wasn't in the other one, and a salmon. Beautiful. Salmon. Le salmon. Anyway, keep going through. Oh, what's this here? Oh, no, that's something else later. Yeah. And because that's got some of these colours in as well. Right. Let's do some messages while you're checking out on that one then, shall we? Morning, John and team. Hope you're all well. Thank you, Josephine. We're good, thank you. Didn't sleep very well last night. I had the weirdest dream last night, Josephine. Morning, John and all. As I keep hearing, not all heroes wear capes. Are you talking about Dan? No, I don't think so. Hi, John. Just heading off for a weekend with Keith and family. Oh, that's Norma. Where are you going? So, just so you know, right, I know somebody messaging going, we don't want to know about Norma. We love Norma, right? Norma's stepson? No, step-nephew. Anyway, he's got a lovely boy called Albie, right? They're going off for the weekend. Lovely. Annette says, good morning, John and team. Love to see you making this grey morning brighter. Loving the Easter spring fabrics. Julie Vaughan says, hello, John and team, from a dull and damp Shrewsbury. Oh, ready for my Highland cow felting course. Oh, Julie, sounds lovely. Hilary says, morning all. Morning, Hilary. Right, let's have a look at today's menu. So we've got Easter fabric only for another 20 minutes now. And then Hayley West here with faux Easter quilts and cushions. There they are. And cushions, look. Oh. Oh, the lambs are in the back field as well, so spring's here already. And they were very noisy last night. Kitten. Bags. Bag. That it? Righto. Then at 9:30, we've got Alison Reid here now. It's her 60th birthday. She said she didn't want anyone to know, but she's brought the biggest 60th balloon you've ever seen. So anyway, we've got the houses and we've got the characters. Aren't they cute? There's the houses in more detail. And then the characters in more detail. Well, two of them. Oh, we got a pan. Oh. Why are you singing that awful song? Are they real chocolate eggs in there? Oh, fantastic. Well, I know what I'll be doing for that hour and a half then. And there's not... She can't hear me. She's gone to Mackie D's for her breakfast. Right, OK, back to the menu. Handmade by Hayley patterns. Now we've got the jacket. We've got the... Where is it? There you go. Dress and T-shirt. And we've got the T-shirt and denim jacket. You've done what? Oh, yeah. Sue says morning all. Janet says morning, John and team. Looking forward to morning with you and my 680 plus making bags today. Oh, lovely. Then at 12 o'clock, we've got, gifting hour. Yeah. It's gifts for someone, isn't it? Anyway, 3 ways you can get in touch. First way is by email, studio@SewingStreet.com. Second way is Facebook Live. And then we go to the website, www.SewingStreet.com. Front page, top right-hand corner, watch the show live. What's that picture there? Why have we got yesterday's show on there then? Oh, OK. So what you do is scroll down the... write the white message in the white box. They'll come on my bottom later. Scroll down the page and you'll see everything that's coming up on today's show. Beautiful. Look. Fabrics. Gorgeous Riley Blake fabrics there. Threads. Debbie Shaw Spring watermelons. Watercolours. Not watermelons. Debbie Shaw fabric. There, some of it in bundles, some of it by the half metre. Easter eggs, Riley Blake. Debbie Shaw, it's early this year, isn't it, Easter? I mean, the eggs have only been in the shop since Boxing Day. There's Handmade by Hayley, her cushions and her faux quilts. They're cheap. Affordable. $12.99. I don't think they're right, are they? $14.99 there. Gorgeous. There's lots to choose from. Hayley will be here at 8:30 to go through all that with you. It's very higgledy-piggledy because we've got the hour and a half with Alison coming up now. There you go. I don't think there's enough... That picture of those skeins, there's not enough in there. You're actually getting 28 of them, then you're taking a picture of 12. Alison, felt. Alison, felt. Felt. I'm just getting in practice when I go to the football next. Then we've got, that's still Hayley stuff. There you go. There's all Hayley's best-selling denim jacket, shacket, dress. Beautiful, lovely fabrics there. We haven't got that Aztec one with us today. That one's not here today. But you can still buy it. We've just not got it here. Lovely, so that's Hayley's hour. And then... gifting. Now, we've got special deals on those Crochet Societies. You can pay them for a full price, or we've got deals on the bags, the amigurumi, the mugs, and the key rings. Oh, and the cards. Forgot about the cards. Right, that's enough. Let's go. Which one of these we're doing first, then? The 3 one. This one. So, Riley Blake Easter eggs, apparently. You're saving £3. Now, is that already been taken off, or are you taking it off? Taking £3 off. So you get half from each of this, half from each of this, half from each of this. This isn't available. That one isn't available on its own. Only these two. £19.47. Fran says, good morning, all. Right, keep going through. I've not got many of these. This little bundle. Lovely. Beautiful. What are you going to make for Easter? What will you make out of these? £19.47 for that bundle there. Oh, I can just imagine that. Good morning, John. Been busy week with jury duty and work. Looking forward to a relaxing day today. Watching you. Oh, that's nice, Sandra. Was it good? Was it gruesome? Was it? You're not allowed to say. Unlike Hayley upstairs, right? When she was on, not Hayley West. She wouldn't do this, but Hayley upstairs. She's on jury duty. She told us every day what was going on. You're not supposed. It's secret, isn't it? Anyway, right. Let's do this one by the half metre. I don't think I dare say that. £7.49. Oh, right, I've only got 1.5 metres of this one left. Lovely. And then the only other one I've got of that bundle is the cream. Oh, I love an Easter egg. Got 5 metres. Lovely. Gorgeous. Now, I haven't got the pink one. The pink one's not available on its own. Which one am I going to next, then? This lovely bundle, look. Oh, no, hang on. I've got to work this one out later. Beautiful. Now, they're Easter-inspired, but they don't have to be for Easter. They could be summer. Oh, that one's Easter. That one's definitely Easter. Morning, John and team. Have a great day, says Laurie. Oh, we will, Laurie. Thank you. Pauline says, morning, John. Good morning, Pauline. £47.94. You're getting half a metre for free there. So think about getting that one for free. So you're getting your Easter one for free. You could use all those for non-Easter, couldn't you? Like, that's not Easter, that's not Easter, that's not Easter. Just spring and summer. That one obviously is Easter. You need what? Well, you've had 2 days of spring this week. Did you run in the rain then? £47.94. So does your mum do all your washing as well then? Ah. Half metres now. Any particular order? No. This is the right order, but I can go in that order. I just wondered if any had sold out or anything, that was all. Yeah. There you go. £7.99, all over ivory, this one. Let me move that one out of the way. There you go. For what? Well done. Now we've got that one in the green. Oh, Dan's digging a hole now, yeah. Dan has just called Floor Hannah old because she does bird watching, right? And now he's going, oh, I didn't mean it. Oh. It's rubbish. You're so stereotypical, Dan. If you get on TikTok like all the youngsters, Dan, you'd see these things. He's not on TikTok. He doesn't do anything like that. Hardly does Instagram. Yeah, but you're older now. You can't be on TikTok. I joined TikTok a couple of years ago. Couldn't understand it because I only got dogs barking in prams. All right, you two, you can stop your conversation now. Thank you. Dan, shush. Right, Joe. £7.99. It's beautiful. Then we've got the one with the green background, the lovely roses and what they call campagnola. Gillian, good morning. John Scott, good morning, Gillian. Sea foam, that one. Do what? Lovely. Then we've got Ditzy on green or sea foam. Lovely. Then one more, because I haven't got the eggs, have I? One more. Floral on the ivory. Oh, come on. There you go. Lovely. Only got 8 meters of that one left. Very popular on that one. Gorgeous. There we've got some Debbie Shaw. Right, all of these are available apart from the Popeye on their own. £5 coming off. Oh, yeah, £5 coming off. Doesn't say that, but it is. £24.95. They're pretty, aren't they? Again, it doesn't have to be Easter, just spring, isn't it? Spring and summer. Oh, here we go. It's getting very poetic. You're only limited by your imagination, apparently. So, stunted is another word we could use. You've done what? Oh, did you? Did they not do dialect then? No. There we go. Beautiful. $5.99 for half a metre. This is rather gorgeous. It's Spring Watercolours by Debbie Shaw. It's organic cotton. This should be more expensive. Lovely. And then we've got pansies. This shirt's ancient. This is the shirt I bought when I was appearing on the Amber Make stand because it was orange flowers. Not this. This isn't orange. This is orange. This one's been popular. Lovely. Butterflies and tulips next. Debbie bought me some pink daffodil bulbs, but they've not come up. Or if they have, they're the blind ones. I've got some that have come up with no flowers on them. Oh, no. Gorgeous. She knows how to get you, doesn't she? Last one of this range. $5.99 for organic cotton, half a metre. Only 8 of that one left. Springtime poses on white. All painted by Debbie. Not obviously all the fabric, the originals were. Oh, he's thinking a summer dress, Chris. Gorgeous. Now I've got a bundle to go with that Debbie range. There you go. There's the Debbie range with it, look. £2 already been taken off that one, so you're getting peach, mint, lavender, and I'm imagining that one's coral, but I don't know. See, the top one's always covered over by my availability. No, it's not on there, it's on there. Oh, azalea, that one, azalea. Beautiful, keep going through. We've taken £2 off that bundle for you. These are all half meters. I've got threads, but before I go on to the threads, can I just remind you of the early bird, the non-early bird, which's got £6 off it, which is perfect for Hayley West's hour coming up next. Right, there's 8 left. There's 8 left once you've checked out. That's it. Well done. For something that wasn't supposed to be the early bird. We had the real early bird, which didn't arrive. Here we go. No, don't worry. £31.92. That had £5 off it. Oh, it's got to have, we'll have £5 off it in a minute. Very popular as well, that one. That's not arrived. If it arrives in the warehouse at some point, if Roy brings it at some point today, nobody's replied. Nobody's replied to our emails. Right, let me do some threads then. So let's do the vintage collection, signed by Debbie herself. 6 colours, 50 weight, all with 1,300 metres on. Limited now. There they are. Gorgeous colours, aren't they? Rose, twilight, Victoria rose, sugar paper, marine water, and stainless steel. $52.99. Orifil, 100% cotton. Egyptian cotton taken all the way to Milan. They're the big spools up. There you go. What did she do? Oh, I haven't got a vintage collection today. I'm wondering what they went with. Don't remember a vintage collection. Maybe that was before I came. No. Rightio. Then I've got Debbie Shaw watercolour flowers. We just had this one. These are small ones in here, look. Signed, remember? Oh, go on then. $29.99. How much were they meant to be? Oh, $37.99. They're going to $29.99. Paprika, white, orange, orchid, teal, violet, magenta, bright grey blue, light fern, Photoshop picture. Well, if you're married to a photographer, you're allowed to do that, aren't you? Lovely. Then I've got the Metlers. So these are a range of Metlers that we had made to go with some William Morris Liberty range. Sold out, sold out, sold out. And last but not least, quilting thread, 100% cotton, $14.99. Why? Why is that only $14.99? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're £1.49 each. 500 metres on each reel. Coming up next, Hayley West. Are you ready? Yeah. She's ready. She's ready. We've got the faux quilts there, and we've got cushions galore. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet. Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
I swear you're like one of those dolls that's got a button on the back and you press it and either makes the hair shorter or longer.
That's my secret and I'm not sharing it with you.
Shows your button.
You say that to all the girls.
And I don't, believe you me. Right, come on then. Easter. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Happy spring.
Yeah, happy.
Now, I know it's always spring because I don't know where I live. I've got fields behind me and the baby sheep, the lambs were in yesterday with their mums, obviously. And
it's so springy.
They're like that.
Just
right. Oh, but at night time they're so noisy.
Oh, do they go to sleep then?
Yeah, no, they don't think because there's a pond in the back garden, in the backfield with trees all over it. They go there to their night time, but they like
proper little gossip.
It's right near my bedroom window, and it's like, oh, just you're lovely, but shut up. Anyway, I love them. Right, so what exactly are these?
These are kind of like the second release of the faux quilt panels. Now, some of you may have seen the ones that we did at Christmas. And these kind of evolved through giving quilts as gifts because I know, and it sounds awful saying it, but I know sometimes that when you piece a quilt together, it can take months and months and months, sometimes years to do. And you give it as a gift, but not always the person that receives it appreciates what's gone into it. And quite often you don't have the time to do it either. So these came about, so they're basically printed panels, and they are printed as you see them. So both of these have just been faux quilted, which means all I've done is I've layered it up as you would do with a normal quilt. So you've got your wadding, you've got your backing, and then I've just basically edged like a faux
So no
stitch in the
piecing?
ditch. No piecing.
Right, which one should we do first, Chris? This one, Easter or spring? Easter, right, okay, so I've got Easter, haven't I, right? So let me explain, right? So that...
Let me help.
...is your whole panel of this, isn't it?
Now, if you are an accomplished quilter, then you could kind of do a bit of free motion and play around with it. Or if you are a novice quilter and you want to make a quilt maybe in a day, then you can literally just do the squares around, as I've done with the one that you've got there.
So on this one, you literally got a piece of wadding and a
Same
piece of
size.
backing.
Yep.
Pin them all together, stitch them all together,
Yeah.
and then just quilted.
Yeah, start it from the centre going out.
Right.
Just as the kind of like techniques that you would expect to do. And then just put a bit of binding around the edge.
Now, what happens if, I mean, that's brilliant. What happens if I love piecing?
Well, you can cut them up, because what I've done is I've made sure that the space between each of those images is a ½ inch. So that means that you can take a ¼ inch for each one of those pieces, cut them up and make them into whatever you want, whether it's another quilt, whether it's bags, whether it's cushions, whatever you want to do with it.
Or bed runner or something,
Anything
you know,
at all
whatever
you
you can
like,
make
yeah.
it into. Or you can make it into two.
Yeah,
you
if you
can make
wanted
two
to.
presents and
Yeah,
two little presents.
absolutely,
Two little
yeah.
wall hangings or something.
And the one that we've got hanging up is actually using the faux early bird.
Oh, yes.
So what I've done is I've taken 8½ inch squares and pieced it together to make it into a backing. So you don't have to have a complete piece if you don't want to.
How brilliant. So hang on, how much? 19.99, that seems an awful lot of panel for the money.
My
madam.
ethos is to encourage people to sew, and we do some amazing fabrics here. We do some designer fabrics, which sometimes can be quite an investment when you're getting started and you don't necessarily have the confidence. So I love to get people giving it a go, because you will be able to sew if you take your time, you take on board all of the different things that all the different guests here at Sewing Street share with you. You will be able to create potentially your first quilt. Now, I know there's a lot of people out there saying, well, it's not a proper quilt. Well, quilting technically is the layers,
Yes,
isn't it?
exactly, yeah.
It's piecing that's joining together. But this gives you the opportunity to see whether you enjoy that concept, because obviously you can go on and make amazing quilts going forward. But for a time aspect or something that you just want to do for the season, then something like this, I
But
think
you'd
is
never
perfect.
know.
No.
You'd never know that that's not pieced,
No,
would you?
no.
So you can make out that you've spent hours doing it, sort of thing.
It's the only time I get things on point.
But how gorgeous is that? So all you need is some backing. Well, the backing, if you make it from the bundle, which I'll show you in a minute.
Yeah.
And then a piece of that for the binding and
Yeah.
everything. 19.99. Lovely. The colours are so gorgeous and so Easter chic and everything like that. Make sure you go through for that one. 19.99. They're going now. They're going now. What? This is unusual. The back. What colour? What's this?
It's kind of almost like a dapple.
Yes.
That, I've kind of dropped in there. So, yeah. I wanted it to be so as it was visually pleasing if you left it as the quilt.
Yes.
But equally so quite neutral if you wanted to piece things together yourself. So, yeah.
Of course. And as you say, you can cut them out and use them for all sorts of things. If you want to, you don't have to make a faux quilt.
Yeah,
at
I've not
all.
actually counted how many different pieces on there, but there's a lot.
Yes. Well, yeah, there's loads.
yeah.
You could do all sorts of things. You could do coasters, you could do table mats, you could do candle rings, you could do whatever you want. with all
or
this,
little
couldn't you?
kind of like bags and ideas. We've got a bag that's come from one of the other panels, but it's a similar sort of idea where you can take the centrepiece and actually use that as a panel and put your 3½ inch squares around the outside. So that's using one of the 10-inch squares that we've got coming up.
Coming
and
up
that's on the
later,
other.
yeah.
But that could have easily come from the panel that
Yeah,
you've just been
exactly.
looking at.
Or if you've got little kids coming round to do an Easter hunt, you could make little tote
Absolutely,
bags
yeah.
with these on the front and everything. For
Yeah,
them to
put the
go
little
round.
ones in.
Yeah. Well, mini eggs. No, you can't. No, you want mini eggs on an Easter hunt. Oh, no, you want to find. No,
I
because they've got
wouldn't
to find them in the garden. They'll be
They
covered
say
in
if
mud.
they're too
Christopher.
small, I've got no chance of finding them.
Anyway, we've got chocolate eggs coming up later. Did you bring any chocolate eggs for your show?
No.
No, fine.
We're all watching our weight.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I am.
You're looking gorgeous. You
Oh,
don't
bless
need to.
you. It's those summer months, they suddenly appear, don't they? And it's like, oh my goodness.
Are you going off in the camper van?
We're actually going off this weekend, although I won't be showing off anything this weekend because we're going to Brighton. My daughter's running her first ever half marathon.
Oh.
No, bless her, she won't mind me saying she's lost 4.5
I was going to say, I didn't want to be rude,
No,
but
no,
when I met her,
she's been amazing.
she was curvaceous, wasn't
yes,
she?
Yeah, well, she follows her mum for that, bless her, poor thing. It's in the genes. But yeah, she's done is it Couch to 5K?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't run for a bus,
No,
so I've got
no,
no
me
chance.
neither.
But she's done that, and then she basically set herself the goal of, I'm going to do a half marathon. So she signed up, and then it was like, oh gosh, I better start training. So yeah, we're off to Brighton this weekend.
Oh,
into
good
Lula, the motorhome. We're going to have a bit of support. So yeah.
Oh, I think that's really,
and she's doing it for a charity one. So she's doing it for Alzheimer's UK.
Oh,
so
has she got a Just Giving page?
She has.
What is it?
Yeah,
Tell us what it is.
Oh gosh, I don't know the actual name of it.
Oh,
I'll
put it on your
my link.
website. Put it on your link. Yeah. Because it'd be nice, wouldn't it, to support her, wouldn't it?
She's doing really
Here we go.
well.
Morning, John. Doesn't Hayley look amazing this morning? And such wonderful, fabulous shows. Of course, you look good too. No, so you'd have to say that, Angie. Yes, I said that. So this T-shirt's coming up later.
This is the boat neck top.
This is the boat neck
just
top.
Honestly, I do
you
wash
are
it.
looking good.
I wear it a lot, but I do wash it in between. Honestly,
Yeah, because you had that on Hobby Maker the other day.
But it's so comfortable.
Anyway, 1999 for this panel. Do check out. Right, we've also got, that one's purely Easter,
Yes.
right? Which, how am I going to put this? Easter's only really one weekend, though, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
But spring, if you want to make a long weekend, but if you want to make spring, I'm always here. They always put me on Good Friday through to Easter Monday.
Oh, do you?
Always. Yeah, always. I don't choose it. They just put me on it. But anyway, so that's Easter, but this one, can you manage?
Yeah, it's getting more and more popular. I think people decorating their homes around Easter time.
But I also find, when I lived in Twickenham, there was a couple round the corner to me from Holland, and every week they would change the wreath on their door.
Yeah.
And at Easter, they always did a really lovely one with eggs and everything like that. And then I noticed more and more people, Mandy Shaw changes hers every couple of weeks.
Yeah.
She has an Easter tree, a Christmas tree.
We've got a new front door, so maybe I need to do that.
Oh, yeah. Gorgeous. Now, this is springtime, this one. Springtime. Spring has sprung.
So this one, you've got a mixture of the cutesies. You've got a mixture of
Is that that one?
That is, yeah.
Look, there you go. So if you want to make a bag, use that one there.
So yeah, you've got a little bit kind of like cherry blossom, which is all year round. Well, it's not in flower all year round, but little daisies, little watering cans. So it's just kind of spring happiness, I'd like to think.
Well, also you could use that all summer long as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Beautiful, isn't it? Look, absolutely gorgeous. $19.99. Loads in baskets. Do check out on that one.
And this is printed in-house, so if you've never ever shopped for any of the panels at SewingStreet, this is a good one to just see the quality, because the quality is incredible and so affordable.
But like you say, you can either make a faux quilt out of it, but how many, I mean, you haven't counted, but how many individual pictures have we got?
Well, yeah, there's a lot. I need to do that for another show.
Yeah.
Not now. I'd lose count.
But how gorgeous is that? You can use them for so many different projects, not just Easter. Oh, it's very popular, this one. Very popular spring, yeah. Do check out.
So you could do a bit of hand embroidery and things if you were that way inclined.
Well, you could do it for anything. A plique, hand embroidery, quilt, or piecing, whatever you want, bag making. Even these go on the back of Kitty's little denim jackets and things like that.
Patches, And this one's kind of got like a soft green backdrop. So very easy to work with anything that you'll have in your stash. And again, the binding has been done using that bundle that you had earlier on as well.
Oh, yeah, which we'll show you in a second, Anyway, check out. Very, very popular, the spring one. Very popular. Got another message.
Oh.
Hayley, hope to see you. My granddaughter who's running the half marathon as well.
Oh,
from Shirley.
Okay. Oh, give us a wave, Shirley.
Oh, you're going to be in floods.
Absolutely, yeah. Bless her. It's such an achievement. I mean, yeah.
Good
She's astounded herself, let alone it. And that's what I'm pleased about. She's done it for herself.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No.
Oh, you see, my niece, she won't mind me saying, Alex, when she was younger, she was quite curvaceous as well. And she suddenly went one day, I've got to do something. Nobody forced her. There was no family pressure whatsoever. And she went, I've got to, and then she did.
Both Josh and Phoebe have lost similar amounts.
Oh, wow. Last time I saw him, he was sitting on your sofa eating a hot apple pie, I think.
Probably,
like that. Is he running it as well then? No. But he just looks good.
He does go on a running machine, well, a walking machine,
Yeah.
so yeah.
How brilliant. How old are they?
Lovely. Just turned 25. Gosh, yeah.
And they're your youngest, aren't they?
They are my youngest, yeah.
Anyway, shall we go over to this table now? Because we've got loads more. We are doing a demo.
Look, I'm with you.
We've got all of these to show you. Loads of panels. Oh, I've got the faux early bird here.
This is a lovely bundle.
Isn't it? Well,
Yeah.
it was only meant to be for your show.
Okay.
But because the early bird never arrived...
Oh, okay.
We did it as a faux early bird, right? 3 left once you've checked out on that one. The 6...
wow.
Right, OK, I need to explain something, right? It says there, save £3, right? You're actually saving £6, because when it was on your show, it was £3 off. When we made it into the early bird, you get £6 off. So do check out on that one.
That made me very happy. Though.
Yes, exactly. So you cut those into squares.
I love this fabric. This is, like you say, this is kind of like a staple here, isn't it? And it is incredible quality. We've got so many beautiful colours, and it is my go-to whenever I need to do binding, whenever I need to back anything. It's just absolutely beautiful to work with. And again, for that price, it's worth giving it a go, because they're all gorgeous, happy colours, and you'll get to know that quality.
The panel's
again.
£20, isn't it? So you could do a whole quilt for £40.
And you've got
a bit of wadding.
You'll have loads of this left over as well.
Of course, yeah. There's way too many in baskets. There's only 4 left now. 4 left. Message from Tina. Is it Tina and Stephen? Morning, John and Hayley. There are roughly 38 panels on the quilts from Tina and Stephen.
Thank you. Somebody's at the canteen. I didn't
Right, okay,
realise
that's
that
going to
many.
have gone. That's
Gosh,
going to have gone.
a
That's going to
lot.
have gone. Right. Now Jean from said she'd make a nice quilted table runner with those fabrics.
Nice
I
idea.
don't like a table runner. I don't like a table runner.
I'm a bit clumsy. So I'd be like, you know when they do that trick and they do with the table? Yeah, I'd just do that walking past.
Oh, well, you see, if you have Hannah coming round, it'll be spilt on the minute she comes round. Right.
Leave Hannah alone. I love Hannah.
Not this Hannah, not you, Hannah.
No, the other Hannah.
Oh,
Hairy Hannah.
Hairy Hannah. Let's put that. She's not hairy. She's hairy.
She's got gorgeous hair.
She got a couple of days off. She's so tired. Right, OK, where am I going next, then? Give us numbers. Yeah, XDH48, right. So what's this?
So
Let's hold it up first.
This is kind of like an inspirational panel. It doesn't come with any instructions, but they are the same sizes as the panels, the larger of the panels we've seen in the quilt. So this could use to extend your quilt if you wanted to. You could use this if you can't stretch to the panel, monetary-wise, or you just want repeats of some of these, because obviously in the quilt you only see them once, but here you're doubling up with them. And that some of them are on a larger scale than we've seen on the quilt
now
as
these
well.
are all spring then, aren't they?
Yes,
These are all the spring ones.
So we've got another one which has got more Easter theme.
Right, OK.
But this one is complementing the panel we've just looked at.
Do you know what? The colours you've used are beautiful, because sometimes when you put a picture onto fabric, it dulls it down, doesn't it? But these are almost glowing, aren't they?
This is kind of our lovely Lou. She got involved with, because I put them together for her, but obviously when sometimes it's a translation of going onto fabric is different to printing onto paper.
Yes.
So she's got the expertise with that, so she's done all that. But I mean, the tulips and everything, gorgeous.
Stunning, isn't it? $14.99. Lots in baskets. Do check out. So you've got rabbits, lambs, hedgehogs.
Little ducky.
Another lamb. And my brain went then. I couldn't think of the word duck. Goose.
Yeah.
What are they?
Primula. Flowers.
Yeah. Tulips, flowers. And some wellies there.
I love a pair of wellies in a springtime theme.
Can't see it. Do you go out in wellies?
I do, yeah.
Have you got pets? You've got dogs?
Yeah, we've got 2 dogs. But I had wellies.
Oh, of course you have. They bark like Billy-O, don't they, when you're trying to film in our house, right? They bark all
That's
the time.
Molly. She's very vocal. She's cross with a Jack Russell, and if you've got a Jack Russell, you'll know exactly what I mean.
Yeah. What are you doing in there? She was like, what are you doing in that kitchen without me? Why aren't I in the kitchen with you? Like...
But we had wellies as a theme for our festival wedding in the evening, and I had literally flower decorations like that on the table.
Oh, did everyone have to wear wellies?
No. Although as the night went on and more alcohol was consumed, some of them did disappear. So I think,
really? Make sure you check out on that one. So that one there is your 10 by 10.5 Spring Has Sprung charm square. Well, they're not charm squares, they're just squares.
They're
aren't they?
oversized, yeah.
Oversized squares. Right, then I've got CLHE 73.
Now, this one is kind of a nod to to Easter in a traditional sense. So I know there's a lot of people out there, members of church groups and things like that. So this is kind of, you've got a little bit of cutesy in there, but it's kind of taking you back to, well, the origins.
What it's all about, really. Yes,
Absolutely,
exactly.
yeah, the origins. So,
But also what I love is, I don't want to offend anybody here, they're pretty.
Yes.
Pretty
and respectful.
Yeah, respectful.
Yeah.
They're respectful and everything like that. But they're also not just, we take this out of this religious thing. They're pretty as well. And colours are gorgeous. But they still they're full of meaning, aren't they? Still full of the meaning. I mean, this one is gorgeous, isn't it? This one down
I love that kind of ombre.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
absolutely,
it's just stunning, isn't it? Do check out $14.99, that one. $14.99. Then we go on to UGH91. Let me fold so we can see the numbers.
You are very good. You need to have a word with Dave Bradford. Everything is just all over
Oh,
the
no,
place. I'm happy
everyone
about it.
complains about the way I fold fabric.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway.
I must admit, I'm probably similar. My dad, it comes from map books. My dad used to always get us to fold the map books back properly.
Oh, yeah. People say wouldn't know what that is, would they? An A to Z or anything like
What's
that.
a map?
So what's this then?
So this one is looking to the Easter quilt panel, the faux quilt panel, and you'll recognise some of these again, doubling up on some of the ones that are featuring in there, so giving you more to extend that panel if you're wanting to, or again, if you are on a budget and just want to go for your 10.5-inch squares.
Lovely, aren't they? I've seen I've seen the car with the eggs on it and the hares or the rabbits going on a holiday. Lovely. They're such gorgeous pictures as well, aren't they?
But again, there's a little nod to Easter with the Easter eggs in there. This one's got a little mix of the kind of religious connotations in there as well. And a bit of springtime fun as well. So it's it's almost like a selection box, I suppose, isn't it?
Oh,
Exactly.
And during COVID, we all put things in our windows, didn't we? Like rainbows, and you could make little window hangings and things like that with those, couldn't you? Or lovely placemats for Easter Sunday lunch and things like that. Righto, so they're all the 10, the bigger squares there. Now I'm going on to IDHE 90.
Now, these are the spring animal cushions.
Oh, nice. So nothing to do with Easter?
Nothing to do with Easter, just spring animal. And we've got a whole pile of them. I don't know if Hannah can throw them in.
Oh, sorry. I'll need to be able to reach those on there, please, if that's all right.
Do you want to pass them over here and I can kind of feed them in as we need them? Go on.
Hang on a second.
Oh, she's very delicate. I expected them to be thrown at me.
No, we're not at home now, you know.
Pillow
Keep that one out.
Lovely.
God, you've been
it's
busy.
all about the teamwork, isn't it, here? Put those
sorry.
Rude.
Right, but hang on, so what do I get here?
So...
Now, the colours, are these original strike-offs?
Yes, yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, because the colours are a bit better on the
mine were the
panels.
test. Mine were the test ones, so yeah.
So, we get this huge square here.
You're looking at I think, was it an 18-inch cushion? Yeah, 18-inch or 45-centimetre cushion pad to go with these.
But look at the detailing. I mean, when you look at it, you go, that's cute. But then when you actually physically look at all of his fur, look at the woodwork, look at the flowers growing up, the barn in the background. There's a lot of work gone into this.
Proper visuals with these. Yeah. And also, I've taken certain elements to make up the back panels, which you've got here, along with your full instructions of how to put your cushion together, your cushion cover.
How brilliant is that?
So it's all down to, well, what your favourite animal is, I suppose.
Exactly. And they're only $12.99. 12. The thing is, as well, you don't have to make a cushion out of it. These could be the start or the centrepiece of a quilt or anything like that, couldn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. One of the cushions that I've got, now it's not that actual design that we've got there. I think you might be, that one here. You can add, I know it's different animals, but I've done free motion on this one, so it's almost made it into a bit of textile art.
Oh, wow.
So just literally drawing where you'd imagine the fleece to be.
Yeah.
And you could do that with this one. You could almost do flowing lines from points, and if you wanted to, or just leave them as they are.
Also, there's nothing to stop you appliquing, more flowers onto it,
absolutely,
grasses,
yeah, enjoy it.
Hand stitches and things like that. Beautiful, $12.99. Do check out on that one. So that's your calf, the calf one, that one.
I didn't go through giving them all names.
No. Right.
It gets confusing then.
I've got 76 next, so what's
Which one's this one?
Are all the backings the same?
No,
Oh,
no.
okay.
They're all in keeping with the front image, so it depends on what the actual image is as to what there are. Some of them are single animals, some of them are little groups.
I mean, look at all. I mean, they're so cute, aren't they? $12.99. A friend of mine had pygmy goats, lots of pygmy
yes,
goats. I wanted pygmy hippopotamuses. And then when someone said, oh, no, you won't want those, John, because the way hippopotamuses go to the toilet.
Oh, okay. Oh, they do the
They do
wheezy
that.
things,
So as they go
don't
to the number 2, right, they swing their tails around like that, so it propagates everywhere. Can you imagine? Anyway, $12.99.
Might shut the lambs up, though.
Yeah, well, yeah. I don't think it could be in the same field somehow. How gorgeous that! Look at all. I mean, it's just stunning. All the paintwork and everything. You got to work. Do you know what you could do? You could just frame them.
Absolutely. It's for you to use in whatever way you so choose. It's just all about choices.
Lovely. $12.99. Message on the bottom. Had to get the sheepy cushion panel. Crazy sheep lady, very happy. Sandra in sunny Glasgow. Oh, Sandra.
We're going to do a bit of free motion work on it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So do check out. That one's your kid. It's called Kid, that one.
Yeah.
Kid goat, that one. Then I've got FH10.
Oh.
No. That last one was called Kid. As baby goat, Kid. It was actually called Kid. It wasn't me saying, oh, it'd be nice for kids. It was actually called Kid. No. Right. So is this one you did the free motion
So this
on
is
then?
the Fluffy Friends. So this is where you've got a little bit of free motion. And I'm not the best at free motion work, but I don't think you need to be.
Oh, now they've called it Kids Cushion, that one. Oh, right. No, this is definitely called Fluffy Friends. So if you do FHH, just check the number at the top corner here. Yeah, if you order FHH, you'll get this. You'll get this one. So don't worry about that. They've just named them wrong.
Hayley's kids.
Well,
I've got 3 children, so technically that could be right.
yeah, they could be, I suppose, yeah. $12.99. How cute is that one?
And as I say, it's just, on this one, I've done nothing on the backdrop. But again, you could do free motion work on the florals. It's almost like just doodling.
Yes.
And for anybody that's a Puritan with the free motion, they'll look at this and there's crossovers and there's all sorts. But you know what? As a hobbyist, it doesn't matter.
No, exactly.
Enjoy it.
What I also love is if you choose, say, 3 or 4 of them, it's new, and you make cushions out of them for your lounge or conservatory or something like that, or your garden in summer or whatever. They all work together. Like you've got the same, not the same flowers, but the same tones of the flowers.
Similar style.
Similar style. So it's all going to work really, really beautifully together, that one.
And of course, if you wanted to make a big quilt, then you could go for, say, 4 of these and kind of almost make them as panels to go on a large quilt.
Absolutely. $12.99. $12.99, that one.
I just love the glossiness of their eyes.
Gorgeous face, yeah.
Beautiful.
Then I'm moving on to, I'll fold this one if you do, ORH36.
Oops. So which one have we got here? I should have memorised them. Oh, adorable.
Oh.
Absolutely adorable. Where's that one gone?
You made that one?
Oh, it's one on the front.
Oh, it's on the front. That's lovely, because that one's like leaping out of the cushion, isn't it, that one? It was popular, this one.
And again, you could do your free motion work easily on that one. Or around the daisies, that'd work well.
The thing is, if you're thinking, oh, but I hate free motion, you don't have to.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you haven't done anything on that one, have you?
No. And they're just like a folding back. If you want to, you could put a zip in there if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, they're knots in the wood.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to pretend cushion, buttons.
No, well, on some of them I've done it upside down, haven't I think? So, yeah, they could be almost like faux buttons, yeah.
Look how bright. They're luminous, aren't they, these? They're not flat.
No.
Is there, I don't know if I don't mean textured. I mean, what I mean is as in the brightness. You know what I mean? Sometimes it can look a bit flat,
Yeah.
luminous. When you kind of print onto fabric, sometimes it can go a little bit flat. These aren't flat
It's
at all.
almost like 3D or HD.
Yeah. Oh, HD, yeah, one of those posh tellies.
Yeah.
I go into Currys and I look at the tellies and everything, and I think they're too clear for me. I feel sick.
They all look the same, but then I realise it's my glasses need cleaning.
They're so confusing, aren't they? It's Q10.
Oh, I haven't got a clue.
I don't know. Don't understand all those letters and everything. Anyway, go through $12.99. That's your lamb cushion, that one.
Lovely.
Then we go on to UL45. which is...
Oh, she's a puddy cat.
this will be very popular now.
There you go, the little puddy cat.
Oh, now this one's got a different backing, this one. This one's got like
that
wood
can go
panelling
there.
on the back of this one. So all matches in, all teams in.
Yeah, it's all kind of, thought about what's in the background, yeah.
Very popular, this one. Kitten cushion, there it is. Again, look how good, look at the paint. It's just so beautifully done, isn't it? $12.99. It's what with it? Oh, is that... Well, normally when you say that when someone's died, it's at peace with the world, Dan's saying.
He's proper in a little happy place, that one,
Yes,
isn't it? The
yeah.
sun's on his face.
I love it when you see a cat, because he's obviously really, really relaxed, so he feels safe.
Yeah.
Whereas he's not
Just
like,
floppy.
oh, where am I,
Yeah.
where am I, sort of thing. Yeah.
Beautiful.
$12.99, very popular, the pussycat one. Or kitten, sorry, kitten. Yeah, lots of those in baskets. I know you won't see all of them to see which ones you're going to go for. Then I've got RI07. RI07. Oh, Piglet. Piglet. How gorgeous are the pinks in there.
It's a little fluffiness. It's like a little fluffy beard that he's got. It's just cute.
Yeah. I love pigs. I think they're just adorable, aren't they? Wasn't
Very
it George
clever,
Clooney
aren't
had
they?
a pet pig? Very clever, yeah. Very
animals,
clever.
yeah.
But then I think it's weird. Like we underestimate animals completely.
yeah.
But like my two street cats, right? Go out to the cat flap. They just go,
Yeah.
and they can be gone for days, hours, whatever. But they know when to come
It's
home,
like that
where to
honing
come home.
design. They just know.
But how?
Yeah.
I mean, I get lost. You know what I mean? How do they? I'd be rubbish as a cat. You know what I mean?
It's homing pigeons. That's the one that always
Oh, gosh,
fascinates
yes,
me.
yeah.
Because they can take them miles away.
Yeah. Except the one that keeps getting lost and landing on my roof. I've got a big fat one that comes in the summer and just sits on the roof. And right, somebody's worrying about you. You're supposed to have gone home.
Is it definitely a homing pigeon, or is it just a pigeon?
Oh, it's very brightly coloured.
Because they have like little rings on, don't they, when they
Yeah,
race?
it's on the roof. I haven't been that close.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
so it might just be a fat
It's a
pigeon.
big fat pigeon. He's probably not the best racing pigeon anyway, is he?
But then one year he brought his missus.
Oh, we've got two pigeons. Oh, my goodness, honestly.
Oh.
It's embarrassing.
Oh no, they didn't go up to any. They just literally sort of. For years it was just him sitting on the roof, and he'd only come and then go off again and everything. And then one year there were two of them, so he'd obviously found himself a missus.
Ah, maybe somebody coming to visit you in that kind of spiritual form.
Oh yeah. Aw. There you go, Piglet. That one, Piglet.
Cute.
Beautiful. The colours in there are lovely, aren't they? $12.99. Rightio. Moving on to CI79. Oh.
I love that.
Pony.
So Chris just said it's an os.
Os, yes.
It's an os?
Well, they
An os,
don't
isn't
see
it?
many
It is
horses
indeed.
in Dudley. I don't understand what he's saying. I just let him go because it's, you know.
Needs subtitles sometimes, doesn't he? Bless him.
Yeah, bless him. How cute is that one then? I love the colour in there.
I always wanted a pony when I was a little girl.
I can't understand the word he's saying now. He's gone into relax mode now. It's all right. Thank you. Pony. Pony there. Really, now, if your daughter or your son's into ponies, how lovely is that for their bedroom? Make a cushion, make a picture, do whatever you want with it, really. I love the way we've got the fronds of hair and a little
the
fur.
mane
whatever
as well,
we've got.
isn't
Yeah.
it? It's beautiful, yeah.
Very realistic. Beautiful. Then I'm going to move on to PR97. Oh, here we go.
Well, if we had a puddy cat, we're going to have a little dog.
Of course. Now, dogs, it's really weird. You know, we have cat days and dog days. Dogs are normally more popular than cats.
Oh, okay.
Yeah? But look, $12.99. Cute. Now, what kind of dog is it?
I don't know. Heinz 57, am I allowed to say that?
Yeah.
Again,
Well,
that'll only mean something to certain people.
Exactly. But when I was little, if two different dogs made a baby, it was a mongrel, wasn't it? Now it's a designer
Now they
cockapoo.
charge you £1,500.
Yeah, and the rest,
Yeah.
$12.99. Again, beautiful. They're all going to work so well together, these. Really, really lovely.
I just love that little face. Do you remember, is it the records that you used to have?
Oh, now you're going
Masters,
back.
No, what was it
Yeah,
now?
no,
Best
the
Friend?
Master's Voice or whatever it's called.
Yeah. That little
Oh, HMV, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. His
Never
Master's
knew that.
Voice.
Didn't know that. HMV records.
Oh, I want Chris. Was it Chris that said that?
No.
Pub quiz.
Yeah.
Get that name on the list.
Yeah, Dan. He's too young to go in the pub. Right, okay. And then we've got is it still around, HMV?
Yeah, just about, isn't it, I think?
Oh.
Yeah. Are they back in their strong again now?
What was the one on Leicester Square that we always used to go to? Was that anyway. It was a place
It's all
to meet.
merch. It's all merch.
Oh, is it all merch now, is
Merch now.
Little ducklings, look at the movement in the water. Oh.
Yeah. And again, I'd got the test prints, so mine are very slightly different. I'd made them all up by the time the reprint came through. And I was like, I can't do them again.
No, exactly. What's the backing on this one? Is it Reid's? Oh, nice.
Yeah. See, that's quite a nice fabric in its own right.
Yeah,
isn't it?
exactly.
You could just use a plain on the back if you wanted to.
Is that what? Nipper the dog, his master's voice.
Oh, there you go. I'm going to keep that one in my head. Probably till
the other
something
one,
else shoves it out.
Piccadilly was Tower Records, that's it. Piccadilly Tower Records.
Oh, I love this.
Oh, no, hang on, this is something different now. We've finished the animals now.
Yes. I thought there's not a pick and mix with them. Oh, right, okay, fair enough.
What
I
do you
thought
mean
there's a
pick and
pick and mix with the cushions, but
Oh,
okay.
no.
Not to worry. Yeah, bunting.
Pick and mix, what does that mean? You
Well,
thought
you
get
could-
two
you
for
could-
what?
yeah, I thought there was-
is that we
I
not
thought
got
they were
that?
gonna do
Oh,
some
okay.
sort. Yeah,
Hasn't been passed down.
Okay.
Right, so what's this one then?
So
Bunting.
this is my bunting. Now, I've bought bunting in a variety of different kind of themes before. And my bunting's done slightly differently because I do it really easy. So when you first look at it, you think, oh, she's done it a bit on the wonk
Wonky.
here. But what happens is you'll cut each of the squares and you kind of make them into almost like little kites. I'll try and show you in a little while with a demonstration. So these will spell out Easter blessings, this particular one. And you've got some green fabric in there that is going to become your kind of like your binding, which will be your almost like your string for all of your bunting flags to go onto.
And what's down here then in this writing?
Down here,
in this corner?
instructions and a little QR code for the website for a demo.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Is that you then doing it?
It is indeed.
Lovely.
Probably different.
So that one's Easter blessings. What's this one?
So this one, again, traditional Easter with regards to kind of your eggs and your chicks and your bunnies and stuff like that. So, and again, this one just spells out Happy Easter.
Okay, now come there.
There you go.
Oh,
and you've kind of got some
lovely.
spacing ones as well because there's not as many letters.
Yep. Gorgeous. No, I've got no idea what he's talking about. Hey, Dougie, what's that? Oh, OK. Never heard of it. Right. Now, Mrs., you go over there.
Shall I go over there and get ready? Okay.
I'll tidy up over here. Hayley's going to do a bit of a demo now while I tidy up this desk and sort out this cushion. Which one are we demoing?
Which one would you like me to demo first? Does it matter we've got the animal cushions or we can do something with the faux quilt
Let's do the
panel?
faux quilt first.
Okay.
Let's do the faux quilt.
No problem. I've got myself all ready. So this one is the Easter one. Is it? Yeah, it's the Easter one because I've used the panel down at the bottom there, or equally it could come from the panel where you've got just the 10.5-inch squares because they all exactly the same. So what I've done is I have taken one of the panels and I'm going to create something along the lines of this. Obviously it's different artwork that we've got in the centre, but just taking one of those centre panels and building it up using some of those gorgeous fabrics that we've got. So all the different fabrics that we've got are cut into 3.5-inch squares. And I'm just going to decide how I want these to sit together. I probably won't use the blue because it's a bit too close to the blue that we've got there. But I'm just kind of going to build up a design around. Now, when you actually come to do your design, you will notice that the 3.5-inch squares, when they're stitched together, are going to be smaller than the actual block itself. But we will trim the block down because it's easier to just kind of trim it down a smidgen and get it to fit rather than to try and do the maths to work your way around. So I'm going to have exactly the same going all the way around. So we're going to have a green in the centre each of them. We'll have a purple as the first one on each side. We'll have a yellow in there as well. And then we'll just need ones for the corners. So what should we go for the corners? Let's go for, let's go peach. Peach in the corners. And it's good to do it this way because if you start piecing them together, then you might find that you've got some together that don't necessarily, you end up with two the same side by side, which you don't want to do really. So just put them together, lay it out like so. Oh, I need a purple one in there. So now I've got my idea. So 3.5 inch squares. And then you've got 3 along each of the sides and then one's in the corners. And then all I'm going to do is take them in pairs and stitch them together. So chain piecing them together. So you can put them together like so if you're wanting to. I'll leave that one on the end there and leave those like so. We just kind of position them together. Now you'll do the side bits to start with. So actually I don't want to do those two together. I just need to do those. Leave the corners out to start with and then we'll put the corners in afterwards. So pairing them like so, and then all you do is you take them and you're going to stitch 1/4 inch down the side for each of those. Get your sewing station organised so you've got everything quite close at hand, and then off we go. So let me bring my sewing machine in a little bit so as you can see what I'm doing. I'll just plonk it on top of the fabrics for now. But yeah, running down the edge on these. In fact, let me get the fabrics from underneath because I'll need those in a second. Sorry.
Oh, you're right.
Yes, I'm just kind of rearranging my area. So I've got my wafty sleeves on as well, which aren't the best to sew with. So there you go. So each of these, just lining up those raw edges. So this is really easy for anybody that is new to quilting, because this is kind of getting you into the realms of piecing. So the corner pieces, I've left the corner pieces out at the moment, and I'm just going to put these in pairings. And because I'm literally stitching and then going on to the next pairing, this is what's called chain piecing. And if you've got repeated kind of nature or a technique within quilting, then this is a good one of actually using it, because it's nice and easy for you to keep putting everything together. So I've done those pairings, so all I'm going to do is raise the foot up, there we go, and get those out. Give them a little bit of a press. Press as you go when it comes to quilting, because it always makes it nice and easy to kind of get everything lined up. Let me just grab the iron. I'm wandering off. Sorry, I'll be back in a second. There's never enough room for me. Just spread out. And then all I'm going to do is just give them a little bit of a press. Is that actually plugged in? Have I plugged it in?
Are you on?
I don't think I'm on, am I? Oh, yes, I am.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what it is. I was expecting it to raise up, that's all.
I've got the graphics in for the Easter one at the moment.
And again, quite often we'll say dark side, so with your seam, you're just pressing it to the side. I know our lovely Susie Duncan kind of presses it, then opens it, and then presses it again. So whatever technique you like to use, but I'm all about just enjoy it. Don't worry too much if it doesn't all line up. We're not trying to win a competition, are we? We're just having a bit of fun. Right, so I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. So let's move that, oops-a-daisy, down there and out the way. So I'm going to bring my panel back in. So they're going to sit down the sides, those. So I'm going to have that one at the top there. And then, where shall I go? This way? There we go. So that's going to go like that. That's going to go on there. So that's yellow, green. Where am I? Purple. In fact, doing a bit of a jigsaw at this point. So just get it all right like so. So that's going to be yellow, purple. And then that one needs to be a purple one in there. And that one needs to be a yellow one in there. So then all I'm going to do is make these into little trios. So that's going to go on that one. That one is going to be that way, I think. Whoops. On top of that one. And then that one's going to be on top of that one. So I'm going to piece those together as well. So the sewing machine is closer this time, so hopefully you should catch it without me having to go too far off.
Yeah, Steve's going to knock all your squares on the floor.
And I didn't really think about it, did I? Oops, it's just cut on the back there. So this is a good way. I mean, somebody said, did they say there were 36 pieces? I mean, with regards to the large panels, you could dissect up the quilt, the faux quilt panel, and make it go further, or the 10-inch ones, either of them you could do with this technique. And that down there. So I've got my...
I think there's 43 on there.
Oh, is there?
Have they got the same? Is it the
They've
same
both
layout?
got the same, yeah.
1, 2, 3,
Both got the
4,
same
5,
quantity.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Can you even count it?
43.
43, wow. It might have been, because she said approximately, didn't she?
Yeah.
Because part of the quilt you might not be able to see from the screen. So, wasn't a bad guess to start with. Right, so just keep coming back. Now, obviously, if you're at home, you kind of move your work area around. So this time we're going to go in, and I think, was it that way we had them? I think. Then that way, and then, whoops, that way. I think that was right. So now I'm just going to put my peach ones in the corners. Now, I'm just going to attach those to the long run that we've got at the top and the bottom. So those are going to attach to that, like so. And these ones are going to attach like so. And then what we'll start doing is putting them together. But you'll need to trim this one down. So I'll just do that first, and then I'll come back and trim that down afterwards. So just keep those to the side there and just stitch these to their little squares at the side there. It throws me off when we do the shows at the half past the hour.
Oh, yeah.
I just looked and thought, surely it can't be 15 minutes into the show.
No, you've got 15 minutes left.
Yes, panic. So again, just taking it methodically, that's the best thing that you can do when it comes to quilting. And try and keep your fabrics as you've kind of laid them out in your workstation. Now, as you're looking at this, you'll notice I'm not doing this absolutely spot on with regards to the piecing. But you can take your time. And to be honest, it's a nice little project to do with grandchildren, nieces and nephews. And it's about making something that is wholesome and homemade, I think, as much as anything.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's a nice way of using it with scraps as well, because quite often something like a 3.5-inch square you might have left over, or odd shapes that you could cut into 3.5-inch squares, but then it turns them into usable pieces.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is I'm scratching the fabric. I'll show you the next piece while I was scratching the fabric. Whoops. So take that off and pull that out. So when you actually line your fabrics up, sometimes you'll find that they just need a little bit of kind of scratching just to kind of move them into place as they line up. So just use your fingernails and just kind of move it and nudge it into place, and then it'll line up. So I've not been using any pins or quilt clips, but if you want to, then you can do. And then we're going to do that like so. So I've pretty much got all my little squares all ready. So I'm going to take them to press that last seam open that we've got there. And then I'll show you about measuring up and getting the centrepiece to fit, because at the moment, 3.5 inches is it's pretty close, but it's not the exact size of the square panel that you've got. So, put that like so. Oh, hold on. Put that on there, because we don't want it melting the surface. So, your 3-inch ones, sorry, your 3 square ones, they're going to go down the side, and your top ones are going to go across like so. So what you need to do is to bring everything in together. There we go, that's the right way around. Find your centre point to start with of your main panel. So I would fold it into half and then into half again, just to get your quarter points. So you know exactly where the halfway point is then. So just make sure that lines up nicely. Little press. And then I tend to do it that way, because if you do it the other way, then sometimes you can press that seam open. And then when it actually comes to you finishing, you probably use just a little bit of best press to get those press marks out, because it does press beautifully when you're working with it. So now I've got my kind of halfway points. So now I find my halfway point of my little strip, like so, and I'll just press that just off camera, and that's going to be there. So now what I need to do is trim off my centrepiece, which happens to be about 1/4 inch. So all I'm going to do is take a 1/4 inch off each side. Don't think, oh, that's half an inch, because if you take it off one side, then obviously everything's going to be a bit lopsided, which
Yeah.
we don't want to happen. So all I'm going to do is take a 1/4 inch off the outside edges, because to do the maths and get all of these to be exactly the same size as the panel without any kind of trimming is near on impossible. So if I just pop that down like so, 1/4 inch off this side. Rotate it round, 1/4 inch off this side. Just remember that when you get to 4, don't keep going, because the amount of time I've suddenly trimmed, I thought, oh, hang on, I've done it too many times, and it's smaller than I wanted it to be. 1/4 inch. And then this is the last one, 1/4 inch. So then, when I actually take my 3-patch run, with a bit of luck, that will be the same size. So I'll do that on one side and I'll do that on the other, and then that will mean that that 5-block or that 5-patch piece that I've created at the top there will fit in as well. So we end up with a much larger panel to make up your panel.
Lovely.
So let's give that a little bit of a press. Again, if you're at home, get your quilt clips out if you're wanting to do your accuracy.
While Hayley's stitching that, I've also got a pattern booklet here that Hayley's written called Exceptional Easter Project Patterns, like a wall hanging, an Easter egg basket, a coaster, a little bag to put your eggs in and things like that. £12. £12, that is, with all of the instructions, with pictures and templates and everything that you need in there. Have it in digital as well. Lovely.
There you go. So you can see how it's coming together. Again, another little press. See, those colours are perfect, aren't they?
Yeah.
They work so well. It was Kerry that put that bundle together, which she chose very wisely.
There's the Aliso K Facet Pro Plus Smart Iron. Push in.
There you go. So that's
Oh,
gonna sit
Lo's in
there.
Bruges today. Very nice, Lo.
Oh, nice.
She's on, and she's in her motorhome. She's like you. She loves jumping in the
Oh,
motorhome.
we went to Bruges last summer, and it was a beautiful city.
Yeah. She's gone there for her 60th birthday. Oh, everyone's 60 this week.
Good choice. Good choice.
Messages while we're stitching that.
I've lost my clips.
Morning, John and Hayley. I love them all, but not the budget for them, as they're all beautiful. From Rosemary. Oh, Rosemary.
It's good to have you.
They'll always be on the
company.
website, Rosemary, for you. Alison, good morning both. What wadding would you recommend to use for pram or cot quilt for my upcoming new baby great niece? From Alison.
Weight-wise, well, there's a crib size, isn't there? But it depends on, I don't know whether that's more to do with the size of it than
I
the
go
weight of it.
a polyester mix, only because they're good to wash.
Yes, yeah.
They're going to throw up all over it,
Yeah.
aren't they?
I tend to make more play mats than quilts to go over the top. They do these like funny little sleeping bag things for babies now.
Do what?
These funny little like sleeping bag things that they put them in.
Do they? What, like
Yeah.
swaddling?
Well, no, because this is where it changes from year to year,
Yeah.
doesn't it? The advice. I mean, the things that I used to do with mine and my mum used to do it with me. Now they're like, oh no, you can't do that anymore. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure there are many reasons why not to. But yeah, they don't kind of have blankets and things like that. They're almost like little dungaree sleeping bags.
Ah,
They're
what about
quite
the
cute,
shoulders then?
actually.
Well, the shoulders get cold.
Well, they wear like a baby grow, I suppose.
Oh,
but
okay.
I don't know the reasoning behind it. Yeah, it's a long time since I needed to know anything like that.
Yeah.
You don't have to agree.
My mum, we lived in the countryside when my mum was pregnant with me, and she used to go every day to the corner shop and sniff the paraffins.
Really?
And
Was
I
that her
can't
thing?
walk past what's that stuff they put on creosote or the
Oh,
layer
yeah.
of new rose, and I'm in my element smelling it.
For me, when I was little, I used to love the smell. My mum used to have like a twin tub. You know,
Oh, yes, yeah.
The twin tub with the,
Yeah.
the tubes. Again, the young people, they've got no idea what I'm on about. But I used to love the smell of the actual rubber.
Well, when we were on films, that's what we used to do all the time, because we were on trucks
Oh,
filming on
yes,
location,
of
so we used to do
course.
the washing every night. in a twin tub.
Yeah. Oh, I used to love that. And then it's petrol. I couldn't stand the smell of petrol. For some
really?
reason. But it's funny, isn't it? They reckon that smells, that the way that your brain recognises smells, this is going back to aromatherapy from many years ago that I studied, it's very close to the memory receptors, that's the word. So that's why smells can very quickly bring back memories, apparently.
yeah.
It's way too clever for my simple brain, but yeah. But you do associate different smells with different situations, don't you? Sometimes good, sometimes bad. Right, so what I've done there is I've now put, so you can see how they fit. I haven't pressed it, but you can see how now, pretty much, if I take a little bit of care down in this bottom corner, they kind of all fit together. So that way you can make it into a larger panel. Then what I've done, I'm not going to go on and do the rest of it because we haven't got a huge amount of time. So if you can imagine, that is that panel that I've just done. So the framework around that piece that we've got. And then all I've done is I've added in some extra squares. So I've done 2 identical. So the frame around your main artwork. Then I've added in, between the 2, an extra run. So that's kind of like your gusset of your bag on this occasion. And that runs right the way down the bottom as well. So it's kind of almost like a U shape. And then I've used more of that plain fabric bundle to make a lining, and then just some 2.5-inch wide wadding strips to make the handles.
Lovely. Jean says, little quilts, I like to use a cotton poly 80/20 Hobbs heirloom.
Yeah, Hobbs is a good brand, yeah. Nice brand to work with. So that is how you work with those. And then it's kind of, if you're wanting to do them as a project, then that could be a cushion cover. If you want to do it, could be like a placemat, like you said. Put your wadding behind there, layer it up, put a little bit of binding around the edge, and you've got a nice little place setting.
And can you just explain to me, I know we haven't got any minutes left, but...
Shall I very quickly do the bunting? Can I chop into that?
Yeah.
Because I haven't got this with me. So very, very quickly, this comes to you as squares, as you can see, but they're kind of on the wonk or on the diagonal. So what you're going to do is you're going to cut them. It can be done with a pair of scissors, it can be done with a rotary cutter if you prefer, but all you're going to do is cut them with a sharp pair of scissors if you have those, which mine don't seem to be.
Oh no.
And then you're just going to cut those very, very easily along that black mark. Now don't worry too much if you waver a tiny bit. We're not looking at kind of perfection with these. It's just a very easy technique to put them together. So you can make them into your squares like so. And once you've done bunting this way, if you've done it with triangles in the past, then you'll find yourself probably going to do this time and time again. So you do that with all of those. And then what you'll do is you'll take them and you'll fold them on the diagonal. So as the letter is the right way up, sitting on that fold in the middle. Again, a bit like we did with the piecing with the squares, you'll have all of them ready and make sure that the letters are all facing in the same direction. And all you're going to do is sew down that side there, again, 1/4 inch down to the point. And you'll have a huge run of these because you'll do all of your letters as you go. And I'm just going to do this first one to show you. So run along the edge. 2.5 mil stitch, your standard stitch really that your machine will turn on with. And then all I'm going to do is pull that out like so. Then get your scissors and just take that little tip. Whoops, not quite sure what happened there. Take that tip off just to remove the bulk, but don't cut through the stitches. And then all we're going to do is going to turn it through. I use my Handmade by Hayley ruler because you've got that point on the end of it, but it could be whatever turner you're using or a knitting needle or whatever.
I've made Hayley's bunting like this. It's so easy, says Maggie in Ayrshire.
Oh, especially thank you, Maggie. So if you've got a kind of a mitered rule, then all you need to do is rotate it round so as that diagonal is now sitting in the middle, like so. So that's where I was talking about almost like that kite shape that you're making. Then you'll take that to your pressing mat or your ironing board, give that a little bit of a press so it's sitting nicely in the middle. Obviously, I'd take a bit more time with the point there. And then what will happen is you will take that tip inside so as it lines up with the edge, and give it another little press. And then, voila, you have a bunting flag.
Brilliant.
And then all you do is you would make your either make your binding using the rectangle that you've got on the panel, or if you've got some binding of your own, and then literally you will kind of sandwich that in between the binding, do your run. Just make sure you've got them all sitting in the right order, so it does actually spell out the sentiment or the phrase. And then off you go. Do you want the rest of that? Sorry, there's a...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you. What I do need...
A big corner cut out of it now.
I need the 2 faux quilts back. I wonder where they are. The panels. Hang on, I've got... Yeah, look at the quilt right there, because I've got not the... Spring has sprung.
That's this one.
That's that one that Hayley's standing next to now. $19.99 for your faux quilt. I don't know what we've done with the panel. 20 in baskets.
Oh,
check out, check out, check out. You got them over there.
Oh, there you go. You brought them over, didn't you? Yeah.
Brilliant. So that's the spring one. And then we also have the Easter one, which is that there, the one Hayley's just been demoing there. Oh, there you go. It's a huge panel. 16 of you need to check out with that one. There you go.
Is it 38 by 54, is it? I can't remember now, the size. It's in the top.
54 by 38.
Yeah, so
yeah,
good
54
size.
by 38. Brilliant. Well done, Hayley. Now, we'll see you back in an hour and a half.
You will indeed do.
And you're doing the T-shirt that you're wearing. We're doing the... not straddle back. What's the back of the... What's the back
The jacket.
No, the back of the dress.
Oh, the racer back.
Racer back, there you go. Racer back dress. We're doing the T-shirt, we're doing the denim jacket, and we're doing the shaki. We're not making all those, obviously, but we've got all those patterns.
It's kind of a review of all the patterns.
Right after the break, got Alison. It's her 60th birthday, everyone.
Woo!
Not that she wants anyone to know, but wait till you see the balloon she's brought. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Slip stitch is a hand sewing technique that's brilliant for closing turning gaps if you're leaving them in the bottom of a bag, but also sewing one piece of fabric to another, and I'm going to show you how to do that. So I've got a piece of fabric here that I've sewn together, and then I've left a gap for the turning gap. So you can close this by machine, but I think if you do it by hand, you get a neater finish. So to do this, thread a sharps needle with some sewing thread and bring your needle out just a little bit along the seam. It makes it a bit secure. Leave an end on the right side, and you can just hold that down with your thumb. That stops it coming undone. And then work 2 or 3 small stitches on top of each other just to secure the thread. You can cut that off later. Now thread your needle under the fold of the fabric and out the other side. Then on this side, if you hold the 2 pieces of fabric together so the folded edges are level, push your needle just under the fold so you can see it's not coming into the front or back, just have the fold, and then into the fabric on the other side. Now take a vertical stitch going from one piece of fabric to the other and bring it out, and then back under the fold of the fabric so that all you're getting on the right side are these little vertical stitches. So this is why slip stitch is also known as ladder stitch, because you've got the long stitches that go under the fold that are the uprights of the ladder, and then you've got these vertical stitches that go from one to the other that are the rungs of the ladder. So all you need to do is continue working in this way all the way along. If you then pull that thread, that closes the gap, and to finish, again, just work a few small stitches, 2 or 3 on top of each other, just to secure the end of the thread. And that's how to work slip stitch.
The winner Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on SewingStreet and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet. Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
What a way to spend your birthday.
I know. It's fabulous, isn't it?
I didn't know you were 60. If anyone had asked me, I'd have never said you were 60. And I'm not just crawling.
So that's a good thing then, isn't it?
That's a brilliant thing, yeah?
Yeah.
So, have you dyed your hair then?
No, I've never, ever dyed my hair in my life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you had any work done?
Nope, nothing. No. Seriously.
And is it the Liverpool jeans then, do you think?
Probably, who knows?
To go down Liverpool 1A with your curlers in on Saturday morning doing your shopping. So happy birthday.
Thank you very much, John.
I'm glad you brought your own balloon because yesterday, right, I went to the local garden centre to buy a 60 helium-filled balloon for her. Got to the garden centre, I thought, oh, while I'm here, I'll get my car washed. So I put the car in there. Then you have to wait half an hour for the car. So I thought, well, I'll just go and have a coffee and a cake. So I had the coffee and a cake. Then they had the, I'm doing my gardening to meadow, like a meadow this year. So I went and bought all my meadow seeds. Collected my car, went home, got home, thought, I only went for a balloon and I've come back without it. So luckily she brought her own. So have you got any plans?
Well, we're going to go for a few days over the weekend to stay up in the Staffordshire area.
Oh,
the potteries,
nice.
yeah.
Potteries, nice. Where the Great British Throwdown is. And
Yeah,
all that sort of thing.
yeah. So, yeah, just a little break.
And have you opened a present from him yet?
Not yet, no.
Maybe a wedding.
Maybe.
you could have a wedding. It's her that keeps putting him off. Poor old Steve would get married tomorrow, but she doesn't want it. And how's your lovely workroom?
My workroom's fab, yeah, I love it.
She loves her workroom, don't you?
Yeah, it's just kitted out, it's got everything. I just love sitting there all day. Everything's there that I need. And I've got little Woody on his chair looking after me all day long.
Dog,
yeah,
not
dog,
boyfriend.
yeah, pooch. Yeah, so I love my workroom.
Oh.
I like keeping it tidy as well.
And have you got any... Oh, I don't know if you can tell us this, because you're always working on new books, aren't you? Is there a new book coming?
No,
Oh.
not yet, no.
But there will be, won't there? Because what was your last one? Your last one was quite a bit major, wasn't it?
Stitch 50 Pokemon.
That's it, Pokemon, Joe.
And it's actually not Stitch 50, Pokemon's birthday today as well. 30 years old.
Wow.
I think there's something in that.
So I think you were 30 when that came out.
Yeah.
Too old to do it then, and you're even older now. Oh, you need to do, like, how to sew 30 TV presenters next or something like that.
Okay. Is that a little nudge, is it?
Because Joe Carter, you know Joe Carter makes lovely talk. She said I had no distinguishing features.
Really?
Yes, rude.
Oh.
Right, so what are we doing today then? What's it? We've got an hour and a half, so we've got time to chat.
Right, okay.
what
So I've been working very, very hard on these hand-stitched mushroom houses in the shape of eggs, mushrooms, you name it, they're all there. And also a little trio of characters. So we've got a little duck with little chicks here.
Yeah.
We've got Bertie Hamilton in his racing car, the carrot, which is fueled with orange juice.
Right.
Carrot juice, rather. And
yeah,
then,
I was going to say, why would they have orange juice if it's in a carrot? Yeah.
And then we've got Larry the lamb on his little swing.
They're glued in.
Well, can you eat them?
Well, I was going to give it a go.
Oh, well, I've got some. And they're in my bag.
Are they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, in this bag here? I thought you meant the green room. No, only while you're making. That's rude.
Well, I'll get them out so we don't forget.
Yeah, all right, mini eggs. Others are available. I can't really, because I had a tooth out last week.
Oh, just eat on the other side.
Yeah. That's how I've been doing. And then when I clean my teeth, I can only clean the teeth on that side. Right, so let's start with the mushrooms then. Let's start with the mushrooms. So here we go. So this here, now, as to be expected with all of Alison's instructions, they are so full of pictures and drawings and templates and writing and everything, right? So you get all of these. Now, what we love is you do them to the colour that you need to cut them. If they're going to make them the same as yours, you do them all to the colour that you've done yours with, haven't you? So everything you need is in here. They're the instructions. And look at all this felt. 34 sheets of felt in there. So it's the Easter Houses kit, instructions and felt, 34 sheets. So can I make all three of those? Right, I don't know what they're eating in the gallery, but it's very loud. Just move away from your microphone, whoever's eating.
Easter eggs.
Easter eggs, are they? $31.99. Can I make all three of those out of all this?
You can, yeah.
And do I need anything else?
You'll need things like Bosal, which is like the stabiliser, a few bits and bobs like DMC embroidery threads, some felting, wool roving.
Yeah, got all of that coming up for you.
So, yeah, bits and bobs like little ribbons, buttons, things like that. So, yeah.
Lovely. $31.99. Loads gone straight into baskets. Do check out. That's for the whole bundle, remember. That's for the whole of this bundle, your 34 sheets. Hang on. There you go. You've switched us off, Dan. 34 sheets plus your instructions. Oh, that's what it was, sorry. Can't have a microphone and chomping at the same time, can we? Have I got the instructions on their own? Got the instructions on there, because you might have your own felt. If you're a felter at home, you love this. Can I make them out of anything else?
Well, you could do. You could use them out of cotton lawn, or, you know, if you put some interfacing on the back, use the bosal in the same way.
Yeah.
Because the bosal is kind of like the basic structure from which the house is made. So, yeah, if you don't have to use felt, you can use your fabric stash at home you've got in your craft room.
Gorgeous. So here we go. No, that can't be right. You'll never keep Steve to the manner to which he's become accustomed. $9.99.
Really?
But there's pages and pages and pages in here.
Spend so much time on these things, yeah. It's a labour of love, but I enjoy doing them so much.
But surely you do it all on a computer, don't you?
Oh, this is all done. I mean, the actual making up, but all of this is done, using Photoshop, Illustrator.
All these pictures, you have to make it, keep all the pictures going, don't you?
So what I do is I make little toiles, basically, first of all, to make sure I've got the pattern right.
Yeah.
And then once I'm okay with the pattern, then I go into the larger product. And as I'm making it, I sort of take the pictures as I go along.
Is it all hand stitching?
All of it is hand stitching, yeah.
Even the construction?
Yep.
Uh-huh. $9.99, that's your physical instructions. Do you want digital so you can start this afternoon? What are they based on? Are they like your neighbours' houses?
No, they're not actually. I mean, what I've kind of quite enjoyed about this is kind of putting a little storyline along with them. So, as you know, I've been making my gingerbread houses and my gingerbread village for Christmas. When I was sort of thinking about coming back for Easter, I thought, OK, I could do an Easter variation on the theme. And I just started looking at pastel colours, the pastel shades that you've got, sizes of felt, etc. And then all I do is I just sit down and I start drawing. So I just put my sketches together and then start working with the colours. I use those, is it Sarah? Those colour cubes?
Oh, yeah,
because they're really good, aren't they?
Yeah.
But I mean, I quite like working with colour myself anyway, because my first job when I left university was a colourist.
And can you still remember back then?
Yeah. Cheeky.
See, I'm getting to 60.
Oh, you know.
Yeah. No. But also, it's your imagination. You've got such a wild imagination anyway. You're going to love all that. But these aren't just for Easter, are they? I mean, we've decorated them with Easter eggs and everything. But these could just be gorgeous little ornaments in your house, couldn't they?
Definitely.
Because there's nothing on any of those that says Easter, is there?
No. I mean, take away the Easter eggs, the chocolate eggs, and you've just got a little house to, present in your home.
Well, yeah, because look, you've got Bluebell House, Mushroom House and Egg House. So they could be for all year round.
Anything.
They're just so cute, aren't they? I mean, that one, the green one is just beautiful. Well, they all are. I haven't got a favourite. They're all really, really lovely, aren't they? They're almost like... have you been to see Wicked yet?
No, I've not.
Oh, they're like Munchkin houses, aren't they?
Right, I'll have to Google that then. Yeah, OK.
But they're kind of all pure fantasy, aren't they?
Oh, they are. And I think that's what I've enjoyed about making these, is in my head, because I might be 60, but I'm actually 6.
Yes. It's like me, I haven't left my 20s yet.
Well, while I'm making these, I'm kind of imagining all like the little creatures, the little animals that might live in them. So what I've started...
Oh, isn't that funny? Because I can see you living in there.
Yeah, I could as well, yeah. You could shrink me down and I'd happily live in...
Oh, just make a big one of those?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if your neighbours came in one day, your house had gone and you'd had one of those built? Anything goes in Liverpool.
I know.
Yeah.
But what I've started to do is put little stories together.
Oh.
Yeah. So it just personalises it and sort of makes it become, I suppose, a little bit more of a fairy tale, magical, enchanted tale.
Furry or fairy?
Fairy. Yeah, furry, not furry.
Furry. $31.99, you get 34 pieces of it. There's so many in baskets and the pattern there. All of that for your $31.99. So that's your houses. Oh, go on message, and then we've got to go on to the houses. That's the next one. Happy 60th, Alison. Genuinely shocked you at that age. Already ordered new patterns, been waiting. Have all your patterns so far. Love, Julie in Ayrshire.
Thank you.
That's nice. Another one. Happy 60th. I celebrated mine 2 days ago, says Jane. Have a lovely day and good morning, John. Jane from Smethwick. Thank you very much
Happy birthday.
And one more. It's Smethwick in Birmingham. Happy birthday, Alison. Have a wonderful day and weekend away. I'm 60 on Good Friday.
Oh.
My head feels 21, but body sadly not. Sarah in Preston. It's also Lo's birthday
Happy
today. You know
birthday.
Lo, who makes the jewellery? It's her birthday. She's 60 today as well.
Oh.
And she's in Bruges or somewhere like that at the moment.
Nice.
Right, that's that one. Let's move on to the characters then.
Yeah.
So this one here, this is an enchanted trio of felt Easter makes. So you got, what was he called?
Bertie Hamilton. Steve named him, he actually named him Bunny Hamilton, and I put it down as Bertie because I'd talked
As in
about
Lewis Hamilton?
Yeah.
Couldn't you think of a better one to go with Lewis? Anyway, so you got Bertie Hamilton in his carrot with his trailers. You've got Larry the Lamb, and you've got Daisy Duck and a parade of... Now, they'd be ducklets, not chicklets.
Oh, well,
wouldn't they?
I call them chicklets.
Oh, honestly.
Yeah.
You don't see much wildlife in Liverpool, do you? Ducklings they'd be, wouldn't they? Anyway, $24.99, you get the instructions and all of this felt, which is 33 pieces of felt. So you got your blues, your oranges, your pinks, your greens, your naturals in there. $24.99. So gorgeous, isn't it, Logo? Yeah, now, Fran messaged in earlier saying she's a bit like Jemima Puddle Duck, that one, isn't she?
Yeah,
Daisy?
yeah.
She's not. She's Daisy.
Daisy. Yeah.
And what's he called? Bertie.
Bertie, yeah.
I love that tree. There's that instructions in here.
Well, no, I haven't put that in. It's fairly straightforward, though. It's just a twig from the garden that I just stuck some little pink flowers on that.
Oh, okay.
Felt.
It's cute,
yeah,
though, isn't
yeah. So again, it's just the imagination, isn't it? You know, I just sit there and think, oh, I could do this, I could do that, you know, and my mind just sort of goes into overdrive. Yeah.
Do you sleep well at night?
Yes and no.
Oh, that wasn't the doctor's question. I'm just asking. Anyway, $24.99 for your characters. We have the instructions on their own. Happy birthday, says Jean.
Thank you.
They're all beautiful. It's the first time I've ever seen you.
Oh.
Rona says, happy birthday, have a lovely day. Well, after your time with John, that is. Oh, how rude. You can block people, can't you?
I love John.
What?
I love John.
Thank you. Auntie Pauline says, happy big grown-up birthday to the lovely Alison, sending love. That's Pauline Wheeler.
Oh, hi, Auntie.
Right, do you have an angel policy?
People can make them, yeah, no problem.
What we ask is you don't photocopy the pattern, you don't sell the pattern on as your own, and you give her a little nod if you do.
Yeah, yeah.
Fine.
But if you're John Lewis, then, you know.
What was that? You all right, Hayley? Oh, it wasn't Hayley? Oh, it was Hannah. It's all right, it's only Hannah. Right. I tell you what it is. We've got these trolleys that you have to bring in, but you've got to get the trolleys over the cables, and if you lift the trolleys up, they come apart. That's the problem. So you can make to sell, Pattern on its own, $9.99. Do you know what? These are such good value. I mean, $9.99 wouldn't pay for the cardboard they're printed on, really, let alone all the photos, all the time, all the everything.
Well, it's almost a book in itself,
It is,
isn't it?
We have digital if you want to start this afternoon. Oh, here we go. No, it's not Hannah's fault. She's trying to get over all these cables. And Steve's helping her. Watch the camera. Anyway, $9.99 for your digital one there as well. And everything's included, isn't it? The scarf, the carrot, all that.
Yes, it all included. And the tree.
And the tree.
And the tree, yeah.
Beautiful, $9.99. That's your digital download. Yeah. But then this tree here, this one. Right. What should we do now? Oh, yes, the skein bundle. Yeah, the skein bundle. Right. Oh, OK. The Easter characters trimming bundle. Yeah. Now, we had a name for this earlier. I can't remember what it is now. Don't repeat it. So in here... You get all of this, right? So what's all this about then?
Right, OK, so these little bits and bobs, this I use for the little swing, you know, the little ropey bit.
Yeah.
All of these little yellow buttons here are what I use for Bertie's little carts.
Oh, his wheels?
Well, yeah,
oh,
the wheels on his cart, yeah.
Oh, carts, yeah.
Yeah, and then there's little wooden ones here that I've used for the carrot car. And then all of these DMCs are basically just little, you know, embroidery stitches. ribbons for around the neck, etc., and just a spare set of wheels, you know, if you wanted to change them over. But, you know, just a really nice little set of things, nice little small white, you know,
Yeah, because
ribbons.
often we just pick things from the drawer, don't we? But you might not have all these things.
No,
if
no.
you're new to this sort of thing.
Yeah.
£19.99, right? Be careful, not got many of those left. Not got many of those
And I
left.
love that as well. That's gorgeous.
That's it?
Well, I love the colour. I love that colour green.
Do you? Fresh. So what star sign are for your birthday now?
Pisces.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Well, don't get on with Pisces.
Oh, don't you? That's unusual.
That's what?
That's unusual then. What sign are you?
Gemini.
Oh, okay.
So two-faced. Right, then we've got the skein of bundles of skeins here. Look at all these.
Oh, they're gorgeous. Can I have them for my birthday? Can I have them for my birthday? As a birthday present from you?
$39.99. The balloon wasn't going to be that much.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, that's right. Ignore the photo on the website. I noticed this earlier. It's only got about 12 skeins on it. Look, you get all of these. Yeah, shows some of the colours, doesn't it? This is what you get. 28 skeins for $39.99. Beautiful.
They're just really lovely tones, aren't
Do
they?
you use them as in six strands?
All 6 strands.
You don't strip them down?
No.
Gorgeous colours, aren't they? £1.43 each they are. Lovely. Then, what should we go now? Toy stuffing. There,
Toy
is
stuffing.
that mine or yours?
That's yours.
Because I think you left yours on. Is that yours in that bag?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah.
it, we can do that. This is a super soft compostable toy and craft filling. What are you looking at?
Just looking at that little picture there.
Are we taking inspiration?
Yeah, it's all going on.
Yeah. $5.99. What do I need that for?
That you need to stuff the characters.
Lovely.
And also you've got a little bit of smoke coming out one of the chimneys.
Well, that's like white smoke when they've chosen a new pope, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
No, they're not choosing a new pope. Just saying, when they do. No.
They probably choose like a new head of the little forest,
Oh,
you know, the
yeah.
village. Yeah.
The Mushroom Village. What house is that one? Is that the Bluebell house?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lovely. What's next then? Now, what's this for then? Where have you used
Right, okay, so I've used this in both of the projects.
Projects?
Yes, the projects. So we've got the ducklings.
Are they stuck?
No, they're not. You can pick them up. Yeah. They're just like a little pom-pom ball.
Wetted? What's soapy?
Yeah, I've put the instructions in the guide. So what I've done, I sort of used them with some soap and water to actually manufacture the ball of wool. And then what I did, just to give it a little bit of, fluffiness, I just used my needle punch.
Which I've got coming up in a second,
And just loosely laid some around it over the surface and just punched it in, but not too much, so it retained its fluffiness. Because when you do all that wet process, it kind of mats it all so tight, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I just wanted a little,
Lovely. $14.99. So you've got 8 bags there. There's your yellow for your ducklings.
So I've used it on the stalks as well for the mushroom houses.
Yeah. I think it's always good to have. Always good to have in your stash, this one. Lovely. Then did you use the single?
Single, yeah.
Yeah, the single felting needle to do that then. Yeah. So it's just your one needle in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Wouldn't they make a lovely children's TV programme with all your imagination and detail? They're fabulous, says Jean.
Oh, thank you. Maybe I'll get in touch with the BBC then.
I'd get in touch with a independent company.
Yeah, okay.
That's the way it's going.
Yeah.
There's lots up in Liverpool and Manchester you could do up there.
Yeah, there is
Then I've
actually.
got the 3. What has it got? 3 in it? This one. 3 needles in.
Yeah, you could use that.
Do you felt into a pad or a sponge?
I do, yeah.
Lovely.
And you need to be careful
so that's
with your fingers.
There's your foam felting block. Now, which bosal would you normally use?
I normally use single-sided iron-on.
Okay, we haven't got any single sides at the moment. We've only got sewing. Can we use a sewing?
Well, you could do, I suppose, yeah. I mean, all you have to do is make sure that when you cut your pattern pieces out, you use something like, you know, quilter's clips.
Or could I not 505 spray it?
Yeah, you
until
could
they stick
do.
together?
Yeah, yeah.
All right then.
Yeah.
So I've got sew in Bosel here for the body of the houses and things. Is that the only where I use it for the houses?
For the houses and also for the carrot car.
Okay. So that comes in a cut piece. Oh, does it? Or is that the one that's cut to order? Because normally when it's got 0.5 in brackets like that, it means it's cut to order. We'll have a double check for you. But there's no glue on that. That's just your sew in there. Not that it matters for a thing like this, whether it comes in pieces or it comes in, you know what I mean? Lovely. Now, I've also got some of your other patterns here. I've got a trio of Easter cushions, chick, lamb and rabbit. AKR 449. $9.99. How long ago did we do those?
Oh, I think that was a couple of years ago.
I was going to say, I think it was, wasn't it? 2024, yeah, 2 years ago.
Was it?
7th of February.
Yeah,
That was
right.
me doing that, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it was, yeah.
Who'd have thought we'd both still be here, eh?
I know.
Not here, I don't mean still alive, because now you're old. But here.
Excuse me, old?
Yeah, as old as you feel. Right, and then you've got Easter wreaths. I think I did this one with you as well.
You certainly did.
Easter wreaths there, $9.99. And what date was that one?
Was that last year? I think that was last year.
5th of February 25.
There you go. Got a
5225.
good memory.
Yeah. Good to, yeah. Right. Oh, I've got both those in digital. Oh, just that one. I only got this one in digital. Oh, because we didn't do digital in those days.
No.
So that one's in digital.
Digital's great though, isn't it? Because I suppose once you buy the digital pattern, you know, you could print that off as many times. So, for instance, if you've got, I'll just
do it on that one.
I'll do it on this one. Oh, sorry, Don, just scratch you then. If you were to cut out, you know, this, you'd sort of like end up destroying what was on the back. So once you've downloaded your digital pattern, you can just print it off.
And also, you only have to print the pages that have got patterns on them. You can read all the others, can't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
$9.99, that's your digital download there. Right. Oh, a felt bundle. Oh, yes, these felt bundles here, right. I've just got to move this, right. So, which one? Hang on, let's get them all out. Right, earthy tones, that'll be that one, I imagine. So these are just random bundles you might want to add to your stash there. For $9.99. Oh, it's crashing. What happened then? Who fell over then? $6.99. Lovely. So just add it to your stash. That's good for your grass, your leaves, your trees, anything like that. Lovely.
And even if you wanted to change the colour of the roof of a house or what have you, you know.
Or if you want to do them to Barbie or other girly pinky colours. You should see my new kitchen. It's all pink. I've got pink toaster, a pink air fryer.
I've seen some pics of it.
You've not seen the finished picture.
Oh,
it's not finished yet.
right, OK.
$6.99. Dulcie walked in and went, it's very pink, like that.
So is pink your favourite colour?
No.
What is your favourite colour?
Don't know. It changed my mood. Which one? Which one? I mean, neutrals. So you get 3 of each: grey, black, cream, and darker grey. $5.99. It's a lot, isn't it?
It is,
$5.99. Lovely. I've got 2 more. Okay. Then I've got rainbow. Lovely. $5.99. Well done. Right, shall we do a bit of a demo then?
Okay, all right. So we did say we were going to start with the houses, didn't
yes,
we?
please.
Righty-ho. Okay. Right, so we've already really talked through Bosal, haven't we?
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't matter whether it's the iron-on or whether it's just not iron-on. As you say, you can use the spray to sort of like, you know...
Yeah, 505 spray.
Yeah, sort of like apply your felt pieces.
Is that it? If I finish with that
yeah,
one?
Yeah, I'm just, you know, going through
Yeah,
So, as we talked about earlier, and cutting out the patterns, I'm bypassing what I normally do about tracing templates off. It's kind of pretty well known.
Yes, yeah, you do every time, yeah.
You know. So what is important that you need to take note of on here is what I've done. I've labelled each of the templates, which actually signpost you to what that template is. So for instance, this one here, and ignore the lines on it because my printer was running out of ink, so that's the reason for that. But I've written on house base, so obviously it's the base of the house, and this is the green one with the tiled roof. And it says cut 7 in green, but it doesn't have to be green. It can be whatever colour you want it to be. And it also, this needs to be put onto Bosal.
Right.
So all the pattern pieces are signposted as to whether they need to be Bosal lined or none. If it's not mentioned at all in the template, you don't need to use it. And then likewise, the same thing for the roof. Cut times 7, any choice of colour, as this will be covered, all right?
Oh, okay.
If we look at the greenhouse,
Yeah.
you can see that it's got the tiles have been added onto it.
Oh, I see, so that's the base, and then you're going to put all these tiles on top of it. Yeah.
So the only reason I put something underneath was just in case there was a little smidgen showing of white Bosal, and, you know, it looks
So
a bit...
basically you put colour that you wouldn't go not
Yeah,
gonna
just
use.
put a bit of colour underneath it. So you'd need to sort of, if you were tracing these off rather onto white card, I would recommend that you actually write onto the template pieces you cut out what it's for, how many, choice of colour, because you can imagine you end up with all of these like white pieces and you think, what's that for?
Yeah.
And then you're having to refer back. So always label them so you know exactly what you're cutting, how many you're cutting out, and what particular colour.
Lovely.
Right. Now, when I've used the Bosal, I would recommend, and I've written this into the instructions as well, if you're using the spray or you're using iron-on Bosal, what I would say is cut out a designated size, first of all, that's actually larger than the piece that you would be using, if you get that. So what I'm trying to say is try and phrase it in an easier way. If you were cutting out 7 of the roof pieces, you'd need to make sure that you had a piece of felt cut out that was the size to take those 7 templates.
Yeah.
I cut the Bosal out to the size, but cut it out a little bit bigger, right?
Right.
Iron that on using a pressing cloth, because what you will find is if you use a direct iron with the heat on top of there, it will just stick to the felt.
Right.
So you do need to use a pressing cloth, but I have noted that as well. So once you've ironed it on, and here's another little trick, and I think I mentioned this before when I was on for the Christmas show. You might find that the felt goes a little bit fluffy when it's been ironed, you know, because of the heat and the way that the felt reacts. So what I do is as soon as I've ironed it and it's still hot, I just turn it over and put like a heavy book and just flatten it down, and it just makes all the felt sort of like relax and go back to its normal position.
You didn't see that. How does the felt go?
It goes...
Hang on. Dan,
the felt just relaxes and goes back to its normal position, right? So you've got that.
Oh, there's the bag, thank you.
Thank you very much. You're a very good assistant there, John.
Not very glamorous, but very good.
Oh, you're very glamorous, come on. Right, so this is not really needing to show you this, but you can see...
That's the same as the last one.
Yeah, but I've trimmed the edges off, OK? So what you'll do is...
What are you looking for?
Templates.
Oh, you said you'd finished with them.
Oh, sorry.
I filed them.
What I find it easier to do is to actually draw on the back, not on the felt itself, but on the back. So you've got the
Which one do you
bosom.
want?
Doesn't matter really. So imagine this is sort of, it would be smaller, and you get what I'm saying. But hold that down. You need to cut 7 out. So I use your friction pen and use it on the bossal side, because what you can see the markings a little bit better as well. And of course, this will just sort of brush off, won't it? Well, heat itself away when you use the hair dryer.
The what?
Hair dryer.
Hair dryer. What about hair dryer?
Yeah, no, I have heard that one as well before.
Oh, sorry,
yeah,
I'm so obvious.
So use some good shears.
Yeah.
All right. Don't use your little ones, because, you know, that will take you all day. And then just cut it very carefully around the edge. And if you do have any bits on the back, you might just want to get rid of them. But as it's going on the inside, it doesn't really matter. Do you know what, John? I just love cutting, you know, with these big scissors. And it's like the noise it makes. Oh, it's lush,
You need to
isn't
get
it?
out more.
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have to say, I agree, though. I love cutting.
It's lovely. Sorry, I just have to finish
No,
it.
when I used to make toiles out of calico, just cutting the calico with scissors is lovely.
Oh, yeah. Small things, you know. But you can see, then you would have 7 of those, and that would actually form the base of the house.
Lovely.
Okay, so I'll
have you
pass
finished with those now?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, you sure?
I'm sure.
I'll file them away then.
I'll be checking them when I get back home.
Yeah.
Make sure you put them in the right bag.
Oh, that's fine. Sorry, say that again. Oh, half the stock's in baskets. Do check out, do check out, do check out. Right.
Right, okay, so what I always do, I was explaining to John earlier, when I'm sort of...
No, you didn't.
Did I? No, when I was... I did, when I was talking about the twirls, little twirls.
Oh, yeah.
So before I kind of like launch myself in to the actual big patterns and I start using big bits of felt, I almost make like a little mini twirl piece.
Right, so this is a small...
This is a smaller version, so it'd obviously be a smaller size Easter egg house.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing at this stage is I'm just checking my pattern, and so fortunately enough, I did actually keep this, because I thought, oh, that's great, I can take that down for my demo.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing here, you can see I've done 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces already, and when you're sewing these, I'm using blanket stitch. And I'm using that all the way down the side, but I'm putting the right sides together.
Yeah.
So you can use your, wherever my quilting clip's gone. These are like really useful to have, because you're actually working with something that's got quite a lot of bulk there, haven't you, as well? So
are you saying this is smaller than the one I'll make, or is this the real size?
No, this is smaller.
Yeah, so the one in the pattern is the right size.
Yeah. Okay, so putting the right sides together instead of the wrong sides, what you're going to do is start doing your blanket stitch all the way up. Now, do you want me to just demo that? I've got a little thing for stitches as well.
A what? Little what?
A little demo for stitches.
Oh, okay, if you're sewing for stitches, then don't worry about it.
All right, okay, right. So you can imagine I've stitched all the way up there to the top.
Yeah.
And then what happens, you turn it out to the other side, and you just see a little glimmer of the blanket stitch, but you don't get that blanket stitch as it would normally be. But that is just down to personal preference. I just like the idea of having quite a neat seam.
But we're not seeing this bit, are we? This is going to be covered.
Yeah, but the reason I'm just talking about that is because in the other houses it will be shown.
Right.
Yeah. So again, if you're using that on the other houses, that particular method, then obviously your choice of colour, I've used DMC thread.
You could go with a completely different colour to make it look thatched
a feature.
and things like that. Yeah,
you could make it into a feature. So what you see is you can see the start of the shape, the structure coming together, and that's purely because of the thick bossel that you've put on the back of it.
Got a couple of questions for you.
Okay.
Good morning to you both, and happy birthday, Alison.
Thanks.
Is a half a metre of bosley enough to do all of the houses?
I should think so, yeah. Because you're only using it for the roof and the actual base for the 3 of them. However, all the other little additions, like the spots, all the details, the front door and the windows and the foliage, that's just all done with normal felt. So you don't need to use that.
Half metre because it's very wide.
Yeah, and obviously you cut your templates out and you don't sort of, you use it sort of as best as you can, so you're positioning your pieces, aren't you?
Okay.
Yeah.
Kate says, could you make them so the roof comes off? Then they can have chocolate eggs inside.
Yes, you could, yeah, because I'll come to that in a little bit, because I've actually glued the roofs on. You could actually leave the roof off and place an Easter egg inside. You don't necessarily have to glue it on, but I just decided to glue it all together.
Yeah.
But no, great idea, and what a nice little present as well for an Easter egg. So that's the formation of the shape that's starting there.
Oh.
Thanks, John.
Which bag did that come out of then?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not checking when I get home.
Yes, you are. I'll get a text later going, why did you put that in there? Mind you, when we first met, you didn't know how to send messages, did you? And they were going all over the place.
There was something on Facebook, like in the settings, wasn't there?
Yeah.
And I couldn't...
She couldn't send me a message.
No,
It's only because I blocked her, that's why.
Right, OK. Meanie.
Oh, I think it's the bag. Go on, carry on.
Right, OK, so here we go. I've got the base now put together, and that's been put together in exactly the same way. So you would have 7 of those. I've managed to get 1, 2, 3, 4 sections together. But obviously, you sew your 7 together, and then that's how you reach your full circular shape. But you can see what I've started to do here. I've actually cut the templates out for the door and for the windows. But these haven't got bossel on, they're just single pieces of felt. And then in the stitch guide and the stitches I'm just going to explain to you now, you'll be able to sort of like use those stitches, apply them to actually, you know, make it much more decorative there.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Pass those to you.
Have I got a bag for those?
I've always got, you know, go home from here and I've always got like sort of all these unfinished projects.
Yeah. You need to do classes. You need to take classes.
I know.
Don't take them. Teach them, I mean.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I should
There must
do.
be a big, near you, there must be a big arts and crafts centre where they could do classes.
Yeah, there's the Baltic, you know, the Baltic. Yeah. Okay, so I've just done this now as well, just to show you the different shape for the pink roof.
Right.
So you can see this isn't like a kind of a normal straight design. It's actually got a curve to it. So what you would do is with your right sides together again, all you're doing is simply marrying up those 2 edges, and you're going to run your blanket stitch along and up to the top. So it's nothing difficult, it's just a different shape.
Yeah, but they're both, it's not like dressmaking where you've got one going one way and one going the other.
No.
They're both going the same way.
They're both going exactly the same way, yeah. And so obviously you turn that back on itself and you can see how, if I put that like that on the screen, you can see how that's starting to take the shape. And that's only 4 sections that you need to make for the roof. And I've also finished off the edge with a blanket stitch just to give it a little bit more decoration.
I imagine it's very mindful, all this hand stitching. It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I think I've told you before, I've got, you know, like a sort of bit of a hole in my
Well, wear a thimble.
Well, I can't wear them. You know, you advised me to get those little sticky dot things.
Yeah.
I got some.
Yeah.
They're actually really good.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
You're not using them then?
No, well, I kind of forget to put them on, don't I? So, yeah, anyway.
Oh,
right.
When you're having your butty at lunchtime.
Yeah.
Right, what's in this bag then?
Right, so this is the tiles. So when you're cutting these out, you're cutting out as many as is required, basically. So little tiles, and I've used them so they're alternative colours. You don't have to necessarily...
Not alternative, alternate.
Alternate, OK.
Because alternative mean you do purple ones and yellow ones.
Yeah, OK.
See, every day's a school day, even when you're 60.
OK, so what I've done, I've got a blue one and a brown one. You don't have to stick to my plans if you wanted to personalise it to your own, you know, particular coloured room or whatever you're putting it in. You can add the colours in that way, but I've just chosen, you know, these colours. I felt.
And how do they get stuck on there?
Right, so what happens is I put a French knot on the yellow one, and I'll explain about the French knot in a minute.
Yeah.
French knot goes onto the blue one, and then what you're doing as you are working around the house, because remember you've already made your structure for your roof. What you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other.
Yeah.
And then what you're doing is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just slightly over each other. And then what you're going to do is you're layering them just s and then you will just do a back stitch or a running stitch along the top edge there.
Oh, okay.
And then they get stitched, and then you sort of put another one on top.
Yeah.
And on top
Cover
of there.
up the stitching.
Yeah, and then you sort of like stitch along the top there again.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so it's all hidden.
Yeah.
It's all hidden. Okay.
Thank you.
That one. Right, and then finally for this house, and I'll do some demos of stitches now.
Yeah.
But I decided I'd make some little additions of little carrots, little cute carrots. And
Where's that on the house?
in the little plant pots at the front.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we've got little carrots because Bertie's carrying those in his car as we're talking across the two projects. And I've also made some little tulips as well. And they are really, really simple to do. So what I've got here is...
Oh, hang on. We'll just finish this and then we'll move on to the characters. Yeah, what time is it? Oh, it's only 18. We've got 45 minutes yet, haven't we?
Okay. So to make a daffodil...
Oh, they're outside. Oh, hang on. So yeah, so we've gone to characters, have we, rather than houses?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just talking across.
No, that's fine. Just put the characters one in for a second while we do this. Sorry,
Okay.
Chris.
Okay. So you've got all of your little templates there for your...
Because the plant pots are outside the house.
Yeah.
You've mixed the outside the house and the other one. Yeah.
So what you would do, the centre of a daffodil, which I've not got here, but they're in the little plant pots at the front of the house.
Is it that I can't pick that up, can I?
It's stuck down, but you could stick...
Oh, you can say, well, here you go then. Here you go. Daffodils here then.
Yeah. And they're also in the car as well, if
Yeah,
that's... There we go.
Lovely.
Yeah.
More like a narcissus, I'd say, than a daffodil.
Yeah, OK.
I don't know. I'm not a gardener. I'm just guessing.
So you cut your centrepiece out for the daffodil, and what you would do is run a little bit of glue along one edge.
So what glue do you use?
I just use, you know, that high-tack fabric?
Oh, yeah. Or Christine Pinfair's glue would work for this as well. Yeah.
So very carefully what you'd do, you'd roll that up. And obviously the glue would be, you know, encased there at the bottom. Stick a a dressmaking pin through it just to hold it until it actually dries.
Yeah.
Then do the same thing with the other piece, which has got like a sort of crinkly
Another template
edge.
for all of these?
Yep, they're all in there. Glue again down the side. And then roll that round, so you're creating another layer. And again, if you've got any sort of, you know, bits of friction pen there, you can just get rid of them with the hairdryer. Hairdryer. There's so many hairdryers available these days.
Are there? I don't know. I don't need one.
No? OK. Right.
Let's see.
So what you've got here, I've cut out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little petals. And what I did with this, I just literally did a little stitch. So just catch it at the bottom. Catch it a couple of times. So that gets held on. And then you get your next one. Position that slightly over the edge. And again, just turn that round. Couple of little stitches. Doesn't really matter where they go, to be honest with you, but as long as you're just catching them down.
Yeah.
And then you do the next one. So you can see what you've got is you've got this little formation of petals which you know, go around the centrepiece. For the actual stem, I used some of the wool roving for that. I haven't got water or anything, but you can see the wool roving, what it comes out like. You sort of... Best way to work with this is just pull off some fibres to make it, you know, nice and strandy.
Is your kit of 8, your bundle of 8, yeah?
And imagine I haven't got water on here and soap, but even without water and soap, if I was to go like that, you can see already, if I move that out the way, you see already how those fibres have started to blend in and mat with each other. So if you imagine water and soap...
When you say soap, like fairy liquid?
Yeah, anything really. As long as it's about creating friction, isn't it? And about the sort of the water, working with the detergent or the soap or whatever, and it just all mats it together. It's like, you know, your wool jumpers, you've got to be careful, haven't you, when you wash them, because they shrink.
Do they?
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't got any wool jumpers.
Haven't you? Why not?
I don't own a jumper.
Don't you?
No.
Oh, I love jumpers, mate.
Yeah.
I'd love to be able to knit, you know, to make a really nice knitted jumper.
You could do that.
I don't know.
You haven't got time.
I haven't know. I don't know how to crochet either. Steve's mum's tried to teach me to crochet. I don't know.
It's easy.
Well, I suppose it is. Maybe you need to teach me.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah?
Next time I'll probably Liverpool.
So what I'll do now is as we're still on the houses, I'm just going to talk, and this is where I'm going to introduce some of the stitches, all right?
Right.
Couching stitch. Now, I've used couching stitch for the foliage that works its way around the houses. And I love doing this.
It's like the wisteria.
Yeah. So I've used the couching stitch, and you can do this to any sort of shape formation that you want to use. It's completely up to you. I've put the actual, pattern that I've used in the stitch guide, so if you want to sort of refer to that, you can do.
All right, brilliant.
But it's completely up to you. So what I'm doing is I've just used the DMC. It's blue, but you can use whatever colour you want. It's up to you. Bring my needle up from the top. I've placed the DMC on the top of the felt, and I brought my needle up with the thread on one side of the DMC, and I'm going to take it down on the opposite side so it sits nicely over the thread. So what you're doing is you're couching it down. Now, the beauty about this is you don't have to sort of like have all of your stitches very closely together. You can sort of like space them out, because what you'll also have is you'll have your green leaves to cover any sort of, weird angles or strange angles that you might create. So can you see how nicely that sort of starts to sit down on the top? And you can literally shape that to any sort of pattern that you want it to. So it meanders its way, it works its way around each of the houses. What I did, cut out some little leaf shapes, such as, I use my fabric glue, because these are quite small and fiddly, and I just position those on, but then also did a little stitch from there to there, just to sort of make sure it stayed down.
like a little vein on it, yeah.
Now, if you've got any of these as well.
Oh, hang on, what's coming out of the box now?
You know these things?
Oh, they're brilliant.
Yeah.
In fact, I need to borrow that before you go home.
Okay, all right, no problem. So with these, you've got revolving hole punch, and you've got these, haven't you, on the website?
I don't know if we have got those at the moment.
Oh,
That's why I'm borrowing yours.
Oh, okay, all right. So you've got different sizes with them, the different sort of like holes.
Called an eyelet punch.
Eyelet punch, yeah. So what I've done with the eyelet punch is I've made the very, very small detail.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How brilliant is that?
Teeny tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure you've got the right size.
I will do. Keep going.
Okay, so you obviously use a little bit of glue for that, because you could sort of sneeze and this will just go everywhere. So a little bit of glue just to sort of make sure that gets stuck down. And what I have actually done is I've actually done a little cross stitch over there as well, because what I'm doing by doing that is I'm actually creating a little bit more texture by producing a stitch over the top. Because I think all these little additions, if you were just to sort of stick them on, but you can see already, it's just an extra little detail. I'm just a bit like that,
You need to buy a new one of these.
Is it? You're not strong enough then?
But you don't know what we're doing. I'm just putting another hole. Just putting another hole in my belt. Look.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, go on.
Maybe because you've got your belt on.
No, I can't take it off because I've got my microphone.
Oh, I know. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, wow! Straight through.
I'm very strong, me.
Yeah, Miss Universe, 1927. Thank you. Oh, that's better.
Is it? Way. Okay.
Thank you.
So you can see a little bit of detail and
Oh,
then
gorgeous.
stitch
The
that
thing
down.
is, when you're doing this, you can suddenly go, oh, wouldn't it be nice? Because it's all hand size, isn't it? Sort of thing. So you can do all that sort of thing.
You know, and if you've got a light, you know, at the side of you, you can sit there while you're watching the telly as well. You know, nice strong light beaming down onto you, nice and relaxed, nice armchair, cup of tea, watching something on the telly.
What are you watching on the telly at the moment then?
What am I watching? What are we watching, Steve? Oh, we've been watching Lord of the Flies.
The what?
Lord of the Flies.
Is that on the telly?
Yeah, it's done a remake on Sunday, yeah.
They're doing Woman of Substance, remake of Woman of Substance.
I've seen
That's
that.
coming up, yeah. I'm addicted to 999 Police Interceptors.
There's your friend. 999 Police Interceptors.
And Motorway Cops.
Yeah.
Oh, they're brilliant. And I like it because they go to different places. When they were in Liverpool, they were so busy.
I bet.
Yeah. They haven't done Strathspon-Avon yet, funnily enough.
Oh,
But
yeah.
done Chester.
Yeah,
did
they
Chester,
have, yeah.
I saw the Chester one. But you're watching it and you go, oh, I know that shop. I'm thinking, I don't remember that shop. It was filmed in 2016. That's why I don't remember that shop. Right, okay, so carry on.
Right, okay. Yeah, but I just got to say, you know, Steve and I always laugh because in Lord of the Flies, I think one of the child actors is 12 and he talks to the younger ones. He refers to them as the little ones.
Oh, and he's 12.
And he's 12. He's a brilliant actor.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I'll have to look out. What channel is it on?
It's on, is it BBC Two? BBC One, yeah. Sunday night,
Sunday night.
last one.
Oh, I'm
this
watching
week.
the Pottery Throwdown on a Sunday night.
Yeah, I love that. I love pottery.
Right, so where are we going now then?
Okay, so we've done all of that,
Yeah.
but I have got templates to make the little plant pots as well.
Right.
And I did stick some Cadbury's cream eggs in there, but also made some larger pots for
No,
the...
you mean mini eggs, not cream eggs.
Yeah, mini eggs, little mini eggs.
But how can you put them in there? Oh, it is open. I couldn't forget.
Yeah.
I won't eat them. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
yeah. So...
Right. Okay, let me recap. That's the houses
That's
done
the
now,
houses
isn't it?
done, yeah.
Recap the houses. So you get your trio of magical Easter felt houses, all the templates you need, all the drawings you need, all the inspiration you need, everything like that. Plus you get 34 sheets. 1, 2, 3.
And these are bigger, look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're all different sizes.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, some big ones in there. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. There you go. So that's all your bundle of felt there. Right, now, I need to warn you, because there's so many people in baskets, there's only 13 left once you've all checked out. That's it. Check out. Now's your time. We're moving on from the house now to the characters. Right? Yeah, we'll do... Yeah. We'll do the instructions on their own first. $9.99, that's physical instructions. Loads in baskets for that one as well. And we have digital. I can't tell you how many people have bought that one because it's just a secret to me. Well, look, because it's infinities. It's, you know, the numbers go down.
Yeah.
Because it's a download. It's infinite. So it always says 9,999, no matter how many people buy it.
Yeah.
So. £9.99. They're gorgeous. Don't think of them just for Easter, though. Think of those all year round. They're just cute, aren't they?
I like them. I like them, even though I say that and I've made them myself.
Yeah, you've made them. Right, let's move on now to characters then.
Okay, characters. I'll just get my bits ready.
Here it is, there's characters. So that's the pattern and instructions there. And you get 33 sheets with this one. Hang on, that must be all of those and all. There you go. There's all your sheets for that one. 33 sheets of your felt. Right, now, where are we going to go with this one?
Right, I'm going to demo Larry the Lamb.
Lovely.
Yeah. Right. So
there he is.
Just move that way. So again, just very quickly, if you're just coming into the show now, templates are invaluable, and just make sure that you actually label them all up with what they are and how many you need to cut out. On these patterns, and it is mentioned in the actual instructions, you can see some little lines there.
Yeah.
So for instance, there's the body, there's the back of the head, and you've also got another head piece there with a gap. All right, that means to actually leave that open. And the reason you're leaving that open is to obviously stuff it. Okay?
Yeah.
You're finding it in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I like them. Do you put the where you put the stuff when you put the little line for the stuff?
I've done.
in?
Yeah, I've done
Have you
some
done it
of
different
them.
now?
No, I've done. I think I have
Where
because I
is it?
thought of you when I did them. They're on the design guides, aren't they? I think.
Hang on. So I've got the duck. Mm-hmm. Is it further on then, the Larry?
Yeah, I think it's on the design guides, John. You know those.
But these are all your. Oh, sorry. That's these are all your templates that you need here. But let's find Larry Lamb. I'm sure he's in here. There he is. There he is. Okay, and then there you go. So these are your design guides here.
So I've been.
There you go. That's where your stuffing goes in.
I thought of you when I was doing
Well,
it.
you haven't done it on his bottom. Normally you do them on their bottom.
Yeah, I know, but I thought I'm not going to do
Where's
that.
his?
Because you always make fun. It's basically where, these gaps are. So I haven't actually put it on there, but I put it on Daisy, so apologies for that. But
that's all right.
Yeah, okay.
Right, okay. So you need to make sure you've got all your templates, make sure you cut them all out.
And you cut them all out, and obviously use your, friction pens, so you're cutting them all out really nice and neatly.
Where's the bag for the templates?
Templates, there you go. Thanks. Oh, there's a little one. Right, so you're cutting out the necessary amounts that you require. And you can see I've also marked onto these pieces, for instance, on the back of the head, you can see those little lines. So those lines actually indicate the bits where you're not going to sew them up. You're going to leave that open, right? But I can show you that in the next one. Where are we?
How many of these have you got? Because you've got loads to...
I know, well, I just go through it all. I was a teacher, you see, so it's kind of like,
prep,
it's the prep. Yeah, don't remind me. Don't remind me. So, righty-ho. Now, again with these, I've used blanket stitch to go around the edge, but I used the same technique that I did for the houses, and I actually turn the pieces inside out. Now, because these are a little bit small, and the opening is a little bit sort of small, you just have to take your time and ease it through. But it does go through, because obviously I've made them. Just take your time with it. Don't rush it, but just ease it through.
Do I have to bag it out? Can I not leave those on the outside?
Yeah, you don't necessarily have to bag it out. You can just leave it as it is, and stuff it. I just chose to do it that way. But again, it's personal preference. It's just an option. If you wanted to do that, then obviously that's the maker's choice, isn't it?
Yeah.
So in the legs as well, you've got an opening there to stuff it. And you've also got the body. Now, what I'm illustrating here is I've used just a bit of thicker sewing thread, and I've produced a running stitch just going round the very top, because the idea of that is when I've stuffed him, I'm going to pull that taut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I've also used joints in this, like little teddy bear joints. Yeah.
And where have you got those from?
Well, I've had these for a number of years.
Where can I get them from?
You could get them from the big river. Or,
the long river.
Yeah, the long river.
The amount of people who message me going, I don't know what this shop is. I can't find Long River. I've Googled it. Can't find it.
Okay, so this is what the cogs look like, or the joints. So they're these pins. That's the disc there.
Yeah.
And what you do is you put like a pin through the disc. That goes...
Can I do them without these?
You can do, because you don't... the only reason I chose to do this so that I could move Bertie's head around into different directions, but you don't have to use a joint.
I was going to say, because say someone wants to make it and they don't want to do this, you have to do this.
So if you didn't want to use a joint, is still do the gathering up.
Yeah.
Pull it tight, all right, and then knot that off.
Yeah.
and then you've actually got somewhere by which, when you've done the same to the body, imagine that pin wasn't there.
Yeah, you can stitch it.
Yeah,
that's gathered up as well.
That's gathered.
Yeah.
And because he's wearing a scarf as well, any sort of little hiccup that may have occurred is going to be hidden.
The pin's part of the joint thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So, for instance, if I was using, I don't know, I have got a cog somewhere, but I don't know where it's going. Probably in another, is it there?
Is that it? No.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. The little, what do you call it?
Washer.
Washer, that's it, a washer. So if you were using the cogs, before you stuffed the actual body, you'd position that into the pin, into the body, and then because you've left a gap, you push that back, and I'm going to be really fiddly with this because it's, you know.
All right, we're close up on you.
Okay, so you'd push that down, the body on, and then you get the washer, put the washer on, make sure that was fitting snug to the actual wooden piece of the joints.
Yeah.
And then this pin, it's actually got two.
Oh, it's one of those.
So you can just turn it back. So just get a little pair of long nose pliers and just make it up into a little pearl. And
but you don't have to. If you don't want to do those, you don't have to put those in.
So if you didn't want to do that, then obviously just
stitch it.
Stitch that up, gather it first, make sure you tie a tight knot, and then you've actually got two bits that can go together and be stitched. And as I said, if there's any hiccup with your stitching, don't worry about that, because you're going to make his scarf and that will go around and hide any, you know, misfortunes.
Oh, hang on, have I got a bag for that one? That washer came out of that bag that you've got.
It's all right. I think we've done the washers now, haven't we, John?
Yeah, no, I don't need to get home and go and
put the washer in the wrong one, yeah. Right.
What's the matter with his nose?
He's got spots. Right, okay, so I'll just explain the eyes, and I need to get in about doing some stitches as well before it's too late. But what I do with the eyes, what I do with the eyes is I use an awl, and I've actually glued them on. So is it this side? No, it's that side. I knew I had. So what I've done. And I always think it's better to do it this way, because if it's just an ornament or a decoration, then obviously it doesn't need to be child-proof, does it?
No.
But if you were making it for a child, then obviously you would do the eyes and make sure that they're all safety, you know, checked. Yeah. So position where you want the eye to be, which is better when it's stuffed because you've got a sort of 3D vision of his eyes. I've cut out a little white bit for the outside of the eye, and then I've used these 5mm brads. They're just like little paper decorations. Bob a bit of glue on the end of there and stick them in and let them dry. Now what I've done with the nose, I glued the nose on. Yeah, I glued the nose on, and to, you know, make sure it's stuck down, I just put some pins in. Yeah.
And then just stitch it on as well?
And then you can stitch that on as well. It's just because if it's loose, it's so small, it's best to have it in place, isn't it? So it's not going to move.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we? Facial features, that's that one. Watch your fingers with those pins, John.
Yes, Mum.
Right. In fact, I need him now, actually. Right.
Oh, where should that goes on the end of that?
Right, okay. Now, very quickly, I'm just going to explain, because when you look at the lamb's head, he's got like a little piece which has got sort of fluffy bit on the top.
Like a judge's wig.
Yeah. Now, be careful with your fingers when you're doing this, but sort of pull off some of the wool roving, and I've just used cream, because you will see this.
The roving doesn't come in your kit, by the way. That's the separate bundle of 8 wool rovings.
Okay, I've got my needle, felting needle, and I'm just gonna sort of felt that in.
There you go, 14.99. You get 8 different balls there.
Felt that into his head.
Yeah.
Do be careful with your fingers when you're doing this, because it is a very scary thing, isn't it? This needle crashing down. But the more you do that, you can actually shape it.
Alison's obviously using the bare needle. We've got this one here with the one. It's called a pen felting needle, I think.
Do you want to give me that one from your birthday?
Yeah, all right, then. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, we've got 9 now.
I'm cheeky, aren't I?
Yeah, well, you're a scout.
I'm Liverpool, yeah. So we do that.
I've opened it for you. There you go.
Thank you. Right. Oh, that's much better, John. Right. So what I'm doing, I'll do that. I haven't got time now to sort of like go through.
You open it, and then you haven't got time to use it.
Yeah, I have. Look, I'm using it now.
Yeah.
Right.
Mind your fingers, please. Mind your fingers while you're doing this.
It's a lethal weapon. Right.
5 left. There's only 5 of these single felting tools left.
So that you need to sort of like put all that on the top there until you're happy with the shape, etc.
Yeah. What's this now?
Now, what I've done, I've added a bit of extra texture in here. And what will happen is...
Is that just embroidery thread?
Just DMC, embroidery thread. And I've just positioned that on. And again, I've just felted that down on top of the wool roving, and you can sort of shape it. I've got a bit of purple in there, so purple. Purple, yeah.
Purple.
So you can actually shape that, but what you actually get from that is you start to get a little bit of texture rather than just the wool roving on its own. Ignore that purple piece. That must have...
might have a bit of a Phyllis.
Well, yeah, you might, yeah.
No, because sheep have got their numbers and their names written on their bottom, haven't they?
Oh, yeah, you could do that, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're in my field behind me now. They've all got little numbers on their bottoms.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
50% when you do that.
Okay, all right. So, yeah, you can just place that on to your heart's content, use the punching needle, you know, push it down into the wool roving, and you start to create a texture. All right, just another little feature there.
Yeah.
Right, now...
Is that facial features? You finished with them now?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm conscious of the time, John, so I'm just going to move to some stitches.
Have you finished with the all?
Yes, I have, thank you.
Will you look in all these bags for all your tools later?
Yeah, I'll go through it, so don't worry, don't worry. Right.
What's next?
Right. Oh, I've got my needle ready. Right, so I've used a number of stitches for these projects because I kind of quite like the sort of decoration that I'm sort of achieving in them. So very quickly, as I've done many times on here before, I'll just show you how to do...
You're doing bigger versions.
Back stitch, and I'm using DMC thread. I'm going to do enlarge so that you can see on the screen. Back stitch, bring the needle up from the back, take it down. Let the thread sit nice and flatly, don't pull it too tight, onto the felt. Bring it up at the same distance as you've just created that previous stitch. Don't pull it too tight again, and then take it back down where that last stitch finished. Right? So what you're doing is you're creating a solid line, and it's quite nice because it sort of is a nice feature as opposed to sort of having gaps in between a running stitch. So that's your back stitch. Now blanket stitch is where you can use it on a single piece of felt or a double. So I'll use it on a double just for thickness. Oh no, I'll use it single. What am I like? Right, okay. What am I like? Right. So bring the needle up to the edge of the felt. All right. First stitch, halfway through the fabric, the felt, wrap this end around the needle and pull it away from the fabric. All right. So this is like these old-fashioned blankets that you would get that I love. Yeah, I love those blankets. Oops. So this long end here, you're wrapping that round the needle, which is halfway through the felt.
People forget when we were kids, we had blankets and sheets.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sheets. They were a nightmare, weren't they?
Well, it just shows how posh, not posh, but when I went to college, we had cleaners and they used to make our beds for us.
Oh.
And at the first day back after a new term, you'd have 2 fresh start sheets, and it was so tight to get into bed like that. But then every week after that, you put the top one on the bottom and got a fresh one for the top. So you didn't feel like that after that.
Okay, so that's your blanket stitch, and you can see that's a nice edge stitch, and I've used that around the houses as a decorative detail.
Yeah.
I've already explained couching stitch.
Yeah.
I'll do French knot.
Yes, please.
French knot, which is used on the tiles for the greenhouse.
That'd make a nice cake, wouldn't it?
It would actually,
cake.
yeah.
I mean, not felt, but...
Yeah, in cake ingredients.
Yeah.
So French knot, I'm bringing my needle up from the reverse of the fabric, and I'm just going to pinch a little bit of the felt with my needle. at where the points where the needles come through originally. Again, with this loop here, I'm going to take it and wrap it round the needle. Not too tight, because otherwise it'll be really...
How many times did you go round?
I've done it twice, but obviously the more you do, the more it can get knotted. But if you're very careful, you get a bigger French knot.
Yeah.
So you take that through. With my thumb holding those stitches down, all right, not tightly, but just sort of firmly, you know, a little bit firm, just to keep it all in place. And then as I form the knot, I'm going to take the needle back down to the edge of the knot. And you can see you've got a lovely
You do
little...
realise you're using the same colour as your nails, don't you?
I know, that was intentional.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, yeah. Cactus, it's called, this one.
Cactus?
Yeah, I've never seen a cactus that
No,
colour.
I have no, I don't know. Right, what are you doing now?
Right, what else have I got in my thing?
Stitch guide.
I've got cross stitch, which is used.
Is there a page of them in here?
Yeah, in the front.
Oh, at the front.
Okay, it's cross stitch is used again just as a decorative stitch. Needle coming up through from the back of the fabric. Take it down for the size of the cross you want to make. And then on the opposite side.
Just put that underneath you there.
Okay,
So there's all the
thank
different
you.
stitches in your pattern there.
Okay.
You haven't done plaiting yet?
No. Bring that through.
Yeah.
And then take it back down, and it's kind of fairly straightforward, really. It's just a cross. So these have been sewn on the windows, yeah, for the window panes for a bit of decorative detail. Now, I think that was it, really, wasn't it, for the stitches? But I'll just explain for the basket of the duck.
Oh, yeah.
What I did, I thought, how can I get the illusion of like a basket texture? So what I did, I cut out some strands of felt.
Yeah.
3 strands to make a plait of a certain length, which is in the template section. And I cut it down at the top end and very gently, using the felt, plaited it together. And I glued both ends so it didn't come undone. And then what I did, I've got a base there that's used, it's like an oval shape, which is the bottom of the basket. I followed the oval round.
Like they do with the clay on.
Yeah, that's it.
Coiling,
yeah, that's it. And then as it went round, I just sort of put a couple of stitches in to hold it all in place. And it just provided the perfect thing.
Yeah. And they're real chocolate eggs in there.
Yeah, yeah.
But glued.
Yeah, but I've given you the bag there.
Yeah, I've got the bag, but Steve will need that for the journey home. Right, brilliant. Right, let's do a roundup then. So this one here, we just used the Enchanted Trio of felt. There's 16 of you need to check out on that one. Oops. Oh, hang on, I've got my bundles muddled up now. There you go. There's a lot of fat felt, but you basically get this at 34 felts. 33 felts, this one, there you go. 33 felts on that one to make all of that gorgeousness there. Right, we've got the pattern on its own, which is the Enchanted Trio of Felt Easter Makes. $9.99. We have it in digital as well. There you go. So you'll have that in the next 5 minutes, that one. Then we also had the trio of Easter felt houses. Oh no.
Oh no.
Dropped them all over the place. Poor old Hannah, we'll have to sort all that out later. Right, 29, 30, 30. 6 left once you've checked out. 6 of those left. You do get the, I'm sorry, I'm taking the felt out. You do get the felt as well. For $31.99. Time to check out, time to check out, time to check out. $31.99. I can't specify, no, that's not the word I'm looking for, stress how much you get in this. I mean, look, photos of finished things, you've got your drawings, what do you call those, artists?
The design guides or
design guide there. Plus, that's only halfway through, all your templates, all the photos of how to make it. I mean, and a stitch directory at the beginning. I mean, there's so much in there. So much for your $31.99. That's going to sell out today. That one's going to sell out today. Right, I've got the pattern on its own. If you've got your own felt, maybe. $9.99. And we have it in digital as well. Lovely. We also had the natural wool roving, 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Oh, we need to get new cameras. I'm sick of doing that. $14.99. 8 10-gram balls. We do have the single needle felter, but it's got. I'll put it in the bag now, so it's gone.
Have you given
sold
that
out
to
anyway.
me?
Sold out anyway, just as well. Right, then we've got the triple one. There it is. There's the triple one. $7.99. That one's got your 3. Why would I? What's the difference between using a 3-needle one and a 1-needle?
I suppose it just covers a larger area, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, a bigger space. Because yours you won't really need.
No,
that
you
much,
just
will
need.
you?
Yeah.
Then you've got your foam felting block. $3.99. Then we had our trimmings bundle there, or a jumble sale, as Dan called it this morning. The thing is, they're for the characters, but you can use it for any of your felting, really, because you've got a whole drawers full of all this.
Exactly. And these are great for the, the wheels of the car and the little carts.
The wheels on the bus go round.
Yeah.
Right, then we've got the embroidery thread bundle. What's the matter? Right, there's another one.
Okay.
There's the embroidery thread bundle. $39.99. Then we had the Bosel. Now this is sewing. You use single-sided normally, don't you? But you can use. We haven't got any single-sided at the moment, but you can use this. Just use a bit of 505 spray and stick it down, or just hold it, clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it. Lovely. And then we had the toy stuffing. I think that's everything, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah, no, I've also got these other patterns as well, sorry. Got to do them very quickly. So we've got the trio of decorative Easter cushions. $9.99. What are you smirking about? So you're not going straight to Staffordshire now, are you going home first?
No, we're going there now because it's halfway back to home. So, yeah. We're going for lunch first, yeah.
Where?
To this pub that we always go to, which
What, the
is
chicken
really
in the
nice.
basket place?
No.
What?
The Red Lion.
Where's
that? Earlswood.
Who?
Earlswood.
Is that Earlswood? Oh, it's where? Earlswood, oh, okay. Why, how did you find that then?
I don't know. We just Googled. We've been going there for quite a while now. Yeah, it's very nice.
Is that a romantic date then? Is it?
No.
No. Okay. Then. Right. Then we had the felt bundles. Right, I've got the ones that are naturals: the grey, the black, the cream, and the dark grey. What's the matter now? $5.99. Because he'll shout at me if I keep doing this. He goes mad. And he's gone quiet on me now.
Keep still.
No, it's because I don't put it in the right place. And Dan's really particular. Then I've got rainbow. Lovely, lots of baskets for that one. Then we've got the earthy tones. Hello. Earthy tones 9-inch. And then last but not least, we've got the pinks and the purples. Purples.
Yeah,
Is that your pencil?
No.
One left of these, one left once you've checked out for the pinks and purples. So has he got your present wrapped in the car then?
It is, yeah.
Is it big?
It's about sort of that big, yeah. I don't know what it is.
I hope it's not chocolates. Have you been dropping hints?
No. We never know what to buy each other.
What did you buy him for his 60th?
His 60th?
Yeah, what did you buy him for his 60th?
Can't remember.
Why, is it that long ago? Is your
Am
boyfriend old?
I allowed to tell them?
How old's Steve then?
70.
No! Ah, he had his 70th. I didn't get an invite.
Sorry.
And I could have come to Liverpool in December.
Oh, well, you need to let me know then that you're going to be up there.
Yeah. Well, you're not having a party, so I'm not coming.
No.
No, give me a hug.
Oh.
Have a lovely, lovely day.
Thank you,
Thanks
John.
ever so much.
Thank
Say
you.
bye.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Don't go anywhere. Hayley West up next. We've got a shacket, a jacket, a dress, a T-shirt, loads of fabric and some banter. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes. Put your phone away. You're not finished yet. She's sitting there with her phone out already. Checking the messages. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet. Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together. Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search SewingStreet.
Before you start to sew, you need to mark up any dots, pleats, tucks or lines on your pattern that's going to help you put it all together. There's a couple of ways of doing it, and here they are. You can use pen to mark up your dots, pop a pin through the marking on your pattern, and then use your pen to mark it on either side, like so. Alternatively, you can use a needle and thread and make tailor's tacks. Take a double length of thread and go through both layers of fabric, leaving a tail. Go through again, leave a loop, and snip off, leaving a little tail. When you pull your fabric apart, you'll find you can pull your pattern over gently, and then when you pull your fabric apart, you'll find there is a little bit of thread left on both sides, ready to match up with another pattern piece.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Pressing your seams in dressmaking is not like ironing your clothes normally. You have to properly press it. It's not rubbing it over really quickly, but it will make your sewing look 100% better, so don't forget to do it. Sometimes you have to press your seams open. Make sure your iron's nice and hot. I tend to press on the inside and on the outside, so your ironing looks really crisp.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Right, hey, listen, it's supposed to be Easter makers. I don't know what these got to do with Easter.
I think we've had a bit of a mix-up.
Yeah.
Bit of all sorts. Do all sorts here, don't we?
They should say Hayley's bestsellers. That's what it should
Oh,
say,
you're
shouldn't
too
it?
kind. But yeah, everybody's really embraced my patterns, I have to say. So thank you guys. And thanks for all your wonderful feedback and all your designs that you come up with as well. I love it.
So it's other people's designs?
No, when people make them up in their own fabric.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
I thought you meant
love
they were
to
going,
see-
could you make one of these? Oh, yeah, I'll do that. If ever you send her an idea, always add on your 10%, commission fee and everything. Before we go any further, in Hayley's last hour, we were talking about Phoebe's marathon.
Yeah.
We put the link to the fundraising page. Which charity is it for?
It's for Alzheimer's UK.
Yeah,
So,
and it's on the
So
Facebook.
Just Giving
It's on the
page.
Facebook. The chat underneath here. So go and have a look there. If someone can share it on the fans page, that would be brilliant. Right. Okay. Let's start. So starting with the denim jacket. Now I asked for this to be on the show today because I love this. This isn't mine. Jen upstairs made this, and it's her jacket. It's not my jacket at all. But it's just really, really, it's so lovely.
It looks so good on you as well. Although it's a little tight around the upper arms now.
The guns, the swans. The thing is, right, if I used to live, when I was younger, I would live in denim jackets the whole time. And then a few years ago, I was in, I can't remember what shop I was in, I was thinking, oh, I kept myself in, I might have been in Levi or something like that. And I tried it on and I thought, oh, you look like an old man trying to be young.
At all.
But not in this one.
No,
not in this one at all. I
styling it
love
out.
this one. Absolutely. Not just the fabric, but I just love the shape of it and everything. It's not heavy. It's not overly denim. You know, it's not overly designery. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a nice everyday wear. The thing is about this pattern, we've called it a denim jacket. You can make it what you like, really.
This is the thing. I love the look of a denim jacket, but sometimes you can get kind of too hot if it's like a heavy denim, because it's kind of like for your outside wear. But I like the look indoors, so that's why there's one that's beside you with the lighter weight denim. You can add in your cotton fabrics, your fancy fabrics that we all love and we fall in love with. Don't kind of put them in that linings and don't bring them out. Turn them into pieces of art that you can wear. And I love this one because there's some Tim Holtz fabric, I think, on this one.
Yeah.
And the little kind of scrappy bits. I've done a plique on the sleeves, so it's just turning it into like a real project that everybody says, oh, I love your shirt. Where did you get that from?
Yeah, exactly. So just use it as you will. The other thing is like you could make it out of all your favourite fabrics. It could be corduroy, it could be denim, it could be tapestry, it could be whatever you want to use. Make it for you. And this is the joy about making your own clothes, is you can do your little tweaks.
Absolutely.
Like if you don't want, hang on, there's
like patch pockets on the front,
patch
rather than inset pockets, because those are easier.
But you could just make it exactly. You could completely make this bespoke by doing different coloured flaps your pockets, different bit in here, different coloured. Oh no, the button wrap's on, isn't it? The button wrap's in there, so you can do that one. But you know what I mean? You could do whatever you want. You can make it your jacket.
Did you have a conversation yesterday about dyeing calico?
That lady put it on Facebook because whenever I do the calico bolt, I said, when we were in theatre, we used to use it all, when we had no money, we used it all the time.
Yeah.
And then we did one show where every single costume was made with calico. We just dyed it all different colours and printed it and everything like that. And I happened to say, oh, it dyes up beautifully. And a lady said she dyed a couple of metres of her calico and it come out navy blue.
Absolutely, yeah.
Come out beautiful.
And I mentioned that a while ago about whether there was like an untreated denim that we did here. And we do, but it's a very weighty one, which is more of a bag weight. So I never actually went to air with it. But that's a brilliant idea, tie-dyeing your own calico and making it.
I tell you what else would be nice. All the canvases we sell in all those beautiful... This would be gorgeous. You know, the canvases, which are extra wide and they're really... Hannah and I always talk about how the quality is a really, really good quality. So they're just plain colours. We've got them all on the website every day. This would be lovely in those. Imagine if you made one in every colour.
And feature panels as well. We regularly talk about like a panel, a quilt panel, and using it as a cushion. Or I mean, there's only so many cushions you need, isn't it? But you could actually put that on the back of a jacket as well and have it almost as your artwork on the back.
Yeah, exactly. And then also embellish it and everything. It's going to turn it into Sarah Davis has got a denim jacket that one of the... I can't remember which one. I think it was Katia made it for, and it was a denim jacket, but it's completely embellished all over.
Oh, yes, I saw that.
And she's put a plique on it, put beading on it, and things like that. You could do exactly the same. You could make this into an evening jacket if you wanted to. Imagine how you'd look turning up to an evening function, but in a bejewelled one of these or a sequin version one of these.
Like a designer version.
Exactly. Anyway, I'm waffling on too much. It's very, very easy to make, isn't it?
Absolutely, because my ethos is encouraging you guys at home to have a go. Have a go or you'll never know. That's one of the things that I always say.
Love Hayley's patterns and their versatility. Would this be suitable in PU? I've never even thought about PU.
Absolutely. Give it a go. Give it a go. Obviously, you've got certain things that you need to remember when you're sewing with PU, because obviously you're not going to use pins and things like that. But yeah, that way it would be brilliant.
I think you'd have to definitely put interfacing in your collars and your cuffs if it's PU and things like that.
That's right, because you would need that to have a bit more substance in it.
Do you know what would be nice, though? If you made it in the denim and then just made the sleeves in the PU.
That's a good idea.
That'd be gorgeous.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's yours. You make it as you will.
Exactly.
I just kind of give you the pattern, the kind of the skeleton as if it was, and then you kind of add your design to it. Embroidery of fabrics.
I made the denim jacket, really easy to do. Love all of Hayley's patterns. By the way, your hair looks lovely. Oh, thanks, Julie. I think that was for you.
I don't know. Yeah, it does
Are
look
they
good.
clip-ins or are they?
Yeah, they're kind of. Oh, well, my hair has gone a bit kind of like with age and stuff. It's kind of gone a bit. Yeah, and I wanted some extensions put in to kind of fill it out, but these are a bit longer than I anticipated. But I'm kind of getting used to them now.
So they've been sewn in?
Yeah,
Oh, so
yeah.
they're not ones you just clip in the morning?
No, because I'm too lazy and I wouldn't do it. They just end up on a hanger in the corner of the room. So yeah, but thank you.
Oh, there you go. Right, what I love is you've taken all of the iconic pieces of a denim jacket and put them in. They're no use. They're neither use nor ornament, are they?
But they're not on shop bought ones, really, are they?
No,
to be honest.
But you've got your little tabs at the back there. You've got this really lovely. I mean, you could have just put in a straightforward back, couldn't you? But you've just added this is where you could add your panel, and you've got your yoke there and everything like that. Then you've also got the pockets here, the kangaroo pockets, are they called?
Yeah.
And your little if you don't want patch pockets, if you're a busty lady, you think, well, don't put the patch pockets on if you don't want to make yourself more busty. The whole thing is so. I'm just thinking of a really lovely floral corduroy for the summer.
Oh, that'd be lovely, yeah. And
anyway,
mixing it up, I love the idea of kind of like different fabrics on different parts, so that one sleeve in one fabric and another sleeve in another fabric and stuff like that.
Right, I've got this in digital as well.
We have, yeah.
Didn't know that. Also, what you can do is if you go to the Facebook fans page, if you're going, I don't know if I can do it. If you go, I'm going to I'm thinking of making Hayley's jacket, people will be totally honest with you on there, won't they?
Absolutely, yes.
And say, I found this easy, I found that easy. If some people found something a little bit difficult, they'll tell you as well. It's a good thing.
By all means, open it up and show the booklet, because what I tend to do is try and break things down. So pretty much every single step that you're needing to do, there'll be an illustration. I'm more of a pictures person than words, so that's why I kind of think it's important. And I look at it thinking, now, does that explain what I'm trying to say? So that's one of the things that I have lots and lots of lovely people do comment on that, on my kind of teaching way that I do things. I'd rather put 3 or 4 pictures in to explain one stage than just nothing to explain it at all.
Yeah. Hang on. Is it only $14.99?
I think that's the digital one because you're printing,
Your digital one's a different price, is it?
Sometimes I think because you go off and get your printing done, don't you? So, the paper pattern is kind of the equivalent of the digital plus your printing.
Paper. Oh, brilliant.
So they're both,
$14.99. And also, look, here's all your different sizes in all the different cuts. So it's all very well when you see a pattern and it's got a different line for each one, but if it's all black and white, you go, well, am I dosh that?
And I will let you into a secret. Once the stock of this one is gone, that will be it in the colour format, because all of my others are the variations of the broken line.
Oh, OK.
So this one was one of my early patterns, and I didn't appreciate how much more costly it was for colour printing. So if you like the colour print of
Get it now,
yeah.
I mean, what you can also do is, Guthrie and Garney, Lauren, she sells those highlighter pencils.
Okay.
And so you can just colour these in with your different colours anyway. They're brilliant. They're like a normal pencil, but they're highlighter.
Oh, I'll have to look at those,
Right, lots in baskets. Do check out on that one. So that's your classic denim. We're not doing a demo on that one today.
I think it's on the YouTube channel if you do want to go back and see it.
What date did you do it on?
To what?
2nd of May, 2025.
Nearly a year
I
ago.
thought it was a lot further away. Oh, no, Shacket came
the
first.
The Shacket was the first one, yeah.
Right, I've got some fabrics for you to make this one. Right, now, this, I think it's slightly different colourway, isn't it? Yeah, it's
not far off.
Not far off. They've called it, I'm sure that, I don't know now.
It depends on whether you use the inside or the outside,
Yeah, we did have 2. One was called medium, one was called light. Oh, no, actually. But the back, I'm confused now. Very subtle difference, isn't it? So it's that way round. The backgrounds are slightly...
I think
I'm going a bit crazy. Because they look at the same almost.
Yeah,
the background of this one, maybe Jen's washed it a few times.
There could be that, yeah.
Could be, yeah. Anyway, this is your 3 metre jacquard denim leopard print. At 3 metres at $29.99.
That's an absolute bargain, isn't it?
Do I need anything else?
Not if you're using a reasonable weight denim.
Yeah.
If it's a lighter weight fabric, then you might want to use some stabilisers and things like the familiar areas, the collars, the cuffs, that kind of thing with regards to this.
And what's Jen put on the front of hers? Oh, she's got... They're not... Oh, no, they're not exactly.
I don't know whether Jen's used the buttons that you use like a little screwdriver with. On mine, I use my green machine because I absolutely adore the green machine.
Yeah.
But there we go.
The jacket is definitely unisex because Derek's made one.
Yes.
And excuse me, alpha male wearing it here. Because there's no shaping, is there?
There's no shaping.
There's no bust darts.
There's no shaping whatsoever. Just look at the dimensions for chest measurements as opposed to bust measurements, and it's a very forgiving fit because I hate anything being too kind of tight and uncomfortable. I'm quite broad on my back, so what I often find is that when I'm leaning forward, I can really feel that pull on the back, which obviously is very kind of in keeping with the guys' format. So yeah, just go for it.
Oh, be careful. Oh, that's sold out. The leopard print's gone. So these measurements in here, these are my actual
your body measurements.
So you need to go. So don't go, oh, I'll wear a 14 in Marks and Spencer's. Don't do that.
No.
Look at the size that you actually are in either inches or centimetres. Well, the little M's drop down after the box. Look.
Oh, has it?
Yeah. Anyway. But make to your size. And if in doubt, make one in calico. Right, this is sold out. Which one? Now, this is a bit weird, this one. I don't mean weird in a bad way, but you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it, right? So on this side here, it's just like a pattern. Just like a pattern on that side, right? Right? No, it's lovely.
It's like a map or something like that.
It is like a map,
yeah.
But then if you go on the other side... Look, you've got all your loose kind of threads and everything here.
See, I love that look, but I'm so clumsy. I'd be getting myself attached to everything.
Yeah, well, no, I was also thinking maybe you could snip some of them and have it like...
Oh, yeah.
Because it's not going to come apart.
Like that worn look.
Yeah, that worn look. $29.99 for your 3 metres there. Oh, hang on, no, my screen's gone. Yeah, all of our screens have gone down, so I can't tell you how we are. A jacket in a nice wool tweed, John, or a Chanel weave for me.
Oh, very classy,
nice,
yeah.
Right, Joe, I can't tell you how we're doing on that one because our computer's gone down. It doesn't affect you shopping.
And it looked very different in, like you say, a wool boucle or a tweed without the patch pockets on there.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
Then we've got two lovely denims here.
This is one of my favourites all time.
Oh, hang on, yes, they've got muddled up. Well, the thing is, you can use it for either. That's a lighter weight denim, that one there. That you could make it, but it will be a
type.
summer.
Yes.
Summer weight, maybe. I'll put that over there for now.
For layering.
That one over there. Right, so then we've got a tapestry one, which when I was doing the tapestry show the other day, I said about this jacket, making this jacket.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, bless you.
Well, I loved, there's so many, there's a couple that Hannah loves that are like artists' impressions and everything. And then we suddenly got this one and we went, wouldn't a jacket in that be nice? Yeah, this is lovely because it's not like using tapestry, it's not going to fray everywhere and things like that. How gorgeous would this jacket in that look?
Like that, yeah, I like that idea.
Rebecca Reid would wear it, wouldn't she?
Oh, and me too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely. Oh, and Dan as well. He doesn't mind getting beaten up where he lives, that's all. $44.99 for your 3 metres there. Now, we're saying 3 metres, that's for the biggest size.
It is, yeah. What tends to happen is when the fabrics are bundled up here, it's assuming you're going for the largest size, so that's why it's in that. But you could have a matching bag.
Oh, yes, you could do, easily, yeah. Gorgeous. And then we also have now, this is fabric that you brought into the company, wasn't it, this one?
Well, I did, but I think they sourced it themselves as well.
Oh, OK.
So the one that I bought in... Oh,
am I what?
A little voice then from the distance. Hayley has popped up in the
what does minting it up mean? It means what? It's derogatory.
Keep talking, John. I'm just going to get something out of the box.
I don't know what she's talking about. This is Jen's jacket. No? Anyway, look.
Right, rewind.
Yeah.
Rewind. So, this was the original
fabric. Go away, Hayley, go
away.
This
is the original fabric that I bought in. So, it's that jacquard, similar to the one that you've got. So, slightly different colourway. It's recycled as well, which is lovely, giving it another purpose. So, this was the original shacket that we did way, way, way back when. But you can see it's perfect to actually work with the shacket or denim jacket.
I tell you, because I came to your house then.
You did.
When this was all rolled up in your...
Oh, gosh, what a chaotic day that was.
Wasn't it just? But we had fun, didn't we?
We did.
But this was all rolled up, ready to go for your shacket.
Yes,
pattern,
it
wasn't
was,
Or
yeah.
not this one, but your
like the
one.
bolts
There was a
or
pink
whatever,
one as
yeah.
well, wasn't there?
Yeah, I've got that down here as well, yeah.
Anyway, this is $24.99.
Gorgeous
Again, this
to
would
work
make a
with.
different jacket. This is lighter weight, so it won't sit sturdy like a denim. It will be more of a floater.
I often talk about some fabrics having a bit of a starchy feel to them, which is that when you've got that substance to it. This is a much more fluid, and it's a lovely fabric to work with. It's woven and it's gorgeous.
But also, we've got the shacket pattern coming up in a minute. I know it's a 3-metre bundle, but you could use this for parts of the shacket as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Right, Joe, so that's that one. So Right, now we're going back onto the racer back pinafore dress.
So this
which
is new
was
one. New. So I've got it to the side of me here. Can we see it there? Shall I bring it in? Bring it in. There we go. So this is a new release. It's only about 10. Was it the 28th today? What's the date today? 27. So it's only about 10 days ago, so not very long ago. My demo is going to be relating to this because we didn't manage to cover. We only did the boat neck top last time. So this is.
Yes, because you had to do 2 patterns in an hour.
Yes,
didn't you? And
it was a bit tight. So this one came about because I asked viewers, "What would you like?" Now I'll be honest, I don't tend to wear a lot of kind of dungaree type dresses because the bib doesn't sit right with my shape. And it ends
with your
up
boobs,
looking,
you mean?
Yes, and it can end up that I've got bits sticking out that I don't want sticking out. It's a very bizarre
meant to stick out.
I don't know. Kind of the strap ends up coming down the middle somehow. But anyway, so there you go, an insight into my life.
Oh yeah,
so,
sorry, nothing private with me.
So this came about because it's got a much wider front to it. So on the pattern, you've got 2 different variations, either a knee length, which is the length that I tend to go for, or you've got a longer kind of mid-calf length, which is the one that you're looking at the moment. And this one's done out of a gorgeous corduroy. Now, you can either have the straps using a buckle, if you want to, or I've got my green machine out again, and my denim buttons, which I always love, and you have got markings on the strap, so if you do want to put a buttonhole instead, you can do. So you kind of make the attachment whatever you are comfortable with. That's the whole idea. That's what a lot of my patterns are. It's kind of like the kind of, I said it before, the skeleton is there. You adapt it and make it to what you want it to be and what feels comfortable. So there we go. So that's the racer back. Now, if I turn it round, excuse the label, that's so it can go into the sample box. Again, sometimes I think I've got slopey shoulders. Honestly, I'm hardly So I tend to find straps fall off my shoulders very easily. So I like this kind of racer back because it sits nicely. It's all one piece. And I'll explain to you how that all works because it is actually lined as well. So you haven't got any binding, unless if you wanted to, you could kind of make it in a slightly different way. So you're going to line the front bib and the back as well. The skirt part isn't lined unless you particularly choose to do so.
There's no point in lining the skirt bit, though.
Not really, no. And you've got kind of like a kick pleat split in the longer version. And again, if you want that in the smaller version, you can do, or alter the length, or however you want to do. So, yeah. That's why it came to be.
$19.99 again. It's all on. Oh, now you get. Now, how many of these are left though? Because the original.
Oh, this was the birthday one, wasn't it? Yeah, with the free gift in. I don't know how many are left, but that's.
I don't know how many of these have got this free gift in. So if you get one, you're lucky. If you don't get one, sorry. Basically.
Yeah, sooner rather than later. Oh, wrong way around. So yeah, it was a bit of a birthday treat because that's when we launched it last week at birthday.
Yeah. In fact, some of them had 2 in.
They did actually.
Anyway, so you get the pattern if you're lucky enough to get that, but that's while stocks last. It's not the standard.
When it's restocked, they won't be in there.
Yeah, exactly. So all the pattern in there, everything you need, sizes 6 to 26. Now, are you a Wallace or Marks and Spencer's or Topshop sizes?
I kind of go by the average. I don't go by an actual shop size.
No.
So
what I mean is if you go to a Topshop and buy a size 16, it's not the same as a 16 in Wallace and Marks. Well, 16 in Wallace and Spencer is like generous.
Okay.
And a size 16
I tend to be quite generous. On the generous side. So I see what you mean. You confuse me because I don't buy things from Wallace. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Sorry. So yeah, quite generous. I like things to feel comfortable, so that's the main thing as well. The dress pattern, incidentally, as well, with this, you've got your 2 different lengths of the skirt. You've actually got 2 sets of patterns with that as well. So it's not like you kind of find the line and you chop your pattern off to make the shorter version. Oh, sorry. So in the actual pattern itself, you'll have pattern pieces that will be for the full length and pattern pieces that will be for the shorter length as well. And also what I tend to do is with this one, you've got quite a few. I think it's 4 sheets you end up in there. To make it easier for you to actually find the distinguishing line, you've got 2 different sets. So this one is size 6, 10, 14, and so on. The other one will be size 8, 12, 16. So
okay.
it's a bit more forgiving on your eye when it comes to cutting out some of those
it's
pieces.
brilliant, that, because otherwise you have all those lines all
It
together.
can end up very compacted, can't it? Yeah.
Linda, if you're having trouble ordering, just ring the call centre. Right, it's upstairs. It's free, and they'll be able to sort it out. We can't get into your account to help with ordering or anything like that. They can upstairs. I've got fabrics to go with this one, so I'm going to do the red. I think it would look lovely in this.
Nice.
This is your red. Now, I think this is the... Let's have a look. Dark red. What this is linen handle. This doesn't have linen in it. This has rami in it.
Okay.
Yeah, 30% cotton, 7% rami. Rami is nettles, right? And it goes back to, they found this fabric in the pyramids with the mummies and the
Did
tombs
they? I
and things
didn't
like that.
know
Yeah. Not this
that.
fabric, you get a new fabric. But they found this kind of fabric all the way
construction.
back then, sort of thing, within the tombs and everything. It's amazing fabric. It's really beautiful. It gives you the feel of linen, but it's kind of another version, really, because linen's made of flax.
Fraction of the cost as well.
Exactly, yeah. 44.99 for 3.5 metres again. That's for the biggest size. I think it would look lovely in that one. We've also got navy blue. Now, I'm thinking this one is a... It looks the same. It is, yeah. So, no, this is the same. This is the same. This is the same. Same thing, yeah. Same thing. Lovely dark blue there. We also have it in the darker denim. It's not indigo. It's kind of... I suppose this is what they call the medium colour denim. $32.99. That just shows you how reasonable the linen one should be. Way more than that.
Yeah.
Just so you know. Then we've got it in the paler denim. $32.99. Now, the corduroy yours is made of.
Yes, I
think it's a slightly smaller cord.
Yeah, I don't know what rail it is.
Oh, no.
It is a SewingStreet one.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that lots of people look at this. Oh, you can't see it. I'll do it. There's the black one there. And I'll talk about the whale in a second when we go to the teal one. $39.99. A lot of people think that's going to... Because it's so thick, what I would call jumbo cord, you wouldn't normally think about doing a dress out of it, but this has got such lovely, soft...
Well, the thing is, because you've kind of got your peaks and troughs, haven't you? So it balances it out. So if it was just completely that thicker, almost like an upholstery type of fabric, then yes, it probably would be too sturdy. But because you've got those little rests in between each of the whales, is it?
Yes,
I don't
whales,
know.
yeah. I think this is 8 whale.
It's a lovely... I love corduroy.
Maybe it's not as big as 8. 4.5 whales, that one. I love corduroy.
Is that the millimetres of the width
No,
then?
it's how many ridges there are in an inch.
Oh, OK.
So the higher the number, the more needle cordy
So
it
it's
is.
kind of a bit like Aida fabric, but
Yes.
you get,
Yeah. So that's gorgeous, isn't it? Lovely colour.
Washes beautifully corduroy as well, doesn't it? Just remember that obviously you've got your flow of your fabric, so all of your fabric pieces need to be going in the same direction.
Yes, oh yes, good point. So that's all of the fabrics for that one. Then we've got, which one next, Chris? Boat neck, top next. Here we go. So you saw Hayley wearing this in the earlier hour in the floral print.
I had the flowy sleeve. Now you've actually got. I'm sure Doris is shrinking during the course of the show. So this is the boat neck top in 2 variations. So I've got just the regular sleeve. So if you don't like all the kind of the wafty bits, then you can do it as a regular sleeve, or you have got the wafty bits with this one. I don't know best. Am I best coming over this way? Is that better? Yeah. There we go.
There you go.
So there you go. So you've got the 2 different regular sleeve, no cuffs, no elasticated cuffs or anything like that. A really, really easy project to make. You can literally make one of these in an afternoon. So easy. And that's the wafty sleeve, if you like, because I do love a bit of waftiness.
And also, we were saying when we launched this, how flattering a boat neck is.
It's one of my favourites.
Yeah.
And it's one of those ones that I was finding myself going out and shopping for tops that had got this kind of neckline, and I thought, well, why not get a pattern organised?
Yeah, exactly.
And then you can make them out of whatever fabrics you like.
Does it need to be a stretch fabric?
No, if it's not a stretch fabric, I've not made it out of any other fabric, but it's quite an open neck, so I think you can still fit your head through it.
Right.
But you might need to put some sort of kind of closure on the back. I think it depends.
As in, like, it's just a gap and a little button at the top.
Yeah, it depends how big your head is, I suppose.
Suppose so, yeah.
But yeah, I think it's a reasonable size kind of neck, so I don't think you would need to. But I do need to try that out, so good point.
2 sleeve options, sizes 6 to 26. It's a beginner level. So I tell you what, we were saying the other day, if you are going to make such a jersey, because our fabrics are stretched, I think, this is a brilliant one to do your first stretch one out.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because you've only got, what, two seams and a...
You've got 2 pieces. You've got your front and your back. It's just one piece. It's cut on the fold, so there's no joining there. And then you've got your sleeve of your choice, and you've got a little facing at the top here. If you wanted to put a binding on, you can do, but I tend to think a facing is easier and more professional looking than a binding.
Yeah, and also on a stretch, if you're not used to it, sometimes putting a binding on, you stretch it that bit, and it starts sticking out like that, doesn't it?
And I just think it's a really easy one. So it's encouraging you to have a go with jerseys, because I'll be honest, jerseys was one that I was like kind of shying away from, in the same way as my overlocker. It was like, oh gosh, no. But so it's SewingStreet that actually changed that, because the quality that you've got of your jersey fabrics and your stretch fabrics here is going to help you with that. And that's when you kind of get that light bulb moment that it's not so much what I'm doing or what you're doing, it's what you're working with.
Yeah, exactly.
And we automatically think, oh, I'll go cheap and cheery because I don't really know what I'm doing. I'll see how it goes. But that will give you those almost like negative results. So investing in a quality, absolutely, because you just think, oh no, I don't like jersey, I'm not going to touch it again. But honestly, just get yourself a few metres. Depends on which size you're doing. Is it by the half metre that we've got the jersey?
With the fabric we've got today is by the half metre, yeah. When we did it on your bird.
So if you're looking at up to size 16, you're probably looking at 2 metres max.
Yeah.
Very affordable. And you'll find yourself bitten by the same bug that I've been bitten by, so yeah.
But also, you don't have to just... We've got jerseys galore on our website. Go and have a look at some of the jerseys galore on our website. We've got new ones today to show you for this top and everything. But do have if you've never done it before, go and have a look at some of the organic cotton jerseys, something we've got on the website, and practice with those. Also, most people's machines now come with a little jerseys. When I was at Wimbledon and we made the costumes for cats, we didn't have that. We did it all with a zigzag.
Yeah. My mum, bless her, way back when I was choosing a sewing machine, and I was just doing it from like the students' money, is as long as you had a straight stitch and a zigzag, that's all that you needed. Yeah. Everything else you could do as those. Obviously, sewing machines now, you've got fancier bits and pieces, but yeah. And the bamboo jersey, this is the one that I've got on. We've not got on the show, but there's loads of different colours on the website, and it's just lovely. It's just so butter soft, it's gorgeous.
So that's $19.99, that pattern. Now, the fabrics got today, even they're from Lady McElroy, these fabrics, even though we've got great big bundles, we're selling it by the half metre, because we had the whole conversation about why would you want to buy 3 metres if you're a size, what did you say, up to a 16?
Up to about a 16, you're looking at 2 metres max.
Yeah. So basically, rather than buying the 3 metre bundle, buy the half metre and get how much you need, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right, so I'll start with the stripy one. So this one's called Hugo Stripe, black and mild grey. This is 97% viscose, 4% spandex. $7.99 for half a metre. It's got that. This is the perfect amount of stretch, this one.
Absolutely beautiful. It's going to look gorgeous. I do want to do a stripy one, so that might be one to think.
And also, people go, don't they? Well, if you're a bigger size, don't wear stripes. You're fine with this one because it's that kind of nice narrow stripe. That one, and that lovely mild grey in the background's very flattering. Then I've got that blue, navy blue with like creamy biscuity flowers on. This is called Petal Puzzle. Oh, they called it cornflower blue. I'd call that navy. Again, 97% viscose, 4% spandex. These are all... Oh, and the other thing about these is they're all 60 inches wide.
Really?
These are all 150
oh, gosh. Oh, OK. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
even better value from you. Or you could potentially...
exactly.
Dependent on the direction. Obviously, with things like the stripes, you've got to be careful of. But
But
that one, you could wear that. You could almost make the top for a wedding, I think.
Oh, yeah.
In that, and just a nice pair of navy trousers.
Yeah. Then I've got like a mustardy gold, which is called Petit Fleur Golden. Same. Oh, now this is 145 wide, this one, a little slightly narrower.
Now I'm going to let you into a little bit of a secret. This is a dip into my memory now. My mum God bless her, is no longer with us. When she moved into a nursing home, there was a lot of 90s that they had that had this like kind of crossover, because obviously with her nursing care it was easier to access all areas. So what I actually did was I made a dress with this crossover, so she wasn't sitting in a 90 all day, and that's the exact fabric. So that gave me a little kind of
That's lovely. And then last and not, is that tiger, leopard print?
I've got that one here.
Oh yes. Cheetah. Cheetah jersey knit.
If I could roll my R's, I'd do the but I can't do the Can you roll your R's?
What?
No, I can't do it.
Bottle green forest cheetah. That one is completely different. That one is 100% polyester Ponte weight knitted jersey, 140 centimetres. But you've made that, so you can tell us what it was like.
Yeah, and it is like knitting. It is like a knitted jersey. I know it sounds daft to say it, but you're kind of getting that feel of a jumper.
Yes.
But you're not working with something that's going to unravel. Lovely to work with.
I was going to say, is it nice to work with?
Really nice to work with. I use my overlocker, but you could use an overcast stitch or hem it. All I did was turn it over with the overlocked edge and just stitch it in place. And again, a couple of hours maximum, that's all it's going to take for you to actually make something with these fabrics.
Yeah. $6.99 for half metre, that one. So that's your boat neck top. And last but not least, we've got the Tallulah, which is also a motorhome.
That's right. That's where the name came from. Yeah, Tallulah, not the Bradford.
Not the Dave. We were going to call it the Dave Bradford. You were trying to get me to call it the Dave Bradford. I couldn't afford the royalties. No. Imagine him modelling it for you. Anyway, $19.99.
So that's the one. Now this is slightly different to the denim jacket, purely because of the style of the pockets. So on this one, I'll lay it down in front of us because it's probably easy to see. Yeah. This has got more of that shirt tail finish. So rather than a waistband, which is what you've got on the denim jacket, this has got that shirt tail. Nice deep tail with it as well, so very forgiving. Also as well, you've got your patch pockets, but you haven't got your kangaroo pouch pockets on this one. And this is one where you've got a variety of different ways you can make it, because you could either do it all in the same fabric, you could use two different contrasts. These pieces that you've got here are appliqued on top, so there's no joining there. But what you could do is join different fabrics if you wanted. So it's a really good one to use up odd bits of fabric that you've got. Lovely.
Now, I need to warn you, there's only 13 of those left. That's it now. We will replenish, obviously, but there's only 13 left today. $19.99 goes to size 6 to 24.
And again,
lovely.
No shaping in that one either.
No. What's the matter, Chris? Oh, digital as well, digital. There you go, $14.99. So it's size 6 to 24, but it goes as extra small, medium, large, extra large, double XL. So I have some messages before we start a quick demo. Love my jacket. Made it in William Morris fabric.
Oh, nice.
Found a quilt kit I hadn't used. It's perfect as all the colours blended. Oh, Lynn, that sounds lovely.
Oh, lovely. And I often say that. We buy so many gorgeous fabrics, don't we? So, yeah, wear them. This is one using that similar sort of fabric to the one that we showed earlier on.
Yeah.
And this one, there's a video tutorial on how to put it together. But I've
got
kind
a big
of
hole in that one.
Well, I'm funkying it up. Bit of pom-pom trim on there, bit of lace. Oversized pockets, because I hadn't got enough lace to go right the way up to the pocket. So, yeah, just play around with your own style.
Yeah, if you want a hole in your jacket.
Absolutely.
Next one. Hi, John and Hayley. Corduroy and seersucker were my mum's favourite choices for clothing children. Glenish, I know, both lovely. Both really lovely. Another one very quickly. Rami's gorgeous. I'm just finishing a pair of trousers in Rami from Adam. Oh, hello, Adam Sows. How are you?
Oh, bless him.
Brilliant. And then last one. Love the race back pinafore. How much fabric does it take, please, from Judith?
Now, it does depend on the size that you're working with, because we've got two different sizes lengthwise. So whether you're going knee length or whether you're going kind of mid-calf length. So that's the first thing. And then it depends on your size. I've kind of got like the pre-print of my pattern here. So when you're actually looking at these, you're looking at, where I'm the short version, 2 metres if you're just doing up to a size 14, 3.25 if you're going from 16 to 26. And then if you're going for the longer version, it can be up to kind of 3.75. Depends on, your height and things like that. So the bundles that we've got, I think, are 3.5.
Yeah,
And it depends on how you piece your put your fabrics out and the width of your fabric and stuff like that. So
Brilliant. Have you got a little demo to show us?
Oh, yeah, why not? Why not, since I'm here? Yeah. So I thought what I'd show you is how we address the top part of the dress, because you've kind of got the both being exactly the same. And it's lined, so it's something a little bit different with the actual construction of this one. So you've got your front bib, and you will end up with 2 of these because you're going to have one on the outside, you're going to have one on the inside. Now, you can make them both the same style of fabric if you're wanting to, if it's not a too heavyweight fabric. It could be that you're making them as a contrast if you want, so you could funky it up very easily. And you've got an indicator there showing you roughly where your straps are going to sit. Now, I say roughly because your body shape might be slightly different to my body shape, different to the next person. So you might want to kind of position those in a different way. And that's totally your prerogative. You can do that very easily. So you'll end up with 2 pieces. Now, I've worked with the lighter weight denim that we've got on the show. And you can see you've got that gentle curve there. And you'll end up with 2 pieces. And you will be sewing these 2 right sides together initially. Now, if you're going to be putting the connectors in, as in the buckles, you will need to put your little connectors in place before you sew those together. If you're doing the button strap version, then you don't need the connectors. But these, basically, you've got 4 of these, so they'll come right sides together. You'll stitch down the outside edge, turn it through, and then top stitch. And then what you would do is you would feed your buckle through that. And it's all mentioned on the actual pattern instructions, and also you'll probably find the instructions on your buckle as well. And you would position those where it shows you on the pattern. So it'd sit roughly like so, pin them in place, and then you're going to go all the way around. Now, you're not going to go all the way around. It's just from the underarm up across the top and down to the underarm over here. So I'm not going to put the connectors in, but I am going to do that part.
If I'm using a much heavier weight fabric or a corduroy, would you use a different fabric to line it
Yes, yeah. You've got to think about your sewing machine and what your machine can cope with. My first one that I did out quite a heavyweight fabric, and it really did struggle. So you could, if you're working with a heavyweight fabric, not necessarily do the lining. So what you could do is either do like a binding to go around the edge if you wanted to, or just literally press and turn it and do that hemmed edge to it if you wanted to.
Or if I want it lined, can I use like a cotton lawn
Yes,
or something
yeah,
like that?
Yeah. I always talk about lining in the same way as I do with stabilisers. If you imagine a level 10, which you're like, well, I don't understand what that is, but that's 10. Okay, so that level is 10. If I'm working with a heavyweight fabric, okay, so that's going to go heavier, so it's going to go up to that kind of 10 point, then I'm going to have, or say 9, should I say, then my stabiliser or my lining will be a level 1.
Right.
So you've got heavy and light. If I've got a lighter weight fabric, then I'm going to have something a little heavier to give it some substance. So it's kind of getting the balance between the 2 to that even keel, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's where one's heavier, the other one will be lighter. So that's kind of like the front part. I'm not going to stitch that because I'm going to focus on how you do the back part, because you have got the straps which are actually attached on the shoulders here. So again, you're going to have your 2 pieces because you're going to have this lined as well. And they're both going to come together. But what we're going to do before we put the back pieces together, there's that pin, there we go. We're going to attach the straps. Now, the straps will have a little marker there. I've done them outwards.
Right.
Because of present company. Obviously, in the costume industry, it tends to be outwards, doesn't it? So that is where our straps are going to be. And both of these pieces are going to be exactly the same as the one that I've got here. You've also got the ability to put a buttonhole. So you've kind of got your markings there. These are very much a personal thing. You might want a shorter strap. If you want a shorter strap, then you can kind of cut it shorter and then you move the buttonhole accordingly. It might be that you don't put the buttonhole on until you've actually worn it or tried it on. Very much personal to you. So you will have 2 straps for the outer and 2 straps for the lining. So let's move those to the side. So I've got 2 there, exactly the same. And when you actually put these on, you're going to line up your markings. So it's going to line up like so, and then you will have your strap coming down. Now, this is actually on the wrong side, and I'll show you why in just a few moments. So when you actually imagine that you were stitching that and you put that out, you'll see that that strap is going pretty much vertical. We don't want it to go vertical. We want it to extend in that diagonal look. So if you're getting that very upright look, you've got it on the wrong side. So you'll bring it over to here, and it's almost like when you're making your bias tape and you've got kind of like your 45-degree angle. So when I actually put that and stitch that in place, if you imagine those are my stitches, you'll see that I've got quite a large opening here. So if I did put that one, I'm going to put it the right way up just to show you. So that's how it was before, a very small opening there, which is the wrong way. You need it to have a big opening there. And then that means that when I stitch that and I turn that over, it's extending that back part on the shoulder. So I'm going to do that on both of those to start with, well, front and back. So just very quickly, I'm just going to stitch through those 2, and then I'll need to do it on the other piece as well. This is quite a lightweight fabric, so I must admit, I did make this one up as a finished sample, and I used a stabiliser to give it a little bit more gumption, because it needs
I think that's not the same as the denim I've got on
Yeah,
today.
yours looks weightier.
I've got a weightier one. That's like the 4-ounce chambray, I think, whereas this is the 8-ounce denim,
Yeah, so this, this wouldn't have been my fabric of choice because it's a little bit lighter, but by adding a stabiliser, it does make it that little bit heavier. So again, you can see there, so when I line up those markings there.
I think in that lightweight fabric, I'd have made the short version and made like almost like an artist's smock. Out of it,
you could do.
To wear over something.
Absolutely. Right, so let's move those pins out the way, and I'm just going to stitch those 4 seams. Seam allowance is set at 1 centimetre. So, yeah, whichever setting you use. Oh, hold on, let's get this down. Excuse me, I've got a bit of a tickle. Let me just grab my water.
I think it's the aircon, isn't it? You all right?
Yep, I've got a little drop of water. Just talk amongst yourselves.
Glamorous.
That's better. Right, and now I'm just going to stitch those. So if there's anything else you need to do, John, by all means, carry on.
This is while you're sewing that. Hello, how much fabric is needed for the boat neck top, please? You're both looking fabulous. Thank you, Kat.
Ah, bless you. Again, it depends on the sizing. I've said up to 2.75 because obviously it goes up to a size 26. Doing up to a size 16, I would say probably 2 metres max.
Yeah.
Again, it depends on directional fabric and stuff like that as well.
Is there a video on your boat neck top, please?
There isn't. I haven't had a chance to do one on the YouTube channel, but we did demonstrate it on the 18th, which was only like 10 days ago, isn't it? Yeah.
Susan says, hi, John and Hayley. How do I send you a photo of my latest jacket? Susan, you have to send it by the email. Send it by email, which is here. Oh, there you go. studio@SewingStreet.com. Studio@SewingStreet.com. But if you're going to send it quickly, because Hayley's only got less than 10 minutes and it takes a while. Is that
all I've got left? Oh, my goodness. Speed sewing. Okay. So all I'm doing is I'm taking that pin out and doing the 2 shoulders. Did I do the other one? I don't think I did. Let me just pull that through.
What are you muttering about?
Oh, I'm just talking to myself. I do it a lot. I can't remember whether I stitched it or not. Oh, I've done them all now.
No wonder you had to, when you said earlier...
have conversations with yourself?
All the time. I blame it on the cats. I can talk to the cats, you see.
It's the only way I can win a conversation, win an argument when I'm having it with myself. No, see, I didn't sew them all.
Well, it's like you were saying earlier, make sure when you go around and you're squaring this block off, you only go 4 times. I was like, stupid thing to say. And then you went, have I done 3 or 4? And I was like, oh, no, not a stupid thing to say at all.
This is me you're dealing with, John. You should know by now. Right,
come unthreaded.
It's come unthreaded. It's typical, isn't it? Typical that I've...
Always the way.
Oh, gosh.
While we're doing that, let's don't need to watch that. Let's just recap on the pinafore dress pattern there. $19.99. You all right?
Yeah, for some reason I can't get it to work. But
do you want me to come and thread it for you?
Hold on. I've put my glasses on now. It makes all the difference, doesn't it? A pair of glasses. Under the birds.
So I never use my needle threader anymore.
Do you not? Oh,
right, $19.99. This gorgeous dress. Make sure you check out the pattern. It's sizes 6 to 26, advanced beginner. Say this again. I can't understand what you're saying, Chris. Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Then we've got the boat neck top. Now you're even worse. Stop taking the mickey.
He sounds like he's like, you know, those wartime informative
That's what he's trying to do.
TVs.
He's trying to speak the Queen's English. But there's no one less queenly than Chris, that's for sure. Hayley is wearing this shirt now. That was Dan putting his 2 penneth in there. And then we got the Tallulah shacket pattern. And there is a denim pattern here somewhere. And a denim... Oh, be careful, there's only 8 of the shacket left now. And then there is a pattern for the denim jacket somewhere. Yeah, show you the finished one. I don't know what I've done with that. $19.99. Right, also, if you're going to buy slider buckles, we've got 2 Debbie Shaw ones here. You know... Oh, yes, you will need 2. Oh, John. I'm tired now.
Oh, bless you.
$1.99 for a pack of 2 there, adjustable sliders. And if you want the rainbow one, you do need to buy 2 of those, obviously. Now, that obviously is a bit wide.
Yeah, on the pattern I talk about one being a couple of inches wide because I used a denim, and obviously you need the thickness. You're going to need a bigger buckle.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can accommodate if you've got a narrower one, shall we say, and you know what you're doing.
Yeah, have a think about it before you buy that one. Right.
Okay, so, yeah, I won't have a chance to actually sew it all, but I will talk about what we're doing, and then you'll know exactly.
Oh, yes, it's time, nearly.
I know, where's the day gone? Where has the day gone? So I'm just putting some pins in here just to kind of show where you would sew. So it's all detailed in the instructions, so you're not left on your own by any stretch of your imagination. But what's going to happen is you're going to take your 2 pieces where you've attached the straps to, and you're going to put them face together, right sides together. And then all you're going to do is you're going to sew from the underarm again. Do you remember on the front we were doing it from the underarm as well? You're going to sew all the way around, so round the racer back, down to the straps, across, which might seem a bit unusual, and then come all the way down. So it's a continual seam to go all the way from one underarm.
Oh, I much prefer doing it like that than making a strap and turning in and all that.
And then what happens is you will, if you imagine that's all been sewn, you'll turn your hand inside and you will have like a little channel here.
Yeah.
It's a bit like doing a bag strap. You will poke the end of that through and pull it through here. So the whole thing will turn inside out, if you will, and you'll end up with your strap and your back all lined. So that's all one piece. And then this open edge here is where you would stitch that to the skirt part that you're making, and then you do your side seams and so on. But the top part is a little bit unusual in the way that we do the construction of that. So by all means, I can give it a go at sewing it, but I don't know what time we've got.
No, don't worry.
Yeah.
So let's go through some of the fabrics that we... yeah, I've got now. What? Before we do that?
Oh, we've got the picture.
Oh, my word. No one just wants to show that one off. Look at this.
Oh, my word. Look at that. Is amazing.
Have you
so
guys...
is that embroidery that's been done on there?
That's like the costumes on Wicked, that, isn't it?
That is beautiful. Oh, thank you for sharing that.
Wow.
But that's the beauty when you make your own clothes.
Go back to the first picture. Let me have a look at the first picture.
See, the beauty is, if you do have an embroidery machine or you want to do any embellishing, you can do it before you actually do your construction.
But that's got a big frame, that embroidery machine, doesn't it? It's fit that whole bottom one in there. But how gorgeous one on the shoulder.
That is beautiful.
Well. Did you make it first and then hoop it up and do it, or did you embroider the fabric when it was in a hole and then cut the patterns around
I tend to embroider when the fabric is flat and then position it on my pattern piece.
When it's still up, yeah.
So you know exactly how it's going to sit.
Wow, that was impressive, wasn't it?
Very
right,
good.
now I've got some interfacing here. What fabric would I use interfacing for then?
A lighter weight fabric. Yeah. Maybe if you're using something that's got a stretch to it, but you're making the pinafore, it kind of dulls down the stretch.
Yes.
Without adding too much substance.
This is cut to order. It's £2.99 for half a metre. This is your light, ultra soft lining. Very good for blouses as well, this one, and collars and things like that. Button wraps at the front of a blouse. Lovely. Right, any fabrics you need me to recap before we go?
It's an interesting arrangement that you've got over there.
Right, let's do this one then. There's your tapestry, £44.99. Just thought the denim... Oh, there's 3 left of that one. There's only 3 of those bundles left. Very popular, that one. Then we had Hayley's fabric, the stripy fabric. Oh, it's not Hayley's fabric that Hayley chose originally. The blue stripe, recycled. Oh, Catherine says, good morning, John and Hayley. Have you just woken up, Catherine? Only just morning, 5 minutes afternoon. Beautiful. Oh, now my screen's frozen again. Then we had this denim. $29.99, medium, jacquard denim print, medium. The other one, the cheetah one, the leopard one, sold out. Corduroy in the black. It's very black, I'm sorry, yeah. And then I'll just do the corduroy in the teal. There we go. $44.99. What are you doing then? Oh, you're putting it on.
It's on top of my jeans. So, yeah, you can't look at my legs because they're pale pasty and hairy. Yeah. It's winter, isn't it? But there you go, just so as you can see how it sits.
Just turn around the back. Let's see the back. Oh, it's nice. It's quite flattering, the back, isn't it? With the way it cuts in like that.
Just, yeah.
I love your label.
That's it. Can go back in the sample box.
Anyway, thank you, Hayley. When are you next?
Thank you. I don't think I'm back now until April.
Oh, April?
Yeah, because my show from March has kind of come into February.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, but I'm working on quite a few different patterns at the moment, so
Good.
all sorts of things going on.
Good, brilliant.
But thank you.
Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
And you're on Hobbymaker quite a bit, aren't you?
I am. I'll be back on Hobbymaker Tuesday and Wednesday next week.
There you go. Oh, we've got birthday shows coming up.
Yeah.
Make yourself a birthday outfit then.
Absolutely.
I know, it's lovely.
As opposed to a birthday suit.
Yeah, don't be wearing your birthday suit. Whole thing is to sell things, to make them run. I can't talk. Right, don't go anywhere. I've got gifting straight after this 4-minute break.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Subcutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2-inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this: line up the strip on one of the straight lines and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways: you can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level, or if you've got more than 2, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately sub-cut pieces from one larger piece of fabric.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half-square triangle is ready to use.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m. each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Right, we've got an hour of gifting now. Got to get everything ready. Right, look. Oh, this one's already been opened, this one. So, what you get is, you get this ruler. Oh, hang on, it's upside down. That ruler. Oh, no, it's not. There's me saying it's upside down. It's not upside down at all. Look, if you turn it that way, it's upside down that way as well. Anyway, so that's your ruler, which snaps around your wrist. You then also have your magnetic pin cushion, which fits on there nicely. And then you get 2 little envelopes filled with your stitch markers. All your different coloured stitch markers. There you go. You won't put them all on all at the time, so I'll just show you that off. So it should be £24.99. And you get the little bag as well. You get the little bag too. Bella Coco, she's a designer. She's the designer. £8.99, £8.99. Oh, no, hang on, I've done this wrong. I haven't, £8.99. Make sure you check out on this one. Brilliant price. If you think about all of those stitch markers in there. Beautiful. The stitch markers, while you're doing your crocheting, they mark how far, because you have to know when you've done a whole round and everything like that. So you just mark it when you get to the beginning and the end of a round, so you know you don't keep crocheting round and round and think, oh, I've gone too far now. I mean, this is an awful lot of them. You only usually use a couple of them in each granny square and things, so no. And it's going to be on, and this, your little ruler, and your little, when yours arrives, it will be bright blue. It's just got a bit of that, like cellophane on it to keep it safe while it's being transported to you. There you go. Well, I think it goes that way. No, because it goes that way, like that. It was the same as Hayley's. Hayley's goes that way, and then you take it off and you measure like that, I presume. I don't know. No, because this doesn't go round. So if you do it like this, because I made that mistake on the first day I had this. I went, oh, no, I'm going to have mine with the ruler around this way. And then, of course, you go like that, and it bounces back that way. Oh, yeah, I only learnt by trial and error. So, yeah. So, like that. Oh, come on, John. Like that. There you go. And then take it off, and you can measure like that. Inch. What's he? Oh, yeah, the magnetic clasp. Yeah. The magnetic pin cushion, yeah. Because you can do pins as well on there. It doesn't just have to be a stitch marker. So if you're a dressmaker, you can use it for that as well. Lovely. It is the gifting hour. Make a lovely present. £8.99. If you think about it, can you get for £8.99 if you're buying people presents these days? Not much. Well, I picked up some nice flowers in a supermarket the other day. And then we got to the till and they were £25. I went, oh, no, I'm not having these. Not for £25. I know. Anyway. £8.99. You doing what, Dan? I didn't hear what you said. He's muttering. They're all muttering today. Oh, Michael Wolf's in again, everyone. He's got like a chocolate chip cookie. No, not chocolate. Choco mint ice cream. Oh, is it pistachio, not mint? Yeah, it's pistachio. He looks like an ice cream, basically. No, it's a jumper. It's a colour, not got real nuts on it. Right, now I've got this accessory set here. Oh, I think Hannah's tried to fix it because I broke this last time I done. So this one, you get your 2 sew-on patches. You get your 2... Maybe it was Finn, maybe it wasn't Hannah. And you get sticky. Then you get your 2 pin badges, and you get your little labels, handmade with love, or this took forever. Should be £12.99. What does the badge say? Pattern navigator or yarn collector. £2.99. £2.99. Yeah, that's good. It took forever. But you're worth... I didn't read the second bit out. It says, but you're worth it. That spoils it a bit, doesn't it? Yeah. There's a surprise. And then you got Crochet Captain. They're like the school prefect badges, aren't they, those one? And that one, there's a Stitch Star. I mean, you could split that up and give those as, that could be a present, that could be a present, they could be a present, that could be a present. What do these? These. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they look like a designer jacket and things when they've got them there, or, like anoraks and things. Lovely. Well done. Keep going through for those. People multi-buying. I'm not surprised at £2.99. Lovely. Key rings next. Now, we've got a slide for this. Right, buy any 2 Crochet Society key rings for £4, right? Now, wait till you see how much they are on their own. So which one shall I do first? Right, I'll do This Is How I Roll. £4. Okay, so you're buying this one, you get a second one for a penny. All you do is you just put both of them in your basket, and when you check out, it will take it off. So don't be thinking, oh, I've got to choose my 2, I've got to choose my 2. Put that one in now if you want that one. Then when you see another one that you like, you put that one in, and when you check out, it takes it down to the £4. Yeah, they're all to do with crochet, Crochet Society. Lovely. Well done. $3.99 for 1, 2 for 4. But you can buy 2 the same if you want. You'll still get them for 2 for £4. It's buy 1, get the second one for a penny. Buy 1, get 1 for a penny. I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Lovely. Then I've got Crochet Addict. $3.99. Dan would say ketchup, tomato ketchup addict. He's even got it on a tray that he sits. Him, Dan, director Dan. He's got a tray. He goes to his room and he has one of those trays with like a cushion underneath and it's got ketchup patterns on it. And he takes the mickey out of you being a bird watcher. Exactly. That's maybe why you're single, yeah. It's full of sugar, Dan. No good for your marathon running. One more row, or one more row, depending on. $3.99. That's word's not even there. Yeah. Yeah, sadly, cackles at his own jokes. Captain Hook. Remember, buy 2 for £4 or buy 1 for $3.99. I know. Add it to your order because you only paid 1p&p for the whole day, remember. Lovely. And then Born to Crochet. $3.99. Remember you buy... Oh, that's very popular, that one. Remember, buy 2, you pay £4. Buy 1, you pay $3.99. Might as well buy 2, because your P&P doesn't change. Well done. Where am I going next, then? Oh, right, now, we're doing discounts. The mugs... Now, 2 of the mugs have sold out. 2 of the designs have sold out. So we've got Hooked on Tea and Coffee. We've got Crochet is My Superpower. And World Class Hooker. Okay, so now the deal with this is you buy 2 for £10. Now, I'm sorry, we haven't got Time to Unwind and we haven't got I Like Big Balls. Right, those 2 have sold out. So I'm going to start with World Class Hooker. Now, remember you're getting 2 for £10. How much are they each? Yeah, watch this. $8.99 for 1, 2 for £10. Oh, I hadn't thought about that kind of hooker. Front row in rugby. Isn't that what Taylor Swift's boyfriend, isn't he? Oh, American football. Oh. What difference is between a rugby player and a... Oh, OK. Thank you, Dan, see? Come on, Dan, keep up. I think they're engaged now, aren't they? Or have they got married? I don't know. Oh, no, I know. No, I know. I read a story. I'm not going to say it in case it's not true. No, it's not horrible. It's not horrible. Yeah, they are engaged, but I know they want to get married on a certain day in a certain place, and there's already somebody getting married in that place on that day. So they've tried to say, oh, if we give you this much money, will you... That's what I've heard. Don't know how true it is. Well, no, I'd do it. It's only like gazumping. What I love about Taylor Swift, I will say this, is on her last day of her tour, she gave all of her team, she called them all in, she said, I've got a little bonus and everything. We don't know the exact amount, but people were crying and passing out with the amount of money that she'd given them as a gift at the end of the tour. I'll be doing that when I finish my tour. When I leave here. No, not the John Scott cruise. Well, you're not on the John Scott cruise because you won't get anything then, will you? On here? Yeah, you won't be on the cruise then. So you won't get the bonus. Anyway, $8.99 or 2 for £10, remember? Next one is this one here. Crochet is my superpower. Crochet. What? Oh, who would be the super villain? I don't know what that means. I think they just go upstairs. Oh, so I'm just going to talk to Hannah Floor. I think they just go straight upstairs, those. Yeah. Very popular. Oh, there's only 25 of these left. Oh, we started with hundreds and hundreds of these when we started this. 25 of those left. And as I told you, the other two designs have sold out already. Then we've got... This one's good because it's cooked on tea if you're left-handed. Hang on, just waiting for the focus to come in. There you go. Hooked on tea if you're left-handed. Hooked on coffee if you're right-handed. No, and to me, that's a hot chocolate mug anyway. It's a what? A fair what? It's not got a brim. Dan said it's got a good brim on it. That's not... Is that called a brim? Brim of the mug. I've never heard that before. Yeah, brim full would mean you'd fill it to right up there. Oh, I thought it might play a tune. Oh, no, it's not working. My Tibetan bowl. Selling for £80 next door. $8.99, hooked on coffee, hooked on tea. $8.99 if you buy one, £10 if you buy two. What is it? Lovely, keep going through. We'll get Michael Wolff to come in and sing a song. I don't think we could afford Michael Wolff to sing a song today. He's warming up, listen. Right, lovely. There are your mugs. Shall I go to tote bags now? Because there's a deal on tote bags, isn't there? Let me just get them in place first. These are lovely for the summer, for when you go to the beach. Righty-ho, here we go. Oh, no, hang on, I've got another one, sorry. There we go, there they all are. Have I got all of them? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've got all of them. Right. Oh, actually, I'm going to start with the big balls one, because I know that's very, very limited in stock. I like big balls, and I cannot lie. Right, $7.99 if you buy one. Oh, sold out that one. £5 if you buy two. That doesn't even make any sense whatsoever, does it? I don't know if Hayley did the maths for this or who. Right, Crochet Star. Mother's Day's coming up soon, just saying. So, £7.99 if you buy one, £5 if you buy two. You see, it really doesn't make any sense. No sense remotely, does it? Crochet star. Yeah. So they're £7.99 each. Or if you buy two, they're £2.50 each. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't understand. Oh, no, they wouldn't be here. Righto, then we've got Mum's Crochet Stash. Thinking Mother's Day, thinking Mother's Day. What day is Mother's Day? Dan will know this. '29th of what? 29th of March. Oh, it's a guess. And he's wrong. What date is it? 15th of March, Mothering Sunday. Mothering Sunday's 15th of March. No, Easter's 5th, isn't it? 4th and 5th of April. Lovely. Then I've got crochet keeps me from unwinding. Unravelling. Why did I say unwinding? I don't know what I was reading then. Two for £5, remember? This one's very popular as well. Not got many of these. Does it say the same thing on the other side? Oh, it does indeed. Crochet Society. Lovely. Then we've got Crochet Addict. Battenberg. I'm not keen on a Battenberg. $7.99. No, you don't. I think if you had a Battenberg now, you'd be very disappointed, and then you'll go, oh, all those calories I've just eaten. When we went upstairs the other day, there was a tray of cupcakes up there. So I had one, and Hannah, who's being really, really good at the moment, said, no, I'm not. Oh, I will have one. And I was halfway through it, and I was, Hannah, you'll regret that because there's lots of calories. They were horrible. And I said, it's okay if you use up the calories on something really lovely, but you'll be really angry that you've used up all your calories on a cake like that. Feeling groovy. Now, this is real. This is a collab, look, with Peanuts. 75 years. Real Peanuts, Feeling Groovy. Oh, there's 3 left. There's 3 left. If you want that one, you need to check out. Be careful, because somebody could come through and take 2 of those as the deal, and that would take me down to 1. Come on, 4 baskets. Oh, here we go. 2. I don't know what I'm trying to say. 2. Oh, gone. Sold out. Sold out. Congratulations. Right, so I've done mugs. I've done cards next then. Oh, yeah, you can do your bowl first, because that's not a multi-buy. Now, when I first saw this upstairs, I said, well, that's no good. All your milk will pour out when you do your Cocoa Pops in here. It's a yarn bowl. You put your yarn in here, and then you either thread it through there or you thread it through there. Means it doesn't go rolling all over the floor, does it? Oh, sorry. I went all And that's very good. Miss Marple once, solved a murder by when she was knitting, her ball of yarn rolled over the floor, right? And she heard something and she knew, so this would stop you solving a murder. Also, it's very good if you've broken the thing on your sewing machine, you put your thread in there as well. $12.99, it's decent size. You could put a plant in it as well if you wanted to, couldn't you? What did? $12.99, keep going through. Have you been watering it too much? Keep going through. Not many of these left now. They're going to go. They're going to go. Who's Michael Wolf calling? Who are you ringing, Michael Ball? Michael Ball? You're not Michael Ball. Michael Wolf. Oh, Chloe, all right. She's not in today. Pardon? Yeah. Oh. Somebody just messaged that in. Carol, ring the call centre. Ring the call centre, Carol. They'll sort it for you. Yeah, because we sold 100 and something of them the other day, and nobody had that issue the other day. So it must be just a thing for today, thing that's gone wrong today. But ring the call centre, Carol. They'll sort it out for you. Right, now I've got single figures left on this. How many people are in baskets? These could go. Nice presents for people. There's a gifting hour. That's what gifting's all about, Dan. Buying presents for your friends. $12.99. Well done. Keep going through for that one. I'll put that on that side. Now where, Chris? Cards. Oh, amigurumi, yeah. No, I'll do amigurumi. Right, these are a deal as well. These are a deal. Let's see what the deal is for these. 2 for £10. So how much are they on their own? Let's do cats first, yeah? $8.99 or 2 for £10. And when I say 2 packets, not 2 like that. So that's $8.99 and that's $8.99. If you buy 2 of them, it's £10. And they're used for when you're putting limbs on your amigurumis. You stab it through to hold them in place while you crochet them on. $8.99. What's the matter, Michael Wolf? It is what it is. Listen, you're the quietest out of all of them. Yeah. Did you see the thing on Facebook? Well done. Keep going through for that one. Now I've got the donuts. Donuts. He'll try though. Lovely. Keep going through for these. Gorgeous. I've not. When I first had my tooth out and they said you can only eat soft things, I took that as to eat. I can eat Krispy Kreme donuts every day. Anyway, then I've got your peanuts. Visual merch. $8.99, 2 for £10. $8.99, 2 for £10. Were you little then when you had to have them out? Oh, obviously your wisdom came late then. They what? I haven't got any. I didn't have wisdom teeth. No, none of us in our family had wisdom teeth. Well done. Now I've got cards. So what's the deal on the cards then, Daniel? 2 for £2. 2 for £2. How much are they on their own? Oh. So you buy one, you get your second one for a penny. I like to party, and by party, I mean crochet. I like to party, party. I like to party, party. What's that song? Move it, move it. Okay. I don't know that bit. Is that the chorus? It's in the film what? Madagascar. Is that where it comes from? Or they used it, yeah. Well done. I've also got, now I don't understand this one, because you don't call it a herd of sheep, do you? You call it a flock of sheep. So it should say, I flocked it was your birthday. Not I heard it was your birthday. Don't understand that one at all. No, I wouldn't buy it, because it's wrong. Herd of cows. Is what? Dinosaurs move in herds. Yeah, that was fantasy, though. Oh, documentary. Oh, sorry. Right, Joe. Happy birthday to our wonderful hooker. Yeah, rugby club cards. 2 for £2 or £1.99 each. Lovely. Eat, sleep, crochet, repeat. Eat, sleep, crochet, repeat. Do you go straight home after the show, or do you have to stay and do some work? Okay. I'll ask Chloe to let you go home early today. You might think you're fine. Last one. Happy birthday, Crochet Queen. $1.99. Oh, this is the last of the deals, actually. It's the last of the deals. Oh, have I? Oh, I didn't know they crashed. Okay. Okay, lovely. Let's do that. Now, these look like hair scrunchies. You put them round your yarn to stop it all falling all over the place. Should be $9.99. Oh, there's only 3 left. Only 3 left. $4.99, half price. Half price. Oh. See, there could be hair scrunchies, couldn't there, with a little charm on them? That's it. Yes, yes. Yeah, same charm on all of them, yeah. Lovely, 2 left. At $4.99. Le Crochet, 1 left. Oh, Crafter's Companion coming up next. Gone, sold out, sold out. Then these are clever. So these, you know, when you said, what were those things for on the magnet, Chris? These are, but they're numbered now, so you can put them in order on here. Yeah, look. Oh! There you go, look. Guess where this is going? Come on, let's sell these out. Let's sell these out. Let me put that one back on there, because that one fell off there. $2.99. £2.99. Michael's moving the camera. He said, do you not want him to move the camera? Dan was just asking what you were doing, Michael. Oh, just come in here, he said. He's going to tell you off. Like a little safety pin, isn't it? There you go, there you go. Yeah. Keep going through. What's that look for?
Just
He hates me, Michael Wolf. What? He's not bullying me, he just doesn't like me. He's not denying it.
Sorry, I'm concentrating.
You were concentrating?
No, of course I don't.
Of course he doesn't like me, he said.
No, of course I don't.
Because you don't.
No, of course I don't. Let me see it.
I've confused him now. You can move on to the next one now. Keep going through for these. Flying out at $2.99. Yeah, don't let them go up your Hoover or your vacuum. Oh no, can't get it back in the bag. I'll let Hannah do that. Right, where am I going now then? Yeah, I've got some. Oh, now I might have to open that one. I've run out. Oh, have you? There's that Bruce's. Bruce loves this. Director Bruce used to work here. He's on Hobby Maker now. He loves seam hand cream. And in the morning, if anyone had taken it, he'd go mad. $21.99. That's not a bottle. Yeah. You only get one, obviously. That's one tube and the empty box on that picture. You don't get two. $21.99. These are replenned constantly. I mean, by you. I don't mean by our replend, not by Barry. What's the matter? What's the matter? Oh, no. It's my gargoyle. Somebody's noticed my gargoyle. Are you ready? Now, look away if you're eating your lunch. It's hideous, isn't it? Ganglion, that's it, not gargoyle. Ganglion. Have you never noticed it? Right, I do try and, when I'm on here, I do try and do this with it all the time. But there's another one coming there now, look. Look at it. Now, the way you got rid of them in the old days is you used to whack it with the Bible, because the Bible was the heaviest book in the house, right? I've only got a Gideon softback, so that didn't work, right? So I said to my brother, the doctor, shall I just get a hot needle? Because it doesn't hurt. There's no pain on it, right? It's like syrup in there, and it'll come back. Apparently, it'll come back. You can have them removed, because when I said, oh, you can't remove loads of people, my students, I've had mine removed. But I think that'd be worth than my tooth going, I think, wouldn't it? Oh, so, hello. We just talked about my gargoyle on my thumb. I know, not good. I can't remember what I was going to say now. Yeah. Oh, yes. Uncle hit it with not mine. Chris's uncle had the operation, came back, so hit it with a hammer, and it went. You see, I think I could do that. I've got a hammer. Well, no, it's the same as the Bible, isn't it? A hammer. You did what? You caught your finger in the car door and what? Did someone slam it? Was it Jade? So you slammed your car door on your own finger. Oh, you don't just start it here as well. I'm moving on. I've got this gift set here, which Chris recognises for some reason. Shower gel, lotion, velvet rose, and look at that sponge. I'm thinking it's a sponge anyway. I'm sorry, I'm looking to see if it's a sponge, that's all. Is it a sponge? Is it a loofah? Hang on. A body puff. I've never heard of one of those before. A body puff. I can't open the box to try it and feel it. Well, you're going to keep your hands lovely and soft. Use your body puff. Have you got a body puff?
No, it's very old-fashioned.
Oh, is it?
Years ago, a little pot of talc with a little body.
Oh, it's that. Oh, you know the powder puffs like that? Like on the olden days. Oh, I didn't know that. I think that's more of one used in the shower. I want to feel it, though. I think it might be a squidgy one. No, I'm not opening the box. There's not many left, you see. The indulgent trio includes a shower gel, a body lotion and a body puff, leaving your skin soft, smooth and beautifully fragrant. Perfect for revitalising self-care routine. It offers elegance, comfort with every use. Here you go. Add a small amount of body wash to the wet body puff. That is a sponge. Lather all over your body using gentle circular motions to cleanse and... Oh, Dan's loving this. Oh, Dan, did you just buy one? Rinse thoroughly and hang to dry. If irritation occurs, discontinue use, Dan. And no, I'm not going to open it. There's not very many left. Oh, the packet just ripped. Oh, Hannah, this will have to be our studio sample now. Oh, you could wear it on your wrist. It's like a corset. Oh, no, you can't. It's too small. It's not a soap on the road. That's a horsehair brush you're thinking of. Dan's never shaved in his life, has he? You get a lot in there. That's your shower gel. I want to know. Oh, yes, that's the point. Oh, it reminds me of Grandma's. Oh, it's lovely. It's very fresh. Anyway, you get that, and that for your $14.99. Be Christmas soon. Mother's Day. Right, moving on. Sorry, Hannah, I've messed that box up completely. Now, no. If Dan comes into work smelling like that on Friday, when our next day in, John, you do make me laugh so much. That comment about the Gideon softback was hilarious. Oh, Fiona, thank you. It wasn't meant to be. That's all I've got. I think I nicked it from a hotel anyway. I'll do the carry on with this side because I've got, this is gorgeous. This is good. This is self-gifting, this one. It's a gifting hour, but buy it for yourself. There's not many left, right? And two-way split pay. And you check the history. Yeah. It always has been. It always has been. It's not been on Manager Special. It always has been. And I'll take the wrap if you get told off. $89.99. $89.99. Oh, yeah, but Vivian, that sounds horrible. Drained and steroid injections. Oh, no thanks. I'll get Michael Wolff to chew it off. With my ganglion. Can you see it from there?
Yeah, I can see it from there. Look at the second thumb.
Someone said that the other day. It was like you've grown a new thumb. Hello, John. I use my puff in the shower. Oh, it's Andrew. Got it with a set that sounds a bit like Olay. Can't believe you haven't got one, Andrew. Oil of Olay. You know, my friend Nadine did an advert for them once. It paid, it's called Oil of Olay now, isn't it? But it was Oil of Ulay in those days. And it paid for a whole house in Chiswick. 2 adverts. I know. That's how much you used to get paid for adverts in those days. Anyway, look at these gorgeous colours. $89.99. Two-way split pay, $44.99. I've got more gifting to show you. Do go through that, though. Do go through. That's a really, really, really good buy, that one. Right, so let me move this out of the way. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I'll move that. Oh, have I? Is that on this side? Yep, there it is. Magnetic needle minder, rainbow. Paint the whole world with. $3.99. It's not a badge. You can wear it as a badge, though. But it's got a magnet on the back. $1.99. You can wear it on a chain around your neck, look, if you wanted to. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That was a stupid thing to say. Well, no, because if you... if you try and put pins on it, it's going to stab you, isn't it, if you're wearing it around your neck? Late response because you're on pause, my end. Oh, okay. You heard a flock of sheep. So the dog herds them up. So they're still a flock, but the dog herds them. Oh, why didn't have a dog on the card then? Anyway. Now, William Morris, jug. No? Oh, sorry. At least it's not a complaint this time. So, oh, they thought my ganglion was hilarious. Who was that from? Oh, no name. Anonymous. I have got my jug out. It's cute, this, isn't it? Won't go in my kitchen, this one, though. Wrong colour. $9.99. Oh, I got a message earlier saying that they're selling something pink in Aldi for my kitchen, but it sounds like a whole cooker. Oh, I've lost the message now. Aldi? No, I've got a reward card at Lidl. Have we got an Aldi in Stratford? No, we've got a Lidl. No, we have got an Aldi. We have got an Aldi, and I had a row with the woman on the till there when I went in. Yes. Because I wanted to buy an Aldi gift token for somebody who shops a lot in Aldi. And I looked up on the website, it said you have to go to the till and buy it. So I queued and I queued and I queued. And I got to the till and I went, can I buy it? And she went, we don't do them no more. And I was like, but it says, no, we don't do them. And then she went like this, can somebody tell me if this gentleman can buy it? And I was like that. And I was like, anyway, they went, no, we don't sell them anymore. So I said, oh, okay then. Got all a bit stroppy. Went to the door, gift cards all lined up like this, just for sale. Anyway, I didn't kick off, I left. They didn't get my money. They lost £50. Yeah? $9.99. Lovely. It's gorgeous, this. Willow bowl. Right, we've got other things. We've got a sugar bowl. Oh, it's the furthest one away. Sugar bowl. Now, I wouldn't call this a sugar bowl because to me, a sugar bowl has to have a cutout here. Oh, sorry, a cutout here, right? For your spoon to go in like that, doesn't it? This is a trinket jar for your dressing table, this one. It's not a sugar bowl. No, I wouldn't call it a sugar bowl. Trinkets. Oh, Dan's now relaying my story to somebody else. Who is it? Oh, handsome Adam. There's only 6 of these left now, these non-sugar bowls. Lovely. No, because well, in the olden days, your tongs went in there to pick your sugar lumps out, didn't they? Where am I going next? Oh, I've got a truffle cup now. Now, somebody, is it Hannah got this? I think Hannah's got this. Somebody here's got this. Because I said, oh, I can't get it off. It's nice and secure, that, yeah. I said, oh, does this not get, because this feels like it's kind of like, I said, doesn't it get hot? And she went, no, there's 2 layers. No. There we go. I thought this would get hot, holding it here if you felt hot wood, but it's double layered, look. So, Dan, you need this because yours keeps dribbling, doesn't it? But that's not really big enough, is it, for you? We've all got the work ones and they all dribble. I'm not sure that... No, it says how much is it? $8.99? It's a funny noise, Dan. You couldn't get a proper job, could you? You couldn't do a whole day's work. Beautiful. Then I've got a cosmetic bag. Beautifully lined. It's lovely for a weekend away. Where are you going? Oh, it's going. It's married or just together? Oof. 10th wedding anniversary. And you met each other there? A bit random. Oh, the first one. $12.99. Well, it was at the time. Oh. So was she a friend of the bride's then? Ooh, bet that caused ructions later. Oh, that's a good idea. But isn't it the day before you go running? Oh, okay, right. Then I've got 2 troughs. Large one first. Willow bough planter oval large. Is it for outside? Well, the picture's outside. Oh, sorry, the picture's outside, Dan, look. Or is that on a windowsill? No, it's on an old bit of decking, look. So what's it? I don't know what it... I'm not sure what that's made of. Oh, it's metal. Oh, okay. At $7.99, they'd look cute on a windowsill, wouldn't they? Put plant pots in it rather than grow your plants in it. No. Oh, no. Could you drill a hole in the bottom? Oh, yes, you could. When I lived in Twickenham, I came home. I used to do the. It must have been when I was at Rox & Co. And I came home late one night, and I had a bay window on the lounge, and someone had nicked one of the what they called window boxes. So I thought, I'm not going to go to the police about it, but I'll fill in the form just to let them know it's happened. So 2 days later, I've done the night shift. I'm asleep in bed. The doorbell goes. Go downstairs. 2 policemen on bikes at my front door, right, in Twickenham. And they went, oh, we hear about your stolen planter. And I was like, oh, I really didn't want anyone to... Anyway, they came in. I'm in my pants, right? They came in and they brought, oh, do you mind if we bring our bikes in? So they brought their bikes into my hall. They did... Oh, well, no, I don't want police interceptor on a bike. Anyway. They never found it. They never found it. I don't know where. I bet it went in the river. I lived on the river. Yeah. I lived on the river, so I presume it went in the river. But they've had to come in through the garden gate, down the path, nick one of them. It's just weird, isn't it? Anyway. Okay, I've got one more thing to do, and then I'm done. What's the matter? I've got mini eggs. Do you want one? Yeah. Go on, then. Last one, last auction of the day. Fresh linen William Morris hand care set. I'll do it up, shall I? Because you can't bother putting that on the overhead. Lovely soap, hand soap. The bar of soap, yeah. You don't see many of those these days, do you? Oh, do you? Oh, to be a butch boy. Oh, I can't use the gel to dry my skin up. I've gone back to bars of soap. Oh, no, I have to have non-biological washing powder as well. Lovely, $6.99. Shall we look at tomorrow's menu then? I'm not in now till Monday, I don't think. Monday, me and Chris. So 8 o'clock, Easter. That's today, isn't it? Didn't we have Easter fabrics half an hour this morning? They've got it again. They've got the other half tomorrow. Easter fabrics 8 till 8:30. EPP bags and oh, she finished her block of the month. EPP bags and accessories with Jenny Jackson. Sewing room tools at 10 o'clock. 3D Easter and more. Oh, hang on. Jenny Jackson only coming up for one. Oh, she's got an hour and a half. Oh, who's Rachel Bath? Don't know who Rachel Bath is. And then 12 o'clock gifting hour. Who's on tomorrow? Rebecca Reid will be in with you tomorrow. I'll be back on Monday. I'm going to my friend Caroline's 70th birthday in London. If you're in Holland Park over the weekend, might see you there. Got to go now. See you later. Bye.
Come and join us every morning